Chairman Kelly Black died after she was shot in the back of the head. An arrest warrant was obtained by law enforcement for 42-year-old Byron Black for murder. Police said Byron Black had fled the scene before the arrival of law enforcement. Authorities issued an Amber Alert for the child Monday morning, who they believed was with her biological father, Byron Black. The child and her father were located a few hours later. No other information about where the child and father were found Monday afternoon has been released by Kentucky State Police. With your WPKY News Edge, I'm Tammy Hancock.
Area legislators are working to get priorities added to the proposed state budget for the next 2 years, with initial passage of the spending plans coming soon. 3rd District State Senator Whitney Westfield says one of the needs that will hopefully make the state budget is a pay raise for employees of the Parental Allied Community Services and other agencies that are serving the senior population.
Department of Aging has a real hard time with its local programming, and PACS is the local program here in our area, in the Pinnacle region, and I think they serve 9 or maybe 14 counties, guys. I forget how many they serve. But they're having a hard time paying their folks more than $7 or $8 an hour. I think it's something like that. I could be wrong on that figure, but it was a pitiful amount of money, and they can't afford to keep that operation going. But there are a lot of people.
They're dependent on it.
They are.
For the Meals on Wheels.
And so that's one example, Sanctuary here in Hopkinsville, that provides crisis services to women facing domestic violence and sexual assault.
8th District State Representative Walker Thomas says now is the time when agencies come to state lawmakers to ask for funding in the state budget.
We are still having groups come to us. In VMAP, I heard in interim some wonderful organizations, USA Cares, that really help the veterans, that we actually supplied one-time money for them last year in last year's budget to purchase property so they wouldn't leave Louisville and move to Texas. And yet now they're coming back and asking for a little bit of operation money. So it's a wonderful organization. We've vetted them pretty well and love to have them included.
1st District State Senator Jason Howell says in addition to the budget, he's watching other critical legislation that could impact rental property owners, such as Senate Bill 25.
Limit landowner rights, landlord rights a little bit, to force everyone to be able to take vouchers for Section 8 housing, which on its face doesn't sound that bad, but the details of the ordinances are really, really onerous on landlords. It limits your ability to charge full market rate if the Section 8 housing voucher doesn't cover the full amount of what you're trying to rent your property for. It extended out the amount of time that tenants could stay in the property after they were in default for non-payment of rent or some other violation of the lease.
The Kentucky General Assembly heads into week 5 as they work on passing the state budget and other priorities during this long legislative session. With your WPKY News Edge, I'm Alan Watts.
A fire caused major damage to a workshop in Caldwell County Friday evening. Fire Chief Brent Francis says that 15 firefighters responded to a structure fire on Sand Lick Road shortly after 6 o'clock.
We were dispatched to a metal workshop at 7435 Sand Lick Road. It had quite a bit of fire in it, extremely high heat. It was major damage to the workshop. Nobody was there when the fire started.
According to Chief Francis, the metal building is owned by Jacob and Jordan Jones. Firefighters were on the scene for approximately 90 minutes. There were no injuries reported. With your WPKY News Edge, I'm Tammy Hancock.
The Caldwell Regional Careers Center held a fundraiser last week that ended Friday with 2 teachers awarded the prize of having a pie in the face. Careers Center Principal Zach Thomas explained they wanted to have a different kind of fundraisers for the students to participate in for their club.
We're always looking into ways to raise money for our student organizations. This one was for Skills USA. So often fundraisers are going out and selling things. You know, the same people have to purchase 10 or 12 things over the year, and it's a big burden. So it's a way to raise money, but to also raise school culture. You know, we got the teachers to buy into doing it, and it's fun. And of course the kids, you know, they want to donate money to see their favorite or least favorite teacher get pied in the face.
Thomas shared the idea for Pie the Teacher came from an experience he had in high school.
When I was in high school, they had a competition in our school, and it was with coaches, and it was during Spirit Week. Whatever coach raised the most money, they made Kiss a Pig, at the end of the week pep rally. And so that's kind of where the idea came from. It was just a way to incorporate, a little fun and the teachers into raising some money for a good cause.
When the money was counted, the total came out as a tie, meaning that 2 teachers would be receiving a pie. This meant that Seath Butts and Alan Schaefer were called to the conference room to receive their prize. Thomas added there was another surprise for the winning teachers as they entered the room.
It worked out fantastic. The way it worked out is we had a perfect tie between 2 teachers, and we were fortunate enough that both of those teachers who have daughters that are in high school that are in our programs and in the building. So we were able to have their own daughters come and do that, which made it a little bit more fun.
Briley Butts said she and her father have a great relationship, and it was fun to give him the pie in the face.
It was so fun. Me and my dad have such a great relationship, so I knew it would be a fun time to do it.
Josie Schaefer noticed she felt bad at first, but it was worth it.
Pretty much the same as Briley. I felt kind of bad at first, but it was worth it for sure.
A total of $370 was raised for the Skills Club, and Principal Thomas explained how that money would be used for the students.
Skills USA is our student organization. We have 2 here in the building. We have HOSA and we have Skills USA. They have competitions in various areas throughout the state. We have welding, carpentry, plumbing, electrical, IT, and auto. And that is the teachers that were also in on the, to pie a teacher. We had 6 up there and the 2 winners.
Principal Thomas announced there will be a second round for the fundraiser featuring himself. He pledged he would take a pie to the face if more money was raised this week toward that goal than was raised for the 2 teachers. The Pie of the Teachers can be viewed on the Caldwell Regional Career Center Facebook page. For your WPKY News Edge, this is George Kilgore.
Your WPKY News Edge will continue in a moment on 1580 103.3 WPKY.
Planters Bank encourages you to support local. Local businesses are better at creating higher paying jobs for your neighbors. When you shop locally, you help create jobs for teachers, firemen, police officers, and many other essential professionals. They care about our community and its future. So please support local.
Today's society is dependent on electricity. The Princeton Electric Plant Board has what you demand for electricity anywhere, anytime at the required level of quality. They work to ensure our community's power system has the resources in place for reliability today and into the future. Their work and commitment has reduced the frequency and duration of power outages with a reliability rate of 99.9%. Princeton Electric Plant Board, bringing our customers safe and reliable energy.
Down, set, 8, 1, 1, 8, 1, 1.
The best football teams always get the call right, and you need to make the right call before you excavate. If you don't and you damage a natural gas line, the Kentucky Public Service Commission will investigate, and you could be fined up to $1,250. So make the right call. Put safety first. Call 811 before you dig.
Touchdown! Oh my goodness!
This message brought to you by the Kentucky Public Service Commission.
Chick-fil-A of Hopkinsville wants to salute the outstanding achievements of our area student athlete. Each week, a student athlete will be chosen based on academics, athletics, and achievements. Watch for the Chick-fil-A AAA Young Person of the Week at yoursportsedge.com. Academics, athletics, and achievements at Chick-fil-A AAA Young Person of the Week at yoursportsedge.com.
Light it up, Tiger fans. It's game day.
Don't miss the 7th District action tonight as the Caldwell County Tigers and Lady Tigers host Hop Central at the Cab. Airtime 5:30 following your News Edge. Live video online at WPKYOnline.com.
Your only local radio news source is WPKY.
A Princeton man was indicted Friday by the Christian County Grand Jury on attempted assault and wanton endangerment charges. A true bill was returned on Lamitri Riley on charges of first-degree attempted assault, first-degree wanton endangerment, second-degree disorderly conduct, and local city ordinance violation. The charges are in connection to a shots fired call that occurred in December in the parking lot of a gas station on Glass Avenue. According to Hopkinsville police, Riley was involved in a fight with another man when he fired a shot and hit the man's truck. He was arrested and lodged in the Christian County Jail. With your WPKY News Edge, I'm Tammy Hancock.
A Georgia man has been extradited to Lyon County in connection to the theft of a vehicle last fall. Lyon County Sheriff Brent White says 49-year-old Michael Coates of Valdosta was extradited shortly before 10 o'clock Sunday morning. Once he was back in Kentucky, Coates was charged with a Lyon County District Court felony arrest warrant for theft by unlawful taking an automobile over $1,000 and under $10,000. Coates is accused of stealing a 2010 Ford passenger car at a Catawba business off exit 40 on or about September 13th of last year and taking it to Chicago on September 18th, where it was reportedly involved in a police pursuit with the Chicago Police Department and later a collision. According to Sheriff White, the vehicle was totaled in that crash. He says Coates evaded police and fled to Georgia, where he was tracked down with the assistance of the Valdosta Police Department and the Lowndes County Sheriff's Office. Coates waived extradition back to Kentucky on January 19th and was lodged in the Crittenden County Jail. The Lyon County Sheriff's Office is continuing to investigate that vehicle theft. With your WPKY News Edge, I'm Joshua Clausen.
Caldwell County Public Schools have received some positive feedback from the community about the new Parent Square tool that was adopted this past summer. Public Relations Coordinator Lizzie Wynn recently provided an update about Parent Square to school board members. She expressed her appreciation for the program because they can send out all the school district's notifications from Parent Square.
I don't have to scurry through my desk to try to find directions for one call anymore. It can all be done from Parent Square, and you can send out the phone calls from Parent Square, the emails, alerts from there, the notifications that show up in the app, and it also has a lot of capabilities that I know as we continue to use this that we will utilize those more in the future.
Furthermore, she said attendance clerks and secretaries at the schools have done a great job using Parent Square.
We have 99% contactability in there, so it's very widely being used. And it even gives you a breakdown. I know when Dr. Roach scheduled a message that was sent out on his end, I can see how many phone calls are going to be sent, how many messages. It gives you the breakdown from that.
According to Wynn, she has received positive feedback from the community and staff members that Parent Square is user-friendly.
Inside Parent Square, we can schedule directly to our social media platform, and then if you scroll down on the homepage where we have our Tiger News, you can also schedule your posts that you share in Parent Square directly to there. I know for the past couple months I've done Mr. McClung's notifications about his public forum, so it is very user-friendly on my end and also for our families that are using it.
With the recent winter conditions and school closings, she mentioned that Parent Square has come in handy as this is a busy time of the year for getting messages out. Additionally, she told board members the school district is increasing its social media presence as well. With your WPKY News Edge, I'm Tammy Hancock.
3 high-profile bills on crime and housing sparked more rounds of debate in Frankfort as the General Assembly moves forward with the issues facing the Commonwealth. House members sparred for more than 2.5 hours over an omnibus crime bill that seeks to ramp up penalties for repeat violent offenders and other crimes. Under the latest version of House Bill 5, known as the Safer Kentucky Act, offenders could face a life sentence in prison if convicted of 3 violent felonies. Individuals could also face a manslaughter charge if they distribute fentanyl that causes a fatal overdose. The 74-page bill also creates a felony carjacking law and calls for violent felony offenders to serve at least 85% of their criminal sentences before being released. Other provisions aim to curb shoplifting and street camping. Supporters say the legislation will strengthen Kentucky's approach to crime and reassert basic principles of safety and civility in response to years of growing disorder. Critics, however, counter that the bill would apply antiquated policies to complex problems and drive up incarceration costs in a state with an already high rate of imprisonment. House Bill 5 cleared the House floor and now heads to the state Senate. Other bills spurring debate in the chambers were House Bill 18 and Senate Bill 25. Both which affirm the rights of landlords to decline tenants who use federal housing assistance. The bills would prevent local governments from enacting ordinances that require landlords to accept such rental agreements. House Bill 18 includes all federal housing assistance, while Senate Bill 25 focuses on the Section 8 housing program. Proponents say the legislation would protect foundational property rights, but others say the bills would slash housing options for low-income Kentuckians. Both bills won approval in their respective chambers. Lawmakers are scheduled to gavel back in on Monday for day 19 of the 2024 legislative session. Reporting from the state capitol in Frankfort, I'm Keith West.
Still to come on your WPKY News Edge, area obituary announcements and a complete look at your sports edge.
Today's Pet Pointers are brought to you by Little River Vet Clinic, where Doctors Todd and Joanna Freeman have over 30 years experience in large and small animal care.
Hi, this is Dr. Joanna Freeman from Little River Vet Clinic, and welcome to the new year. New Year's resolutions don't have to be just for you. They can also be for your pet. You can start by making sure your pet is up to date on all of their vaccinations. That way, you'll be one step ahead in preventing illness, the spread of disease, and keeping your pet healthy. You should also be sure your pet has proper identification in case they get lost. Creating a name tag for their collar with their name, your address, and phone number is a good start. Think about having your pet microchipped. It's a simple, non-surgical procedure that will ensure your pet's return if they end up at an animal shelter. And if you haven't already, get your pet spayed or neutered. This helps reduce the chances of cancer in both males and females while also eliminating your pet's urge to roam.
For more help and information, visit their website at littlerivervetcadies.com and follow Little River Vet Clinic on Facebook.
Hancock's Neighborhood Market and the Persnickety Pig are teaming up for the big game. Enter to win a $200 prize pack to make your big game party a big hit. Enter today at WPKYOnline.com. Contest ends February 4th.
It's a lot of work keeping a vehicle in tip-top shape.
It's a lot of time and money, too.
Join the thousands of people who have discovered loyal listener big deals. Visit WPKYOnline.com and click on the Big Deals tab. Support local, save money, and drive in style.
Light it up, Tiger fans. It's game day.
Don't miss the 7th District action tonight as the Caldwell County Tigers and Lady Tigers host Hopkins Central at the Cab. Airtime 5:30 following your news edge. Live video online at WPKYOnline.com.
It's time now for your local funeral announcements brought to you by Morgan's Funeral Home. Funeral services for 58-year-old Anthony Wayne Tony Hale Jr. of Princeton will be at 2 Thursday afternoon at the Church of Jesus Christ of the Latter-day Saints in Princeton. Burial will follow in Baker Cemetery in Caldwell County. Visitation will begin at noon Thursday. He's survived by a wife of 13 years, Nancy Hale of Princeton, children Edith Gray and husband Tevin, and Anthony Hale and wife Catherine, and 17 grandchildren. Funeral services for Caldwell County High School graduate and football standout 63-year-old Ronald Bishop Hunter of Bowling Green and formerly of Princeton will be at 1 Friday afternoon at Morgan's Funeral Home. Burial will follow in Cedar Hill Cemetery. Visitation will begin at 11 Friday morning. And a celebration of life for 72-year-old Darla Jeanette King of Marion will be at 1 Saturday afternoon at Eddyville Assembly of God Church. Lakeland Funeral Home in Eddyville is in charge of the arrangements.
Funeral announcements are offered as a free public service by the station. Complete obituary information can be found on our website homepage. Just click on the News tab and look for obits.
Experience Valentine's warmth at the Widow and Widower's Valentine's Dinner. Starting at 5 p.m. on February 13th, you're invited to the First Baptist Church's CLC for an evening of camaraderie, delicious dining, and uplifting words. Graciously sponsored by Morgan's and Lakeland's Funeral Homes and the Majestic House. This no-cost community event is especially for those who've experienced the loss of a spouse or significant other.
To RSVP, call Morgan's Funeral Home. Your presence will fill our hearts.
At West Kentucky Memorials, we're here to serve your complete memorial needs by providing kind, caring, personal service to every customer every day. Our goal is to help you celebrate the life of your loved one and preserve those memories in a granite memorial. We treasure working with you to create a monument that is as unique as your loved one. We offer high-quality, handcrafted granite memorials using time-honored traditions along with today's technology. Visit West Kentucky Memorials on Main Street in Princeton and Cadiz and on Skyline Drive have in Hopkinsville.
Brantley Furniture, family owned and located in the heart of downtown Princeton. Jeannie and Megan invite you to come in and check out their selection of furniture, bedding, and gifts. Financing is available.
Your Weather Edge Weather Center forecast. We've got partly cloudy skies, low of 32. And then on Tuesday, a slight chance of showers after lunchtime. Partly sunny, high near 50. South winds will move out of the northwest, could be as high as 20 miles an hour. Tuesday night, mostly cloudy, low around 32. Then on Wednesday, partly sunny with a high near 44. But back to this evening, partly cloudy, 32 in southwestern Kentucky.
Pennyroyal Hospice Executive Director Kelly Martin.
Living to the fullest with Pennyroyal Hospice means relief. R is for when that time comes that you face a restriction in the health of your life. E is for the ease of access to get that help that you so desperately need. L is for the life boost that hospice provides both for the patient and for the family. I stands for the individualized plan of care for your loved one. E is for the emergency plan that is developed specifically for you as a hospice patient. The letter F, we fill in the gaps after someone passes with an amazing and extended bereavement program.
Living to the fullest means relief with Pennyroyal Hospice, celebrating 40 years of care for our loved ones.
Happy New Year, Pennyroyal Electric members. With each new year, it becomes even more important that Pennyroyal Electric has your most up-to-date contact information on file. By updating your account information, you ensure that Pennyroyal Electric can best communicate usage and outage information with you. Plus, if you update your information by February 29th, you'll automatically be eligible to win one of several great prizes. Do it today at PRECC.com. Best wishes for an amazing year from Pennyroyal Electric.
This is Alan Watts with Your Ag Edge, inviting you to join me Monday through Friday at 5:30 a.m. for the WPKY Morning Ag Report. We check in daily with Caldwell County Agriculture Extension Agent Shane Bogle. Get the latest from fellow farm broadcaster Max Armstrong. Take a look at the latest livestock market reports. Hear the latest edition of Traveling the Bluegrass and check the opening grain market with Hopkins Elevator's Ben Westerfield. That's the Morning Ag Report from Your Ag Edge Network on 103.3 FM and 1580 AM WPKY.
How do I solve my IT issues at work? Moving at the speed of business. Solutions Technology Group. Learn more at solutionstg.com.
Hey everyone, this is Jeff McDaniels with Farmers Bank, your home for the Tiger debit card. Our team wants to wish both the Lady Tigers and Tigers good luck this fall sports season. So help us support Caldwell's future athletes by getting your Tiger card today. Only at Farmers Bank and Trust Company, member FDIC.
Getting a positive pregnancy test could be one of the greatest moments of your life, but it can also be a scary one. We believe every parent needs a second pair of hands, and the Pennyroyal District Health Department HANDS program is here to help. HANDS supports families as they build a healthy and safe environment for the optimal growth and development of their children. HANDS provides free services for new and expecting parents and is available in all 120 Kentucky counties. Visit pennyroyalhealth.org/hands for more information or call your local health department today.
Traveling the Bluegrass with host Alan Watts has another busy week. Alan, where are you traveling this week?
Nikki Ellis talks about a special partnership between the Kentucky and Tennessee pork producers. Dr. Chad Lee previews a UK winter wheat meeting. Dr. Travis Legleiter shares details about the UK Crop Health Conference. Emily Cleaver talks about a chance to purchase bison this weekend. And we meet Kentucky Junior Cattlemen's Vice President Emily Tabor. That's Traveling the Bluegrass, weekdays around 6 a.m. and after the WPKY Noon News Edge.
Light it up, Tiger fans. It's game day.
Don't miss the 7th District action tonight as the Caldwell County Tigers and Lady Tigers host Hop Central at the Cab. Airtime 5:30 following your news edge. Live video online at WPKYOnline.com.
The Christian County Colonels have had it a little tough of late. 5 straight losses. 77-62 loss to University Heights Academy on Friday. 65-56 loss to McCracken County on Saturday. It doesn't necessarily get any easier tonight. They welcome in the defending state champion Dragons of Warren Central. It's a boys-girls doubleheader out at Lyle Dunbar Gymnasium. The girls tip at 6 and the guys at 7:30. Other games on the schedule tonight. It'll be Heritage Christian Academy on the road at Madisonville. Caldwell County will host Hopkins Central. Owensboro Catholic is at
Webster County. Also, Livingston Central hosting Stewart County. Girls basketball on the schedule for tonight. It'll be Dawson Springs on post. They'll be at Fort Campbell tonight. Trigg County will host Murray, a game you can hear on Oldies Radio, 100.9 FM. Hopkinsville on the road. They're at Henderson County. The Lady Tigers suffered a loss to Grayson County on Saturday. Caldwell County will be at Hopkins County Central. Louisville Evangel Christian defeated Newport 69-62 to win the All-A Classic State Tournament yesterday in Corbin. Evangel Christian rallying from a first-half deficit. They're coached by former Hopkinsville coach Larry Miller. For the girls, it was Holy Cross of Covington eking out a 56-55 win over Packville in the Girls All-A Classic State Championship. The Christian County Colonels took first place at the Jessamine County Clash in Central Kentucky. Colonels bested 20 other schools with a score of 156, 5 points better than second-place Western Hills. Christian County had one individual champion and two more that finished in second place. Hayden Merrick won the 138-pound class. Zach Eads was second at 157, and Xavion Reed was second at 285. The Christian County Wrestlers will host Owensboro Catholic on Thursday night for its senior night. They're getting ready for the Region 1 tournament that'll be on February 10th at Callaway County. Meanwhile, the Caldwell County Wrestlers finished in third place at the Class 1A state duels. That was held in Bardstown. The event featured the top 12 teams in three classes squaring off in a dual match format. Justin Clegius went 4-0 for the Tigers. So did Logan Brown, Cale Goodwin, and Cole Sherrill. With a look at your Sports Edge, I'm Scott Brown.
Stay safe on the road while keeping your vehicle in top shape while enjoying a smoother, quieter ride. Ensure fuel efficiency by trusting the tire experts at Trice Hughes. Stocking leading brands like Michelin, Goodyear, Firestone, and Bridgestone ensures quality and longevity. Plus, enjoy no-cost tire rotations with every service appointment for the life of your tires. Discover the Trice Hughes difference in Princeton or find them at TriceHughesGM.com. At Trice Hughes, they're more than just tires.
Herb Hayes Furniture, always the best.
Redecorate with your tax refund. Herb Hayes Furniture and Mattress has 24 months interest-free financing to help you reimagine the look of your home. And to make the offer even better, you don't have to make a down payment. That's right, no down payment required. We have beautiful home furnishings in stock now at Herb Hayes Furniture and Mattress, where you always get the best selection, the best furniture at the best price on the Boulevard in Hopkinsville.
Herb Hayes Furniture, always the best.
The 2024-25 FAFSA is changing. Students complete the FAFSA to apply for financial aid to help pay for college. What's changing? The FAFSA is more user-friendly and more students will be eligible for aid than ever before. Because of the changes, the FAFSA may not be available until late December 2023. What's not changing? There's help. There are Kia counselors and others who are ready to help you complete the FAFSA. You're not in this alone. For more info, text MONEY to 1-800-928-8926. Brought to you by this station and the Kentucky Broadcasters Association.
When's the last time you did something fun?
It's been a while.
Maybe it's time you visit Loyal Listener Big Deals for tons of things to do in the area. Visit WPKYOnline.com and click on the Big Deals tab. Support local, save money, and have fun.
It wasn't easy for Kentucky to get back on the winning track against Arkansas, but they did, bringing home a 63-57 victory. It was the second game in a row that UK scored 25 points or less in the first half. They also trailed several times by 10 points, but they fought back and won. They're now 5-2 in conference play, 15-4 overall. Antonio Reeves with 24 points. Reed Shepard had 14 points, 4 rebounds, 5 assists, and 4 steals. And Trey Mitchell with a double-double, 10 points, 11 rebounds. Florida visits Kentucky on Wednesday night. Other basketball over the weekend, Virginia beat Louisville 69-52. It actually was much worse than that. Louisville trailed 41-13 at halftime. Florida Gulf Coast beat Austin Peay 73-67. Southern Illinois won at Murray 60-58. Predators fell 4-1 at Edmonton. Preds continue their Canada swing with a stop in Ottawa tonight. The Super Bowl is set. The 49ers will represent the NFC after a 34-31 win over Detroit. San Francisco trailed by 17 at halftime. And Kansas City is your AFC champion with a 17-10 win against Baltimore. The Super Bowl takes place February 11th in Las Vegas. And yes, folks, at least 2 more weeks of Taylor Swift. That's it for your Monday on your Sports Edge. I'm Eddie Owen.
Hi, this is Jean Ann Albertson from the Princeton Optimist Club. Our goal is to provide funds to help the youth of our community for their sports and academic activities. We also provide scholarships for college and trade schools. Our main source of raising funds is through our yearly radio auction. We cannot do this without your help. You can help by giving, bidding, or joining our club. Find out more information by contacting a member or go on one of our Facebook pages at Princeton Kentucky Optimist Club or Princeton Optimist Club Radio Auction.
Fortner Gas Company has been serving the propane needs of Western Kentucky for 70 years. You'll find offices in Princeton and Cadiz. They're your local and family-owned propane supplier. Browse their website to discover the many services and products available. You can shop in person or online, and they can answer any and all questions in person or on the phone. If they're already your propane supplier, they say thank you. If they're not, they would love to be. Fortner Gas Company, a family tradition of service since 1951.
Attention business owners, if you'd like to enhance your listing on the Best of Western Kentucky ballot 2023 with photos, Google Map, social media links, write-ups, and more, please fill out the form at wpkyonline.com and get ready for your business to shine on this year's Best of Western Kentucky ballot. Hurry, last day to enhance your listing is January 31st.
Today's big deal. You can save money and support local when you buy online with our big deal store at WPKYonline.com. You'll find deals from merchants such as Adams Breezy Hill Farm and Restaurant, The Joshua Tree, Posey Living Interiors, B&C Unique Boutique, Our Daily Bread, Willow Pond Catfish Restaurant, and from Nodes Barbecue. Click on the Big Deals logo at WPKYonline.com.
You've been listening to your WPKY News Edge. Find news 24 hours a day at WPKYonline.com.
Bollinger Real Estate and Auction has made it their mission to build strong relationships in Caldwell County. Whether it's a property valuation or time to sell, allow the Bollinger team to help you.
Your Weather Edge Weather Center forecast. We have partly cloudy skies, 32 this evening. Then on Tuesday, a 20% chance of showers after lunchtime into the mid to late afternoon. Partly sunny skies, high near 50. South winds will start to move out of the northwest later in the afternoon as well. Winds could be as high as 20 miles an hour. Tuesday night, mostly cloudy with a low around 32. And then Wednesday, partly sunny with a high near 44. But back to this evening, partly cloudy, 32 in southwestern Kentucky.
It's getting close to broadcast time. Caldwell Sports will soon be on the air here on 1580 103.3 WPKY. The broadcast will also be worldwide at WPKYonline.com. Caldwell Sports is coming up. Time to head live to the gym for a preview of tonight's action with the WPKY Sports Crew on 1580 103.3 WPKY. The WPKY Caldwell County pregame show is on the air. 1580 103.3 WPKY.
And welcome to the Cab, everybody. Tonight, a big district doubleheader kicks off a large week of basketball here on WPKY as the Caldwell County Tigers and Lady Tigers take on Hopkins Central. We'll start breaking this one down on the Athletic Center pregame show coming your way next on your home for Lady Tiger basketball. 1580 103.3 WPKY and online at WPKYonline.com.
Pennyroyal Hospice Executive Director Kelly Martin.
Living to the fullest with Pennyroyal Hospice means relief. R is for when that time comes that you face a restriction in the health of your life. E is for the ease of access to get that help that you so desperately need. L is for the life boost that hospice provides both for the patient and for the family. I stands for the individualized plan of care for your loved one. E is for the emergency plan that is developed specifically for you as a hospice patient. The letter F, we fill in the gaps after someone passes with an amazing and extended bereavement program.
Living to the fullest means relief with Penny Royal Hospice, celebrating 40 years of care for our loved ones.
Fredonia Valley Bank encourages you to support our businesses, patronize our shops, savor the food from our local eateries, procure locally made products, and align with your bank. At Fredonia Valley Bank, the employees' decisions, commitment, and investments stem from the same soil as yours. They're more than just a bank. They are embedded in community life. Pledged to the prosperity of their customers and community, Fredonia Valley Bank is your definitive community bank.
Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Make sure your equipment is ready to hit the fields hard with special deals on genuine Case IH parts and service. Get up to $100 off any combination of OEM engine oils, coolants, filters, and Fleet Guard filters. Receive $300 off every Max Maintain Plan maintenance agreement and get 0% interest and make no payments for 90 days on Case IH parts. Stop into H&R Agri-Power in Hopkinsville, Russellville, and Owensboro today to save on genuine Case IH parts and service.
You'll find over 30 years experience to work for you at U-Ride in Princeton. They are hometown proud and ready to serve your vehicle needs from start to finish, and they do it all safely. You'll find variety and quality vehicles along with on-the-lot financing. And of course, you can always apply online at uridesales.com. Stop by or call for an appointment today with one of their friendly sales staff at U-Ride on the Marion Road in Princeton, 270-365-3018. Hometown proud. Go Tigers!
Hey, it's Jess. Join me weekday mornings from 6 to 9. We'll get you ready to start your day with sticky notes and local, regional, and national news updates at 6:30 and 7:30. Complete weather-edge forecast, jump in the Wayback Machine, birthdays and anniversaries at 7:30. Catch up with Community Calendar and cover local issues, events, and even share the love with Coffee Talk at 8 a.m. Everything you need to know and a whole lot of fun. Start your day with us at 1580 103.3 WPKY.
Bradley Furniture wishes all the Tigers good luck this season.
Welcome back to the Cab and into the Athletic Center pregame show. The Athletic Center, your one-stop shop for all of your sports needs. Whatever the sport, the Athletic Center has you covered from head to toe. Dennis Stevens, Melissa Thomas here on the call for you tonight with Caldwell County and Hopkins Central in a district doubleheader. Camden McGregor in the truck for us tonight, getting us on the air. And Melissa, good to have you back. It seems like we haven't been gone very much. Caldwell County Lady Tigers in action first tonight. They played a game on Saturday, lost to Webster County 44-41 in a very close game. Caldwell County Hopkins Central just played a week ago tonight. And Melissa, a couple of things in that game stood out to me in that 74-64 loss for the Lady Tigers. One was the actual stats were 12 out of 36 updated stats from the line, so shooting 33% at the line in a 10-point loss with 24 misses. And the other was Tia White getting inside, going 11 for 15 from the field, and had 30 big points that night for Hopkins Central.
Yes, I'm been looking forward to this game. We said this right after we played them. I can't wait to play them again. I feel like the last time we played, it was one of the Lady Tigers' best games of the year. Since then, I feel like we've taken a couple steps back, so I'm looking forward to seeing what kind of adjustments we can make for tonight's game. I hope we've been in the gym shooting free throws since then. Maybe that was a good thing, and because sometimes, you know, your weaknesses will make you a better basketball team in the end. So if the Lady Tigers have gone to work to practice those free throws, I think we're going to see a lot of fouls called again. Hopkins Central is an aggressive basketball team. And so I think we'll get to the line quite a bit. But I hope that our Lady Tigers play with the same kind of intensity as last time, because we came to play down there at Hopkins Central. And tonight we've got the band here. I think it's going to be a good atmosphere, a doubleheader. I know folks will be rolling in to watch the boys' game by the time this one's over. So if we can keep it close, we'll definitely have a chance to win at the end.
I think it's going to be another good game tonight, and I think the key was the free throw shooting. Although they had Tia White didn't play the first quarter, if I remember right, but still put up 30 points. But into the game, I think with 4 fouls on her, or maybe fouled out. I know the Lady Storm foul a lot. They'll put us at the line if we take care of the basketball. So those are a couple of big keys. We've got to keep her pushed outside a little bit farther. She had some pretty bunny shots in that first game last Monday night.
She did. We have to do a better job of keeping her from getting the basketball. She's so strong. She's so good with her back to the basket. We've got to deny her the ball, limit her touches. A kid that can put up 30 in 3/4, you better make some adjustments next time. So hopefully we'll make that adjustment. And then their leading scorer, number 23, Kalijah Mason, is she only played in the second half of that game as well. So she's another kid that I look forward to try to take over from the beginning of the game tonight. And, you know, they shot the ball. Kinsley Harrison for them hit 3 threes in the first half. So we got to know where she's at. So we have to make those adjustments defensively, and then we have to continue to be aggressive on the offensive end. If you'll look at our scoring from last time we played, we were very well balanced. We nearly had 4 kids in double figures, which is great for us. We've struggled to get that kind of balance from time to time. So we were able to do that the last time we played. So we're going to have to step up, put the ball in the basket, and then make those adjustments defensively, and I think we have a nice shot to win this game.
Just about 15 minutes away from tip-off here between the Lady Tigers and the Lady Storm. Let's take a quick look before we go to our next break at tonight's injury report, brought to you by Caldwell Medical Center. Caldwell Medical Associates Orthopedic Clinic is your one-stop shop for orthopedic care to get you back out on the court. Our skilled team of providers have the experience and knowledge to treat and diagnose a wide range of orthopedic services. Caldwell Medical Associates is a proud sponsor of Caldwell County Athletics. Talking to Coach Brown before tonight's game down on the floor, everybody is healthy. You've got the regular wintertime sniffles and coughs, but no injuries to speak of, knock on wood, and that's a great report to have, especially at this point of the season.
It absolutely is. You know, we've battled with a short bench, but we've got several kids that come in and contribute off the bench. So, you know, we don't have a lot of room for injuries on this squad this year. So it's fortunate for us. We're coming at it healthy, and hopefully the same kind of energy that we approached the game with last Monday.
14 minutes before tip-off, we're going to take a break. When we come back, we'll set a scenario that includes tonight's game and what it means in the district race as we continue on the Athletic Center pregame show on WPKY.
Hi, this is Lauren Brandon, and I'm proud to have served in this community for 45 years. As a bank that's been part of the Princeton community for over 139 years, we've seen many changes. As we celebrate First Southern's first 40 years as an organization, we know any achievements we have had are because of the customers we have worked alongside. We look forward to spending the next 40 years and beyond serving you. For more information, visit fsmb.net, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Fortner Gas Company has been serving the propane needs of Western Kentucky for 70 years. You'll find offices in Princeton and Cadiz. They're your local and family-owned propane supplier. Browse their website to discover the many services and products available. You can shop in person or online, and they can answer any and all questions in person or on the phone. If they're already your propane supplier, they say thank you. If they're not, they would love to be. Fortner Gas Company, a family tradition of service since 1951.
I'm really enjoying the get-together today. Family, friends, good food. And what is in these deviled eggs? They're delicious!
It's a secret ingredient. I put Bad Bandit seasoning in them. Same thing for the Brussels sprouts. It actually makes them so good.
I thought Bad Bandit was just for the grill.
No way. That cream cheese dip everyone's enjoying, Bad Bandit in there. Candied bacon, Bad Bandit. Pasta, veggies.
Bad Bandit?
You got it. It's not just the rub. It's a seasoning. You wouldn't believe everything you can use it on.
Bad Bandit Rub and Seasoning. Available at local stores and at bad-bandit.com.
At Goodwin Insurance, they select their insurance companies the same way you do, very carefully. When you work with the agents at Goodwin Insurance, you can count on receiving fast, courteous professional service with quality protection. You deserve someone that provides comprehensive coverage and is working alongside you in your community. Contact them today for a quote.
Goodwin Insurance of Princeton, Cadiz, or Marion, or online at insurewithgoodwin.com.
Powering your lives and lighting up your nights. Princeton Electric Plant Board's community spirit shines bright. Entrusted with the glow of our fields, they keep our Tigers' pathways illuminated to victory. A shout out goes to our Tigers as they roar into a new season. Good luck, Tigers. Here's to a safe and victorious year from your one and only Princeton Electric Plant Board. They're not just a service, they're community.
At YourSportsEdge.com, we strive every day to continue to bring you the gold standard in high school sports coverage with more on your teams and your players.
Or did it show up there?
And while they are not gold, those crystal awards we have won for doing what we love to do are pretty cool too.
That's something we see every day.
The Kentucky Broadcasters Best Digital Product Award winner.
Ball game over.
YourSportsEdge.com.
Cozy Living Interior and Boutique, cheering on all Tiger athletes.
Welcome back to the Athletic Center pregame show. The Athletic Center, your one-stop shop for all of your sports needs. Whatever the sport, the Athletic Center has you covered from head to toe. Just under 11 minutes before tip-off between the Lady Storm and the Lady Tigers here at the Cab tonight. Dennis Stevens, Melissa Thomas on the Athletic Center pregame show. And, Coach, this is the time of year. This is the meat of the schedule. The district play starting to round out a little bit. You're starting to get a picture of maybe the scenarios. District tournament starts, I think it's actually 1 month from tonight. That will be at Madisonville North Hopkins High School, according to Coach Chuck Mitchell. Caldwell County setting right now 2-2 in the district. Hopkins Central at 3-1. Of course, the second time the teams meet actually count more towards the district race. But if things were to go as the first half of the district play has gone so far, Caldwell County and Hopkins Central would be the odds-on favorite to meet, either as 2 or 3 seeds, depending on where they fall. And then Madisonville would have Dawson, who likely will finish in the 4 seed, right now at 0-5 on the season district-wise. So Caldwell County had a 10-point loss, but had some chances, missed a lot of free throws. If you're the coach, do you describe tonight's game as a statement game? Do you describe it as a confidence builder if we can get the win? How do you approach it as a coach going in, knowing that in about a month from today we'll be facing this team again?
You know, it's all of the above. Every game from here on out to postseason is to prepare for postseason play. So this is a very important game. It's the second time around. You want to be. We're evaluating this team. We're taking notes. We don't have to win this game because, like you said, there's a good chance that we're going to see this team again. So it's hard for me to say that, but we don't have to win this game, but it needs to be competitive. We've got to compete. They've got to know, Hopkins Central's got to know that we're capable of winning this game. And so that's going to bleed into the postseason play. And so the closer this game is, the better for the Lady Tigers. I feel like it's just going to draw attention to that matchup in the first round of the district tournament. So, you know, this game is so important. All district games are important because we're going to see these teams again. But the main thing is we're learning our opponent. We're dotting those, writing down those tendencies and what they're going to do against us. It's all in preparation for postseason.
And that's kind of what I walked into tonight. The Lady Tigers going through their warm-ups earlier as we began setting up for the broadcast tonight. We mentioned Tia White going for 30 points. A lot of those inside on a 11 for 15 shooting night. Had a good night at the line as well. But I think we're going to see more double team on Tia White, like you said, trying to deny the basketball. If she does get it, she's going to have to go through more than just backing down one player with her size.
Yeah, we got to dive in there and get that ball from her, from the ball side wing, or like double teamer. One-on-one didn't work for us last time.
Right.
So we definitely need to do something different. And, you know, this game, as we prepare for postseason, we need to try different things. There's lots of different ways to defend that. I think hopefully we'll see and hopefully find a way to contain her. You're not going to stop a kid like that. She's such a great rebounder. She's going to get put back. She's going to score points. But we have to limit her touches and try to contain her. She can't go off for 30 or we don't have a chance.
7 minutes before tip-off here tonight between the Lady Tigers and the Lady Storm. Let's take a look at a couple of Lady Tigers, Melissa, that are really starting to climb that ladder. Maybe a surprise to some. I don't think it was really a surprise to us. Our player of the game on Friday night against Madisonville, Davany Williams.
Yeah, Davany's coming in. She's playing strong, giving us good minutes, especially on the defensive end. She's rebounding really well. She's playing her role well. That's what's really important about what Davany's been able to do for us. You know, she steps up. She's not afraid to get on the floor. She's not afraid to take a charge. She's just a tough kid. And it's fun watching her play, so I was proud of her for being player of the game last game, and hopefully she'll continue that trend.
Ja'Kiah Copeland, Lulu Thompson also, they have to have big nights, maybe not on the offensive end, but on that defensive end against White. They've got to stay in good position and not get in foul trouble because we really don't want a lot smaller player on White.
And we're not big.
Right.
We don't have many big, even our big players aren't big.
Yeah, they're not really big. So
we pretend. We act like they're big. We don't have a player nearly as big as the White young lady. So, it's going to take multiple defenders against her, but hopefully we can rotate people in and out and be able to do a good job on her tonight. But the kids that you've mentioned are so valuable to this basketball team. With Lulu Thompson and her sister Ja'Kiah, they do a lot of things that don't show up in the scoring column, but we really need one of them to score tonight.
Right.
Ja'Kiah had 9 points the last time we played, or 10, I think. And so we need more folks to contribute on that end. And defensively, I feel like we got to hold them in the 50s tonight in order to have a chance to win.
And that's my second point. You're going to have a Nyla Sykes or Briley Butts or Med Thomas to really be disruptive out front and keep that ball from going straight down on that block to White. You got a quality kid in the Kalijah Mason that handled the ball well, played a great second half in the game a week ago for Hopkins Central. So defensively, we've got to watch her, and we've got to get a few steals and some runouts and try to make them work a lot harder than they were last Monday night.
Yeah, and if you'll remember, we played really well to start the game last time.
Right.
We were putting a lot of pressure on them. We were in a man-to-man, putting a lot of pressure out front. We even went to our 1-2-2 half-court trap, got some steals, got some easy baskets, and then we started fouling. And when that happened, then we had to switch our whole game plan, and then we had to play a zone. And when we went to that zone, it was just harder to match up, harder to rebound, and it really allowed them to get some open shots. That's what allowed the Harrison kid to get those open threes there in the second quarter. So hopefully we don't have to change our game plan due to foul trouble tonight.
Yeah, I think the Harrison kid averaged not quite 1-3 a game through the first however many games Hopkins Central played on the season, but just wore it out that night.
Yeah, she had
on her home court.
3 threes in the first half.
Right.
And so we weren't ready for that, but hopefully maybe she'll go cold, but go back cold again tonight.
We are just about 4 minutes away from tip-off here tonight. Lady Tigers, Lady Storm in the opener. Caldwell County's boys will take on Hopkins Central in the nightcap tonight. We're going to take a 1-minute break, come back and wrap up the Athletic Center pregame show.
At Trilogy Performance Sports, they believe in only the highest standards of physical fitness training. Their staff members are actively enriching the lives of their members and creating a community of like-minded people. And getting you in shape is their #1 goal. They have everything you need: knowledge, experience, and equipment. They find out what's important to you and design a customized plan that fits your needs. Learn more at trilogyperformancesports.com.
Your local McDonald's wants you to know that they are ready to serve you for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. Dine-in or the drive-thru is always open, and they offer curbside pickup service. To avoid the wait in the drive-thru, you can download the McDonald's app and try curbside pickup. Stop in soon and enjoy breakfast, lunch, or dinner at your local McDonald's. Proud to be a part of this community. McDonald's of Princeton, proud supporters of the Caldwell County Tigers.
Hancock's Neighborhood Market would like to wish the Tigers all the best of luck this year.
Welcome back to the Cab as we conclude the Athletic Center pregame show. The Athletic Center, your one-stop shop for all of your sports needs. Whatever the sport, the Athletic Center has you covered from head to toe. Big night here, district doubleheader as Hopkins Central's in town. We've got the band back in the building. Melissa, it's always fun to have those kids in here, and they do a great job every time they come to the basketball games. Love having them here. I don't know if they're going to play the national anthem, but I was wanting to become the agent for, Allison White.
Yes.
To see if we could just sign her to a contract for every home game from here on out, because that kid was phenomenal last time we had her doing the national anthem here at the Cab.
Absolutely amazing. We have some extremely talented students, not just athletes, but students. Our band students do an exceptional job. They're led by Mason Henry this year, who's just outstanding. And he does a good job of recruiting kids and getting kids interested in the band. He comes down to the elementary school and talks to our 5th grade. And I'm just proud of where our band is heading. And there's so many different talents and gifts that we're given, and so to see these kids being able to have the opportunity to perform is awesome.
It is pretty awesome, and they are here tonight in force. Minute 20 before tip-off. Coach, I'm going to get your opinion on one thing. I love being able to pick your brain this season, being behind the microphone with me. Caldwell County is struggling at the line. They have for some time now. Probably the worst night was last Monday night in 12 out of 36. And Coach Brown has talked about the body language after somebody at the line maybe misses the first or maybe dreads going up to the line. How do you approach that or a streak that's not going your way, say free throws?
Well, at this point, I feel like you got to bring the kids in early or keep them late. They've got to put the time in because you build confidence by practicing. And, it's a mental game. It's a mental game, but you build that mental toughness through practice. And so the more you shoot, the more confidence you're going to have to step up and make it. You also got to provide pressure situations in practice. So we used to do a thing called hustle free throws. If you don't make the free throw, you hustle. That means you're going to run afterwards. Right. And that's pressure. You put the kids out there in front of all their peers, and if they don't make it, there's a consequence. So you put them. You start doing those kinds of things, and then you'll see an increase in your percentage.
On the floor, do you depend on your senior, Ja'Kiah Copeland, to talk to the kids about their body language or attitudes out there?
I think so. You got to hold each other accountable. That's what the great leaders do, and I think Ja'Kiah can play that role for us.
Horn sounds as both teams come to the sidelines. Time now for tonight's national anthem. After that, we'll have starting lineups and the Travis Construction and Concrete tip-off here on WPKY. Great job by the Caldwell County Band of Pride on the national anthem tonight. Getting set for starting lineups. First it is Hopkins Central Lady Storm with the red road uniforms tonight trimmed in black. First out, Tia White, the big sophomore inside for Hopkins Central, wears number 12. Following her out, number 13, Kinsley Harrison, freshman. We know what she can do outside the three-point line. Number 20, Brayley Marsh, another freshman. Number 23, Kalaja Mason, a sophomore, very quick at the point or the two guard. And then number 30, Addie Mincer, a very talented eighth grader. Caldwell County Lady Tigers up next. They'll be led out onto the court by number 1, freshman Tink Clark. Med Thomas back in that starting lineup. She wears number 2, also a freshman, Lulu Thompson. Number 20, a sophomore. Followed out by Ja'Kiah Copeland, the lone senior on the Lady Tiger squad, wearing number 21. And tonight it's Morgan Akins at the 2 spot, and she will wear number 22. Tip-off tonight is brought to you by Travis Construction and Concrete. For all of your construction and concrete needs, as well as driveways, porches, foundations, basement walls, decorative concrete, remodels, and more, here's to building a successful season from Travis Construction and Concrete. Set for the tip, controlled by Hopkins Central, and we are underway. Hopkins Central will be going from right to left here in the opening quarter. Tia White way out front. gets it over to number 20. That is Marsh. Marsh back to 23, Mason. Mason will dump it off to Minzer. Minzer guarded by Clark. Caldwell County man-to-man defensively early on. Over it goes to Harrison. Harrison goes inside to White. White kicks it out. Shot on the way, well short, and rebound by Lulu Thompson.
Great defense
on that
right
first
there. Double
possession.
team. Yeah, we got the double team, and Tia White had to kick that ball out. That's how we're going to have to play her.
Ball goes inside, bobble around, but Lulu Thompson able to kick it back out to Akins. Akins with the basketball now, free throw line drive.
Ooh.
A runner, no good. I thought I heard the slap all the way up here, no call. And it's Mason back for Hopkins Central. Left-hand shot up and in off the glass. That did not sound like a basketball being slapped.
No, it did not.
Team Clark quickly back the other way. Runner no good. Fight for the rebound. Caldwell had it, but gets knocked away. And Minzer comes up with it. Back the other way with Harrison. Stolen from behind by Team Clark. Great play and great hustle by the point guard for Caldwell County.
Good defense for the Lady Tigers so far.
Just about a minute and a half gone. 2-0 Hopkins Central. Clark with it. Looking over a man-to-man defense from Hopkins Central. Akins drives, gets stuck in the lane, kicks it back out to Thomas. Thomas called for a double dribble. I think she wanted to pull up. Melissa decided to keep the dribble going, or tried to at least, and got called for the double. Hopkins Central puts it in play in the backcourt. Caldwell County just picking up at half court. Harrison with the basketball. Morgan Akins will meet her at the logo. Over it goes to Minzer. Minzer wants to drive left. Kicks off to Marsh. Marsh to Tia White out front. And, Coach, I think Caldwell County would give White all the three-point opportunities she wanted.
Yeah, we'll let her have it out there.
Minzer's drive blocked out of bounds. Med Thomas with a nice defensive play. Stays Hopkins Central basketball, but I love the defense so far by the Lady Tigers. Out to Mason on the inbound. Mason drives, shot up, no good. Rebound, though, on the other side was Briley Marsh. And Marsh puts it back up and in, 4-0, Lady Storm. Akins drive, kick out to Thomas. Thomas turned down the three, runner in the lane, no good. White with the rebound for Hopkins Central. She'll bring it down herself. Caldwell County hustling back. They get it into Marsh. Over to Mason. Mason fakes a free, drives. And it's got to be a travel, or they're going to call a jump ball. Possession arrow gives it to Caldwell County either way, but
I think that was the right call there.
Akins puts it in play. Over to Clark. Clark will bring it up the court. No pressure in the backcourt. Clark picked up by Harrison. Clark left side off a screen from Copeland into the corner and overthrows number 22, Morgan Akins. Turnover Caldwell County.
You know, we haven't talked so far about the importance of taking care of the basketball. We can't, it's two unforced turnovers there that we got to eliminate.
Hopkins Central with Tia White. Cross half court, drives, takes it all the way to the lane. Runner up and in off the glass. Handles the ball well for a tall player.
She does, and we cannot let her get to the basket that easy.
6-0. Lady Tigers looking to get on the board. Clark drives, gets fouled on the play as we go under 5 to play in the first quarter.
That's the first foul called in this game, so they're letting us play a little bit, Dennis.
Kinsley Harrison on the foul. Clark at the free throw line. First one up and good. That is a good sign for tonight. Free throws brought to you by Goodwin Insurance, your locally owned independent insurance agency capable of handling all of your insurance needs. Contact Goodwin Insurance anytime for a free quote. Second free throw is good by Clark. Caldwell County brings in Butts and Nyla Sykes after the first free throw. Akins and Thompson go out of the ball game for Caldwell County, 6-2, 4:45 to play in the first. Team Clark guarding Minzer, a freshman on an 8th grader. They'll hand it off to Harrison. Harrison loses control into the backcourt, over and back. Good defense, and that's that disruption we talked about in the pregame, this time coming from Med Thomas.
Yeah, we got to keep that pressure on, because if she's dribbling around at half court, she's not throwing that ball into Tia White.
Butts puts it in play for Caldwell County to Clark. Butts takes it on the curl, top of the key. Looks to drive, has it knocked loose, ball on the floor. Butts comes up and gets tied up. She had a lane, just lost control.
She did.
Going between a couple of players. I like the idea to be aggressive and get down that lane. But it is a turnover, Lady Tigers. A little token pressure in the backcourt. Now Caldwell County peels back. Jakaya Copeland's going to pick up White. White with the crossover, knocked loose. Should be off.
Is that
Or they're going to call a foul. And a hole's going to be called on Briley Butts somewhere in that pack in the lane.
I don't know. I didn't see that.
Inbound it comes to Mason. Mason has Sykes on her. She'll throw it back left side to Harrison. Harrison directing traffic, wanting to go down low. Back over to Mason. Mason, drive, Euro step up off the glass and in. 8-2, halfway through the first period. Clark picked up by Mason at half court. Looks left side to Thomas. Thomas back over to Sykes. Sykes takes it right side. Kick out to Clark. Clark, a runner, fouled again.
Tink's got the right idea. We got to keep taking the ball to the basket.
2 more shots coming up for Tink Clark. That foul on number 23, Kalaja Mason. First free throw is up, and it's good.
Looks like Tink's been working on the free throws the last week.
Second free throw on the way from Clark, and that one finds bottom, 8-4. You're listening to Lady Tiger basketball on WPKY Princeton. Tia White brings it up the court. Drive in the lane, runner, no good. Good defense by Caldwell County, and it's all white jerseys underneath as Copeland comes down with it. Copeland back to Clark. Clark, kick out. Sykes turns down the three, out to Thomas. Thomas, top of the key. Cut off on a drive, pulls it back out. Good patience by Caldwell County. Flash in the lane by Briley Butts. Kick out to Sykes. Sykes thought about the three. Instead, it's Briley Butts for three out front. No good. Rebound down to Mincer. Hopkins Central wanting to run. Caldwell County gets back. It's to Mason. Mason sees a lane, takes it to the hole, up and in. That's about 3 baskets out of the 5 for Hopkins Central that have been pretty clear drives.
You know, we've got to get back on defense and then find our man. The ball's being thrown up ahead of us. We've got to get back and get settled.
Copeland pushes in on White. Kicks it out to Thomas. Thomas back to Sykes. Sykes with the basketball on the right side to Butts. Butts goes off a screen. Hopkins Central, a lot of switching out front. Butts, good head fake. Back out to Sykes. Sykes over to Copeland. Down low it goes. Clark, baseline jumper, no good. Mincer grabs the rebound for Hopkins Central. Dribbles between 2 players, still has it, takes it all the way to the hole. And a block, but a foul is going to be called on Jakaya Copeland. She got ball, but she got some arm along with it. That will put Mincer at the line for Hopkins Central. 10-4, just over 2 minutes to play in the first quarter.
You know, pretty good ball movement for the Lady Tigers on the offensive end. But when we get that ball in the paint, Dennis, we got to score it. I feel like Briley made one pass too many. She should have shot the ball when she kept it right, when she caught it right in front of the elbow there. We got to look to score when we get the ball in the paint.
Aikens in, Thomas out for Caldwell County. Second free throw good, 8-point lead. Biggest of the night for Hopkins Central. Tink Clark drives on Mason in the lane. That one blocked from behind. Central picks it up. And Caldwell County's going with a little full court pressure, trying to disrupt. Hopkins Central ball gets loose. White saves it, but into Aikens. Caldwell County with the basketball on the turnover. Under 2 to play in the first quarter. Sykes, kick out. Clark open for a three. Good. Little Caesars Pizza, 3-pointer. Tink Clark get game day ready this season with Little Caesars. 6:49, hot and ready pizza at Little Caesars in Princeton. Briley Butts with a tip out front, deflection and a steal.
3 on 1.
Aikens has it, wanted to feed it inside, dragged the pivot foot. Wanted to go underneath, the pass closed off very quickly. and Morgan could not help but to drag that pivot foot. 12-7.
We got to attack that, Dennis. We had a 3-on-1 situation. We got to take that ball straight up the middle and let our wings feel. That's one thing we're not very good at that needs to change between now and the next time we play.
David Williams set to check in at the next opportunity. Mason kicks it out. Harrison for 3. That one well off the mark. Akins had good position, but it was Mason coming down with the rebound, puts it back up and in. Under a minute to go in the first quarter, 14-7. Hopkins Central with the lead.
We got to put a body on Mason down there. It's not enough just to be in front of her. She's too athletic. We got to block her out.
Riley Butts, tough pass, goes off the shin, but Caldwell County keeps it back down to Butts, up and in off the glass and the foul.
That's a good, strong move by Briley Butts right there. We need to put Briley in the paint more and get that ball inside to her.
Briley Butts with the Farmers Bank shot. Checking in for Caldwell County, David Williams and Lulu Thompson. Copeland will come out of the ball game for Caldwell County, I guess does Clark. Free throw, no good. Ball loose. Tia White with the board for Hopkins Central. Caldwell County back within 5. Mason with it on the left wing. Kicks it all the way across the court. Minzer for 3, no good. Butts chases down the long rebound, and she'll hand it off to Akins. Caldwell County will walk it up. Akins against Minzer. Akins wants to go left side to Sykes. Sykes sees Williams inside, back out to Sykes. Sykes able to drive, Euro step up. That one blocked by Mason. Picked up by number 21, Josiah White. Hands it off to Tia White. Tia dribbles up the court to Mason. Mason, runner in the lane, is good. And Caldwell County will not get a shot off. We played a very quick quarter. Hopkins Central 16, Caldwell County 9. Back after this.
KFC Princeton, offering their amazing fried chicken and all the fix-its. You can dine in or call your order for pickup inside or use their convenient drive-thru. Your local KFC is located on the Marion Road in Princeton. Whether you enjoy a quick lunch or take dinner home or maybe take something to a friend in need, they're always ready to help. They're also looking for team members at KFC. Ask about becoming a member of their team. KFC on the Marion Road, where they appreciate your support and they are Princeton strong.
If you're involved in an auto accident, it's your choice where your vehicle is repaired. Some insurance companies refer you to pro shops because they give the insurance company discounts. But with those discounts, the insurance company has input on the parts used and might not always use what is best. At Trice Hughes Body Shop, they're not partnered with an insurance company, but they give the same lifetime limited warranty to the person who owns the vehicle at the time of repairs. Visit Trice Hughes in Princeton for your vehicle repairs.
First Southern National Bank wishes the Tigers all the best of luck this year.
Back to the cab as we have one quarter in the books. It's Hopkins Central 16, Caldwell County 9. Coach, your thoughts on that first quarter?
Well, we're doing an exceptional job on Tia White, but Kalijah Mason had 10 points that first quarter. So we've got to switch our game plan. We need to put all the emphasis on Kalijah Mason and keep her from getting to the rim.
Caldwell County puts it in play. Had Butts underneath. Instead, Akins keeps it, has it knocked away, kicks it over to Butts. Butts wanted to go inside. That one stolen away by Tia White. White all the way up off the glass, no good. But underneath for the rebound was Mason. Misses the putback, but she'll go to the line. Foul is going to be called on Caldwell County's number 20. That is Lulu Thompson, her first. Mason at the stripe, free throw up and good.
You know, Mason is extremely athletic. She's killing us on the offensive boards right now, so we've got to know where she's at all times.
Second free throw, no good. Davany Williams with the board for Caldwell County. Just underway here in the second quarter. Second quarter brought to you by Cozy Living Interiors. Everything a home should be at Cozy Living. Underneath it goes Butts, off the glass and in. Nice feed from Akins. Butts got some inside position just below that left block and was able to convert it. 17-11.
I love that we got Briley Butts underneath the basket.
Steal by Caldwell County. Sykes comes up with it, hands it off to Akins. Akins goes left side and a double dribble. And Melissa, that's about 3 unforced turnovers that Caldwell County has had out of the turnover stats.
Yeah, if we're going to keep up with Hopkins Central offensively, we can't limit our possessions. We got to have every one of them, so we've got to take care of the basketball.
1-3-1 by Caldwell County defensively. Mason in the corner, wants to drive.
A wall.
And it's got to be called, and I think Coach Brown helped that call.
Yes.
It was the side official that called it instead of the one that Mason was going at underneath. But a walk by Mason, good defense, and good job by Morgan Akins to stand her ground. Akins will bring it up the court for Caldwell County. A minute gone in the second quarter, 17-11, Lady Storm. Akins drives, kicks it back out. Sykes for three, and good. Soft touch. That one looked like it was going to roll back out. Little Caesars Pizza three-pointer, Nyla Sykes.
And here we are. We're right back in this game, Dennis.
1-3-1 with Butts at the top and Sykes at the bottom of that 1-3-1. Central tossing it around. Got to keep an eye on White. Inside turnover. Ball tipped in the middle. Sykes comes up with it on that baseline, and it's Caldwell County with a chance to maybe even tie on this possession. Butts with the basketball over to Thompson. Thompson to Davini Williams. Out to Akins. Akins drives baseline back to Williams. Short jumper is good. Nice follow through and form by Davini Williams. Didn't get rushed. Put up a good shot inside. Caldwell County within one with 6 to play in the first half. That is Josiah White getting a cross-court pass, got behind that zone.
Yeah, I
and
like
gets fouled
this zone.
on the play.
I like this zone. It blocks up that middle a little bit. Both Taya White and Kalaja Mason have been killing us with penetration. So in order to stop that, this 1-3-1 really clogs that middle up.
White's free throw is good. That is Josiah White, sophomore at the line. Caldwell County with several players in new. Med Thomas, Jakiah Copeland, and Tink Clark back in the lineup. White will get her second, 18-16. Second free throw strong off the back of the rim, but Mason goes up over Copeland, misses the shot, gets her own rebound, kicks it out. It's Harrison. Harrison in the corner to White. White double dribbled. Another turnover. Hopkins Central.
So what we're doing a good job of is when she penetrates in, we're getting that help defense that we weren't getting earlier, and it's causing Taya White to have some trouble there.
Lady Tigers back down the floor. It's Williams, free throw line jumper, no good. Elijah Mason with the board for Hopkins Central. Harrison back to Mason. Mason head fake, stopped at the free throw line. Over to Marsh. Marsh to Harrison for three, no good. Mincer with the rebound to Mason. Mason shot no good. And White with an offensive foul underneath. Good block out. You're getting some great play. We talked about it. Our play has been improving. Jakiah Copeland and Davini Williams underneath.
That was a good job of holding the ground, and Taya White had to push a little bit in order to get that rebound.
Tink Clark back out. Med Thomas, top of the key. Thomas wants to drive right side. That one blocked by Mason. And I thought Med had a step on Mason. That's how quick Mason is in the recovery. Able to go up and block that one out of bounds.
She's extremely athletic. Med wanted a foul call right there, but Mason just made a good defensive play on that.
Mason gets a hand on the inbounds pass, knocks it out of bounds. 4:53 to play in the first half. Lady Tigers down 18-16 after being down by as many as 8. Thomas to put it in play on the sideline. As Akins in the corner, instead goes to Clark. Clark wanted to go to the corner, and once again, number 23 really anticipating those passes.
Tink Clark's got to look to score there. She caught that ball in the wing wide open. She had 7 points in the first quarter. She's got to look to score.
It's Clark, top of the key, 1-3-1 now for Hopkins Central. Kickball, that one goes out of bounds. It'll stay Lady Tiger basketball.
Got Jakiah Copeland huddling the freshman. Hopefully she's telling him to look to score.
Into Akins, back out to Thomas. Down low, they tried to go in to Copeland. Ball knocked loose at midcourt. Caldwell County gets it back. Tink Clark, drive, pull up, over to Williams from the left elbow, off the mark, no good. And Tia White with the rebound for Hopkins Central, down to Mason. Mason shot no good. White will call a tie-up, or they're going to call a foul.
I have no idea.
I thought Caldwell County had a good hand on the basketball. But instead, it's going to be a foul, looks like, on Jakaya Copeland.
That's a tough call right there. I thought she had really good positioning.
Briley Butts, Nyla Sykes checks back in. Second foul on Copeland as she comes to the bench along with Davany Williams. Caldwell County 2-3 zone on the inbound. Gets it into White. And Harrison did not establish inbounds. White tossed it back to her. And much to the chagrin of the coach for Hopkins Central, if you can hear in the background, Caldwell County with the basketball. That's about 4 turnovers early in the quarter for Hopkins Central.
Yeah, I was just about to point that out, but we got to take advantage on the offensive end.
Underneath, Butts off the glass, up and in. Back-to-back Farmers Bank shots for Briley Butts when she's in, and she ties it at 18.
Butts underneath the basket is where it's at for us. She's a great scorer with her back to the basket. We got to ride that train. We got to keep giving her the ball underneath there.
Butts with the deflection. Akins comes up with the loose ball. Up the court it goes. Sykes faked the move, misses the shot, and rebound down to Harrison. Harrison outlet pass. Hopkins Central with numbers. Tia White's not going to give it up. Takes it to the hole, misses the shot, but fouled underneath. It'll be 2 shots coming up for Tia White.
You know, that was an amazing move by Nyla Sykes on the other end. So she'll finish those.
Right.
She just needs to continue continue making those moves, and those shots will fall for her.
First free throw by White is good. Foul was on Med Thomas, her first, but that's 4 on Caldwell County in the quarter. So still 3:36 to play in the second. Hopkins Central will shoot free throws the rest of the way. Second free throw also good. Hopkins Central back out by 2 at 20-18.
We've got to stop fouling because Hopkins Central was 17-23 when we played them last time, so we don't want to put them on the line. That's a foul right there.
Yeah, not called. Briley Butts able to get it, but Mason was very strong on the effort to try to steal that one away. Some backcourt pressure. Caldwell County handles it well. Into the front court. Thomas had it on her hip, tried to still make the pass. Too much for Butts down on the baseline, out of bounds. Turnover, Lady Tigers.
So instead of catching the ball and putting it on the floor right there, we got to catch and look. She catches and looks. She sees Briley wide open. We got to feed her down low.
Butts at the top of that 1-3-1. Over it goes. Free throw line jumper, no good. Tink Clark with the rebound. Has Butts on the outlet. Knocked away. Tink has to chase it down over to Williams. Williams out to Thomas for 3. Off the side of the rim, no good. And rebound to Braley Marsh. Tia White with the basketball to Menzer, back out to Mason. Mason's long 2, no good. Davany Williams very strong on the board for Caldwell County. It's Clark up to Sykes. Sykes baseline jumper, no good. Rebound down to Harrison. Caldwell County's had a couple of good looks the last 2 times down the floor.
We really have. We need to take advantage of Hopkins Central really struggling right now offensively.
Mason, another long 2, no good. Tink Clark with the rebound. Ball knocked loose. Clark able to reel it back in. 2:19 to play in the second quarter. Lady Tigers down 20-18. They're going to slow it down a little bit. Coach Brown gives Clark the instruction what he wants to run. And knocked away. Turnover, Caldwell County. Mason with the basketball.
That's a walk.
And that's a walk. That foot came up. Caldwell County able to steal it away.
Yeah, I don't know how you don't call that. I mean,
not with 3 officials. A little bit of a matchup. Diamond 1-2-2. Thomas turns around, was open, put up not really a jump shot, more of a set shot, but it goes in.
But it went in, so we're going to count it.
It was 2 points is all we're going to look at it as. Back to White up top, knocked away. Thomas with the steal. Caldwell County with the outlet to Butts. Butts with Harrison to beat. Harrison knocks it out of bounds. Butts wanted a foul, felt she was hacked across the arm for that one. It stays Caldwell County basketball tied at 20 with 1.5 minutes to play in the first half. Long inbounds pass to Clark, fires a 3 off the glass, no good, ball loose. Davany Williams gets it back.
And gets fouled.
White with the rebound. Over to Mason. Mason wanted to run, pulls up, had a toe on the line, no good. Tink Clark with the basketball, now hustling back the other way, takes it all the way up and misses the shot. Rebound down to Marsh. Marsh gets it to White. White up to Harrison. Harrison has it knocked away and palms the basketball.
This game has gotten really sloppy on both ends. The last minute has not been the best quality basketball for either team. So we need to calm down right here. This last minute, we need to control the tempo, control the pace, and get good shot right here.
Tink Clark gets across half court as we go under a minute to play. And that one through the hands of Akins. Exactly the opposite of what you wanted here, Coach.
So Hopkins Central's in a 1-2-2. It's a 1-2-2. We need to be in a 2-1-2. I don't think we recognize that they've changed defenses.
Timeout on the court. We'll keep it right here and tell our listeners about our great timeout sponsors this season, and that is U-Ride. U-Ride gives you that hometown feel by providing personalized appointments to accommodate your busy schedule and remaining committed to you even after the sale. Contact Lee Hughes or Tommy Harrison for an appointment. That's U-Ride of Princeton. Coach, 55 seconds on the clock. Hopkins Central with the timeout. They haven't fared much better turnover-wise, especially here in this second quarter. Caldwell County's defense has really done a number out of that 1-3-1.
Yeah, I really think that defensive change has been the difference. It's kept us in this game, and I like what I see defensively. I think we're playing aggressive. I think we're playing solid inside, but we got to take advantage on the offensive end of all these turnovers that Hopkins Central are committing.
Caldwell County's just going to pick up half court out of that 1-3-1, but Butts will come out and challenge. And you like the way she does kind of disrupt out front. Harrison left wing to Mason. Mason cut off. Has to go back left side to number 20, Marsh. Marsh into the corner. Lob inside to White. White got loose, misses the shot, puts the rebound attempt back up wildly no good. Tink Clark with the basketball. Clark wants to run. Gets it over to Butts. Butts lets a three fly. Good. Little Caesars Pizza three-pointer gives Caldwell County their first lead of the night.
Big shot right there for Butts. She's feeling it. We need to try to get this ball back right here.
23-20, Lady Tigers, 10 seconds to play in the quarter. Minzer to Mason. Mason was tied up, ended up traveling. Great job of just disturbing everything down there was Tink Clark. Mason thought she was fouled. It was Clark. Had a hand on the ball. I thought we were going to get the jump ball called. Backcourt pressure. Caldwell County breaks it. Shot up by Copeland at the buzzer. No good. But a great second quarter by Caldwell County, and the Lady Tigers will take a lead to the locker room. It's Caldwell County 23, Hopkins Central 20. We'll take a break and be back for the Travis Construction and Concrete halftime report next on WPKY.
No need to worry about lag times with fiber internet. Even when multiple devices are being used, the gamers in your life experience instant action with EnergyNet. EnergyNet offers a Gamer Edition package with download and upload speeds of up to 500 megabits per second, starting at $79.95 per month. Every package includes whole home Wi-Fi, unlimited data usage, unparalleled reliability, no contracts, and 24/7 local support. You can sign up online at goenergynet.com.
Making great things happen now for over 25 years, Planters Bank continues the Seed Summit for those interested in starting a business or expanding their small business. It's February 12th from 8 to 5 at the Bruce. Get educational information from business experts and collaborate with fellow entrepreneurs. The summit is absolutely free. Just register at expectgreatthingsbank.com/seed. Don't miss the Seed Summit, February 12th. Planters Bank. Expect great things.
Learn about your heart health with a simple scan. The Cardiology Clinic at Caldwell Medical Center features a highly trained team of heart health specialists and years of experience in cardiac health and wellness. Our specialists provide a wide range of cardiac-specific services, offering coronary artery calcium testing, stress test, echocardiograms, sleep studies, and more, all right here close to home. To schedule an appointment, visit caldwellmedical.com.
At Tricios, they're ordering it your way. How would you like to have a vehicle built just for you? Little things are important, like rich colors, big screens and displays, almost like watching TV. Exteriors with beautiful style and powerful engines that respond to the lightest touch on the accelerator. It's time to get what you want. Order your new ride and feel the thrill when you drive off the lot. Trice Hughes in Princeton is the one-stop shop for everything your vehicle needs. For more information, visit tricehughes.com. That's tricehughes.com.
Black Patch Grill says, "Go Tigers. Good luck this season."
Welcome back to the cab and into the Travis Construction and Concrete halftime report. Travis Construction and Concrete for all of your construction and concrete needs, as well as remodels, decorative concrete, basement walls, foundations, porches, driveways, you name it. Travis Construction and Concrete can do it. They support the Tigers and Lady Tigers. Here's to building a successful season from Travis Construction and Concrete. Caldwell County was down by as many as 8 points in the first quarter. Came out in a man-to-man, switched to a 1-3-1 zone in the second quarter, and it worked great as Caldwell County outscores Hopkins Central by 10 in that second quarter and lead this one at the half, 23-20. Dennis Stevens, Melissa Thomas here on the Travis Construction and Concrete halftime report. And Coach, that zone really kept the ball out of the hands of White and Mason, forcing them into some long-range shots.
Absolutely. It took away their penetration to the goal. Kalijah Mason was really hurting us. She had 10 points in the first quarter by driving the ball, getting to the rim. We went to that zone and took that away, and she settled for the jump shot. And she obviously her percentages aren't going to be as high from the perimeter as they are from 2 feet. So that was a big difference in the second quarter. Another thing, we had Briley Butts. We started posting her up underneath. Not only did she hit a couple of baskets by posting up, then she steps out and hits the three. So, we're fortunate. Briley's so multifaceted. She can do a lot of different things. So I like seeing Coach use her in that capacity because we all know the closer you are to the basket, the higher your percentage is going to be of making shots.
Play got a little bit sloppy that second quarter. Turnovers, it seemed like on both ends we were just doing matching turnovers for a while. But on the times we were able to control the ball and work it around, you got Butts with some open looks. You got Nyla with an open three on the look. And I thought inside Davini Williams played really well in that first half and put in just a smooth little jumper just inside the elbow.
And that's her role for us, just to make the open shot, hit that 5-6 footer. She even stepped out and shot an 8-footer, which I was glad to see her do. She's got great touch. If you watch her shoot free throws, she can shoot the basketball. Right. So I hope she continues with that confidence, and when she's open, she's got to shoot it. I think this second half, other than us putting the ball in the hole, is going to come down to who takes care of the ball. Because if you'll notice, the first quarter we struggled taking care of the ball. Hopkins Central made a run, got out ahead. Second quarter, Hopkins Central started turning the ball over more, and then so we were able to make our run. So I feel like this second half is really going to come down to who is able to take care of the basketball.
23-20, your halftime score. Caldwell County Lady Tigers with the lead. Time now for the stats of the first half. Brought to you by Ackridge Farm Supply Ace Hardware, a fourth-generation family business. Ackridge has been providing high-quality goods and services to Western Kentucky farmers and homeowners since 1933. Now with stores in Fredonia and Eddyville to serve all of your needs. For the first half stats, I'll send it back to Melissa.
So we've got our Lady Tigers are ahead 23-20. The Hopkins Central squad is led by Kalijah Mason with 11. We've got Taja White, who had 30 points against us last time. We've held her to 4, only 1 field goal. And then we have Chia White with 1 free throw only. And then Addie Mincer with 4 points. So fewer folks in the scoring column for Hopkins Central than we had just a week ago. So our Lady Tigers, we have 9 points by Briley Butts, 7 for Tink Clark, 2 for Med Thomas, a 3 for Nyla Sykes, and 2 for Davini Williams. So multiple Lady Tigers in the scoring column. Briley Butts came alive in the second quarter. And Tink got us started. She had was 4 for 4 from the free throw line, and then had a 3-pointer there in the first quarter that got us going. So Tink's been that for us. But what we need Tink to do is to keep scoring. Tink will come out and hit 2 threes in a row, and then she won't shoot another 3 for 2 quarters. Hopefully, Coach Brown is talking her up in there and letting her know we need her to continue to shoot the ball and continue to score. So Tink didn't score in the second quarter. I don't know if she took a shot. So we got to get her back going again. We're going to need multiple players to put up points for us in the second half.
A couple of things. I thought the headline early was going to be Caldwell County 4 out of 4 from the line to start the game, because that was the Achilles heel for the Lady Tigers last Monday night in Morton's Gap, as we were 12 of 36 on the game in a 10-point loss. So right there, plenty of points to make a difference in that ball game. And Clark come out, set the tone tonight, and I think that kind of bleeds off on teammates. When you're in a slump at the free throw line as a team and you see a teammate go out, sink the first 4, that means a lot.
Yeah, and far fewer free throws being shot tonight than we saw. I'm not sure there's fewer fouls tonight, but there's definitely fewer fouls being called and fewer free throws. We are 4 of 5 from the free throw line, and Hopkins Central is 6 of 8. So both teams shooting really well from the free throw line. I expect, I'm not sure, who knows what you're going to see, but I expect maybe more fouls to be called in the second half as well.
Another big stat from your accurate stats there at the half. It was Kalijah Mason with 10 points in the first quarter, only a free throw in the second quarter.
Yeah, we did an exceptional job. Credit the Lady Tiger defense for that, and Coach Brown for making that change to the 1-3-1. It's really caused Hopkins Central to struggle. They're making unforced turnovers. We're not trapping. We're not doing anything fancy out of it, but we're clogging up that middle, and we're keeping them from getting anything easy underneath the basket. So kudos to Coach Brown and our Lady Tigers for executing that.
And we've talked about this, it's several games ago Caldwell County started using that 1-3-1, but we love it when you have Briley Butts at the top of it and Nyla Sykes at the bottom. I don't think there's a better combination out of a 1-3-1 in the district right now.
That's about as athletic as they come, those two. And so, you have to have 2 really quick kids in order to run a 1-3-1. You really have to do that. That back position is just as important from the front, because that back person's got to go all the way from corner to corner. That's a long way to go, and you got to be a hustler. So there's no better person to put in that spot than Nyla Sykes. And then you got Briley's length on the front of that. It's hard to throw over Briley Butts because she can move, she can jump. She's got arms and legs for days. So that's a great defense for us. Hopefully we'll see that in the second half, and it'll be just as effective.
That's going to wrap us up on the Travis Construction and Concrete halftime report. For all of your construction and concrete needs, as well as driveways, foundations, decorative concrete, remodels, basement walls, porches, you name it, it's Travis Construction and Concrete. Here's to building a successful season from Travis Construction and Concrete. We are about 45 seconds away from third quarter action. Third quarter brought to you by our friends at Cozy Living Interiors. Everything a home should be at Cozy Living. Caldwell County going deep on that bench again. The scoring's pretty spread out, but it's still, if you get a hot player like Briley Butts was in the second quarter, I suspect that's Coach Brown's target to start the third.
I would say so, and we were very successful by putting Briley on the block, and I think that's a good strategy to use. She can play anywhere, and so to be able for her to hit threes and go inside and score for us, I think will be an excellent way to start this second half. I'd go to her right away.
Talk about one moment on the court tonight, though. We were going into a lot of turnovers. Mm-hmm. You had Jakaya Copeland come and put her arms around Med Thomas and Tink Clark, the 2 freshmen. Knowing Jakaya like you do and the 2 freshmen, what do you think was said in that exchange?
She's encouraging them. She's saying, "Come on, guys, let's go. Keep your head on. Let's control the rest of this quarter." And I love that kid for that, because she's a great leader. She's well respected on this team, and so to see her take control, is fun to watch.
I think that may be in a running for the clutch play of the night.
Absolutely.
Was something that happened in a dead ball situation. Mm-hmm. Caldwell County back defensively in the 1-3-1. Underneath, Central tries to go and throws it out of bounds on the baseline. Too much of a pass for Brayley Marsh to get up to. And it's a turnover out of the gate for Hopkins Central.
Good start for the Lady Tigers there, making that 1-3-1 work for us.
Backcourt pressure by Central. Caldwell County breaks it, gets it up to Butts. Steps up for a 3 and drains it. They left Briley wide open, and she puts a Little Caesars Pizza 3-pointer with nothing but net to start the second half for Caldwell County.
Yeah, I hope they keep leaving her open, because when she gets hot, she can She could step out and make 5 or 6 in a row.
Menzer in the corner goes Marsh inside the three-point line, no good. Fight for the ball. Butts comes away with it for Caldwell County. Butts up to Akins. Akins will stop it on the right side, slow it down, hand it back off to Butts. Butts thought about the three, over to Akins. She'll let it fly for 3. That one no good. It's Hopkins Central on a tie-up on the other end, though, as Jakaya Copeland reaches in and ties up Braylee Marsh. Possession arrow to Caldwell County.
So we got to make Hopkins Central pay right here. This is an opportunity to score again off that turnover.
Butts looking for somebody to get it into. Finds Akins from the free throw line, no good. And a push off underneath by Tia White. Good position by Briley Butts. And that is the second foul on White. Caldwell County to put it in 1 or 2-3 zone by Central. A three-pointer off the back of the rim, no good. Copeland chases it down. Over to Thomas. She'll fire a 3 and drain it. Back-to-back threes to start the third quarter for Caldwell County. And a U-Ride timeout by Coach Cotton on the other end. It's the Lady Tigers 29, the Lady Storm 20. We'll be back in 1 minute.
Your local McDonald's wants you to know that they are ready to serve you for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. Dine-in or the drive-thru is always open, and they offer curbside pickup service. To avoid the wait in the drive-thru, you can download the McDonald's app and try curbside pickup. Stop in soon and enjoy breakfast, lunch, or dinner at your local McDonald's. Proud to be a part of this community. McDonald's of Princeton, proud supporters of the Caldwell County Tigers.
This is Alan Watts with Your Ag Edge, inviting you to join me Monday through Friday at 5:30 a.m. for the WPKY Morning Ag Report. We check in daily with Caldwell County Agriculture Extension Agent Shane Bogle. Get the latest from fellow farm broadcaster Max Armstrong. Take a look at the latest livestock market reports. Hear the latest edition of Traveling to Bluegrass and check the opening grain market with Hopkins Elevator's Ben Westerfield. That's the Morning Ag Report from Your Ag Edge Network on 103.3 FM and 1580 AM WPKY.
Give it your all this season, Tigers. Good luck from the Western Kentucky Regional Blood Center.
Out of the U-Ride timeout, it's Hopkins Central. Back with the basketball, deflection on the court. Knocked loose. Mason able to come away with it. Goes underneath the White. White fouled on the play by Thomas, and not really a bad foul.
No, it was a great foul. Matt has no idea how great that foul was. Because I don't think she did it intentionally, but anytime you can keep her from getting a wide-open layup, you need to do it.
That'll send Tia White to the line for Hopkins Central. First free throw, finds a way to get in. That one hits pretty hard off the front of the rim. It shocked me that it got that high up to go in. Second free throw is good. First points of the second half comes a minute and a half into it for Hopkins Central, 29-22. Caldwell County's Akins with the basketball. Akins over to Thomas. Thomas wanted to go inside to Copeland. Copeland cross the lane pass over to Butts. Butts fouled by Mason. That was a great pass, not only to get it into Copeland from Thomas, but for Copeland to work it across the lane to the right side to Butts.
I don't know how either of those passes made it, Dennis, to be honest with you.
Briley at the line for Goodwin Insurance free throws. First one off the mark.
You know, but the one thing about Briley, she's going to give herself a chance to make that shot. She goes up so strong. She's a jump shooter. She gets fouled a lot. You can't, you know, it's hard to defend a jump shooter like that. So.
Second one is good. 30-22. Neither team has had a double-digit lead. Hopkins Central is led by 8. Caldwell County is led by 9. It's Harrison over to Marsh. Goes through her hands. Mason picks it up and fires a jumper from the corner, and it's good. 30-24. 6 to play in the third quarter. Tink Clark drop off to Morgan Akins. Akins to Thomas. Thomas thought the Butts was going to come out.
You know, Matt's got to shoot that. She just made a 3 on the other side. She's wide open at the top of the key. She shoots that jump shot there, gives us a chance.
Hopkins Central back the other way. Cross-court pass to Menzer. Menzer swings it back out to Harrison at the top of the key. Caldwell County backing at 1-3-1. Steal. Tink Clark splits the two defenders, takes it up off the glass and in. Tink Clark with the steal and the bucket.
Great anticipation right there from Tink.
It's Minter back the other way. Drive, no good on the shot. Marsh with the rebound, no good. Battle on the ground. Fort Central comes away with it out to White. White's shot, no good. And it's Med Thomas finally clearing it for Caldwell County. Up the court to Tink Clark. Clark over to Akins. Akins saves it in to Butts. Butts drives, kicks it back out to Thomas. Thomas to Akins. Out front it goes Butts. Fake the three, had to close out from Harrison. Gives it up to Akins.
Good, we need to pull this ball out right here. There you go. Let's pull it out. Let's get a good shot. Calm down.
Clark on the drive, no good. Gets her own rebound, goes back up, partially blocked. The ball knocked loose on the floor. Caldwell County comes back with it, but the block by Marsh on Clark gives it back to Central. Mason gets the ball on the drive,
That's
up off
too
the front
easy.
of the rim.
That's too easy. Med Thomas has got to keep her in front right there.
32-26, 4:20 to play in the in the third quarter. That one goes off of Briley Butt's leg out of bounds. B. Thomas, Lulu Thompson, Nyla Sykes check in for the Lady Tigers. Caldwell County will come down. Stay in that 1-3-1. You're going to move Butts over to the side with Mason. Central to the right side. Underneath, Butts ties up Mason. And it's going to be possession arrow to Hopkins Central.
Good anticipation there by Briley to get in there and almost got that steal.
And it comes to Marsh out front to Menzer. Briley with the steal as Menzer tried to go to Harrison. And a blocking foul just across half court. That one should be called on Menzer, I do believe. Oh, they're going to say it was out of bounds off of Hopkins Central. That's a lot of contact,
A lot of
Melissa,
contact.
for there not to be a whistle.
Yeah.
Sykes turns down to three, puts the runner up too strong off the glass. Harrison with the rebound, outlet pass to Menzer. Menzer up and in.
That was a great pass up the court right there.
Lady Storm back within 4. Sykes, right wing. Pulls up her dribble, down to B. Thomas. That one stolen away, knocked away by Marsh, picked up by Harrison. Harrison dribbling in the backcourt, gets it up to Marsh. Marsh to White. White on the mismatch on Clark. It's going to be Mason with the jumper, no good. Marsh with the rebound, back to Mason with an easy drive. Misses the shot. Mason gets the rebound, takes one step back, misses. White with the rebound and gets fouled on the putback attempt.
We are getting exactly what we want defensively. They're shooting it from the perimeter, but we've got to block out. We just gave up 5 offensive rebounds right there. Hopkins Central is shooting until they score. So we've got to put somebody in there that's going to block out.
White at the free throw line for the Lady Storm. 3:11 to play in the third quarter. Free throw is good. The new rule change this season in Kentucky high school basketball. No more 1-and-1s. It's all 2 shots.
Tia White can make free throws, so putting her on the line is not a good choice.
Sykes and Clark out of the game. Thomas and Akins back in for Caldwell County. Second free throw is good. 32-30 your score. Hopkins Central battling back. Caldwell County led 29-20. It's been a 10-3 run by Hopkins Central. B. Thomas left wing. Over to Med Thomas. Med wanted to drive, cut off. Over to Akins. Akins off a screen at the top of the key. Gives it up to B. Thomas. Thomas wanted to go inside, but a U-Ride timeout called by Coach Brown to try to set something up for Caldwell County. 2:49 left to play in the third. Lady Tigers up by 2, back in 30 seconds.
For a delicious meal, try Kay's Kitchen in Princeton. They have great home cooking, just like Mom and Grandma used to do. Enjoy cook-to-order breakfast every day, all day. Daily lunch specials include favorites like open-faced roast beef, grilled chicken tenderloins, country fried steak, smoked pork chops, and catfish and shrimp on Fridays. All your favorite veggies, too. And don't forget Kay's homemade desserts. Open Monday through Thursday, 5 to 2, Friday, 5 a.m. to 8 p.m., and Saturday, 5:30 to 11. Kay's Kitchen, 501 North Jefferson Street, Princeton, 1 block from the courthouse.
Welcome back out of the U-Ride timeout. 2:49 left to play in the third quarter. Caldwell County Lady Tigers up 32-30 on Hopkins Central. It'll be Caldwell County basketball. Thomas puts it in play. Wanted to go to Butts, knocked out of bounds by Harrison. We'll try it again a little bit deeper in the corner this time with Med Thomas to put it in play. Caldwell County has Butts on the block, a stack out front. In it comes to Akins. Akins from the elbow over to Clark. Clark has it blocked. Butts picks it up, goes up, no good. White with the rebound, and Hopkins Central trying to run on the other end. White loses control, picked up by Thomas. Great job by Akins to stop that drive. Over to Butts. A lot of contact, no call.
Now, that was a clean on the ball, but all kinds of body on that right there. Good job of Briley just taking it strong.
I'm all for letting kids, it doesn't matter, boys' games or girls' game, letting them play, but sometimes you've got to call that much contact. Inbounds pass is tipped away. It'll stay Lady Tiger basketball back at midcourt.
Yeah, we were fortunate right there that ball went out of bounds.
Med Thomas to put it in play. It comes into Clark in the front court, handoff to Akins. Akins in the quarter to Butts. Butts steps back for a three, off the back of the rim, no good. Thomas fighting for the rebound, jump ball called. Possession arrow back to Caldwell County. 2:18 left in the third. Davey Williams is going to check in for Caldwell County, and Butts will come out of the ball game. On the floor for the Lady Tigers, Clark, Med Thomas, Thompson, Williams, and Akins. Inside, tough pass.
We've got to make better passes into the interior, or don't pass it in there.
Yeah, that was trying to split a double team, and
No
Central
reason.
comes up with the basketball. Mason, top of the key, swing pass. Harrison had a three in and out. Rebound underneath, all alone was Marsh. Knocked out of bounds by Caldwell County, but not really a white jersey anywhere, Melissa, within about 3 or 4 feet. Harrison to put it in play to Mason. Mason, head fake, a drive, shot up, no good, and a blocking foul called. Davey Williams will get charged with this foul. Third on Caldwell County in the quarter. First foul on Davey Williams tonight.
You know, Mason takes it so hard to the basket. She's so quick. You got to really be set in order to take a charge on her.
Mason at the stripe for the Lady Storm with 1:55 to play in the third quarter. Free throw in and out. 32-30, Lady Tigers with the lead, trying to avenge a loss from last Monday night, 74-64. Mason, second free throw, no good. Lulu Thompson clears it for Caldwell County. Into Akins. Akins goes off the screen in the backcourt to Thomas. Thomas drives, dumps it inside. Davey Williams up and in. Williams with good position, handled the pass, didn't rush, and put it in off the glass. Farmer's bank shot, Davey Williams. Lady Tigers out by 4. 1-3-1 Lady Tigers. You've got Tink Clark on the front, Med Thomas on the back of this one. In the corner to Marsh, back out to Mason. Mason swings it to Harrison. Back left corner to Menzer, back to Mason. Mason, no good. Rebound, Thomas.
Yes, that's the shot we want them to take. And we did a better job of rebounding right then.
Absolutely by script there. Head fake. Clark drives it in, misses a shot, gets her own rebound, has it ripped away. Now a tie-up is going to be called as Lulu Thompson comes in and puts her nose in there, causes a tie-up. Possession arrow still is going to go to Hopkins Central.
Yeah, good job there by Lulu Thompson to just be gritty. Get in there, get your hands on the ball, and get that tie up.
Sykes and Butts back in to sandwich that 1-3-1 zone. here in the last minute and 2 seconds. White gets the ball in the backcourt.
See, right now I'd double team her and make her get rid of it.
White on the drive, left hand. Kick off to Menzer. Menzer, a runner in the lane, finds a way to drop. I think Caldwell County went man-to-man out of that switch after that free throw. Over to Butts. Butts goes through her hands to White. 40 seconds left. Mason drives, shot up, and they're going to count the basket. That was a block from way outside to count the continuation. Looks like an NBA play, but it does count. 34 all. Mason at the stripe for Hopkins Central. Free throw is off the front of the rim, no good. Ball loose on the floor on the rebound. Tie up. Sykes and Menzer tie it up. Possession arrow to Caldwell County. Lady Tigers had a 3-point lead at the half, right now tied at 34 with just about half a minute. Unforced error in the backcourt. Caldwell County fortunate to get away and get the ball back as Central tried to save it in. Mason with the foul on Akins. And is that her third? Tripping foul on Mason.
So.
And that is 3 on Kalijah Mason. Caldwell County with 26 seconds to work with here to close out the third quarter. Underneath, Briley Butts, bounce up and in. Farmers Bank shot. She got position on Mason. Mason not about to commit that fourth foul.
We need to keep going to her. If she's going to guard Briley, we need to post Briley up every time.
Mason, skip pass across the court. They'll work it down to Menzer on the baseline.
Good
Knocked
block.
away, Sykes. Great play by Nyla. Caldwell County with 1 second. Shot is in the air. Counted if it goes. It does not. But the Lady Tigers will go to the fourth quarter with a lead. Caldwell County 36, Hopkins Central 34. Back after this.
Financial planning should be specific to you and your life circumstances. That is why we created Invest FB Wealth Management, a division of Farmers Bank. Hi, I'm Jeff McDaniels, Invest FB's lead financial advisor. Whether you're saving for retirement, starting a business, or planning your family's future, our individual and comprehensive approach can help you achieve your financial goals. Visit us today at our Princeton or Eddyville offices to start a conversation about your individual financial needs.
Happy New Year, Pennyrile Electric members. With each new year, it becomes even more important that Pennyrile Electric has your most up-to-date contact information on file. By updating your account information, you ensure that Pennyrile Electric can best communicate usage and outage information with you. Plus, if you update your information by February 29th, you'll automatically be eligible to win one of several great prizes. Do it today at PRECC.com. Best wishes for an amazing year from Pennyrile Electric.
Getting set for the fourth quarter. Fourth quarter brought to you by Cozy Living Interiors. Everything a home should be. Caldwell County with a 2-point lead to start the fourth quarter. You're listening to Lady Tiger basketball on WPKY Princeton. Both teams out of the huddle. Caldwell County is going to come back with Morgan Akins, Tink Clark, Nyla Sykes, Jakaya Copeland, and Briley Butts. Hopkins Central with the basketball to open the fourth quarter. It's White at the top of the key to Mason. Mason with the head fake. Wanted to go down low. That one tipped and a tie-up underneath. Great play to start that defensive stand by Nyla Sykes to cause the disruption on that baseline. And the tie-up gives it back to Caldwell County.
So we see Hopkins Central's changed defenses here to start this quarter. They're in a 1-2-1-1. Full court press.
Caldwell County breaks the press. Gets it to Akins. Akins up off the glass and in. May have got away with a travel, but it counts for the Lady Tigers, up by 4. White out front over to Harrison. Harrison hawked by Butts. Underneath it goes Marsh. Marsh got between that back line on that 1-3-1 and puts it in.
Yeah, that was a missed assignment by the backside of that zone.
It's Akins with the basketball working against the pressure. Akins bounce pass to Butts.
Good pass.
Butts fouled on the play by Tyra White.
That was a great pass from Morgan Akins and a great cut to the basket by Briley Butts. Briley's finding all kinds of different ways to score in this game today.
Goodwin Insurance free throws for Briley Butts. First one on the way and good. We've got Sykes and Copeland on the free throw lane for Caldwell County. Not taking any chance on getting a run out. 2 players back. Second one is good. But steps up and gives Caldwell County their 4-point lead back, 40-36. Kyle White brings it up, almost throws it away. Instead, inside it goes to Marsh, back to White. White. Oh, looked like a good play by Clark.
That was a great play by Tink. And we're doing a really good job of when Tia White puts the ball on the floor, we're diving on it. And I think that must be something Coach Brown had talked about, which is a great strategy against her, and that's exactly what Tink did. Should have been a tie-up.
Lady Tigers switch up to a 2-3 zone. Mason with the jumper and a 3 from the corner brings it back to a 1-point game. Caldwell County has it with Akins. Now Butts. Butts up to Clark. She gets it in the front court. Clark over to Akins, down low to Sykes. Sykes underneath to Copeland. Copeland skips it over to Clark, and Clark uses the glass for a true Farmers Bank shot. Old school style. Caldwell County back out by 3.
Great possession for the Lady Tigers. Nice team basketball. Giving up a good shot to get a great one.
1-3-1 again for the Lady Tigers now. White gets inside on the rebound, puts it up and in for Hopkins Central.
She is so good underneath the basket, so we gotta block her out.
A miss on the pass back to Aiken. She loses control, and Central makes her pay as they put it up and in, and then get the turnover on the deflection. U-Ride timeout on the court by Coach Brown. It's a 1-minute timeout, back in 1.
Fortner Gas Company has been serving the propane needs of Western Kentucky for 70 years. You'll find offices in Princeton and Cadiz. They're your local and family-owned propane supplier. Browse their website to discover the many services and products available. You can shop in person or online, and they can answer any and all questions in person or on the phone. If they're already your propane supplier, they say thank you. If they're not, they would love to be. Fortner Gas Company, a family tradition of service since 1951.
At YourSportsEdge.com, we strive every day to continue to bring you the gold standard in high school sports coverage with more on your teams and your players.
Or did it show up there?
And while they are not gold, those Crystal Awards we have won for doing what we love to do are pretty cool too.
That's something you see every day.
The Kentucky Broadcasters Best Digital Product Award winner.
Ball game over.
YourSportsEdge.com.
Back out of the U-Ride timeout. Caldwell County down by 1 now, 43-42. 6:01 to play in regulation. And Coach Thomas, you look down at that huddle when Caldwell County got to the sideline after that timeout. Coach Brown, you could read his lips. We're okay, his first words.
Absolutely are. Hopkins Central made a little run right here. They've got the momentum, but we've got to settle in right here and take that momentum back in our direction.
Central gets it in all the way out front to Mason. Mason, top of the key, takes it to White. White gets it back to Mason. No good on the shot, and a big rebound. Davany Williams for Caldwell County. Thomas back in the front court, man-to-man defensively for Hopkins Central. Gets it to Butts. Butts drives on Mason, misses a shot.
Yes.
But the block goes into the hands of Davany Williams, who puts it up off the glass and in, and the one shot coming up at the line.
You know, that's Davany being around the ball, always being in the right place at the right time, and she made Hopkins Central pay right there.
That's something you never hear us say hardly ever, is Davany Williams was out of position or Davany Williams caused a turnover.
Never.
Free throw is good. Caldwell County back up by 2. Just over 5.5 to play in the ball game. 1-3-1 by the Lady Tigers. Over to Menzer, into the corner to Marsh. Marsh back to Menzer, swings it out to Mason. Mason kicks it into the corner. It's Marsh for 2, no good. Rebound Menzer. Menzer hits the ground. And I think Menzer just tripped over Caldwell County going to the basketball. And they're going to call a foul on Williams.
You know, Tavany gets more fouls called on her than any other player. She gets that award for sure.
That was literally just the 8th grader Menzer making a run towards the rebound and tripped over a player. Harrison puts it in play to Mason. Mason with a drive, and that's got to be a charge called on the sideline.
Yes.
And that, guess who? Davany Williams fired up. took that charge down low for the Lady Tigers.
And bigger than that is her 4th foul. So that's huge.
Pass across, intercepted. And up and in is Mason. That's a pass you just cannot make.
No, you cannot throw that ball 25 feet in the air when you got a player like Kalaja Mason on the other team.
Minzer commits the foul on the inbound. Her first, but that is 4 team fouls in the quarter on Hopkins Central. So Caldwell County with 5:09, Melissa, will shoot free throws the rest of this ball game.
That could make a big difference. If we
Pass
don't quit
too high.
throwing the ball out of bounds.
Over the head of Thomas. Turnover Caldwell County. Back in Akins. Butts out of the ball game for the Lady Tigers. That will move Med Thomas to the top of the 1-3-1. And it looks like Akins to the bottom. Over it goes to Minzer. Back out to Harrison. Harrison to Mason. Mason's shot no good.
Let's go. We got to push the ball up the court. We can't let them set up in their defense.
Tink Clark up to Thomas. Thomas wanted to go down low. That one out of bounds, tipped away by Hopkins Central.
You know, when Meg catches that ball 6 to 8 feet from the basket, she's got to look to score.
Yeah, that one was a little bit more open than the pass was going across. I'm with you. I'd take my chances with her at least getting to the line after that one.
Yeah.
Inside to Williams. Williams can't get the handle on it. And it's back the other way, up and in. Addie Minzer gives Central back a 2-point lead with 4.5 to play. Minzer with the steal from behind on Akins. Up court pass to Harrison. Harrison up and in. 4-point run and another U-Ride timeout by Coach Brown with 4:22 to play in the fourth quarter. A 30-second timeout. We'll be back after this.
At Trilogy Performance Sports, they believe in only the highest standards of physical fitness training. Their staff members are actively enriching the lives of their members and creating a community of like-minded people. And getting you in shape is their #1 goal. They have everything you need: knowledge, experience, and equipment. They find out what's important to you and design a customized plan that fits your needs. Learn more at trilogyperformancesports.com.
Back from the U-Ride timeout with 4:22 to play in the fourth quarter. Lady Storm have opened up a 49-45 lead. Coach Thomas, you remember in the pregame, you said Caldwell County does not have to win this game, but they have to be competitive. You look down in this one, it's back and forth. In that timeout, the coaches were talking behind the players, but you had Jakiah Copeland talking to the players on the bench and trying to get them fired up, get them going in the right direction. A lot of growth you've seen in this game so far.
Yes, and I was just going to say this is definitely a growth opportunity for the Lady Tigers. But, you know, I said we don't have to, but I want it, Dennis. I want to win this game.
Absolutely.
We have to take care of the basketball right here and win this game.
You don't want to get this close like Saturday's game, a close game down to the wire against Webster County. Back in action, Caldwell County up to Akins. Akins stops at half court, gets it up to Butts. Butts over to Clark. Into the corner it goes to Sykes. Sykes back to Clark. Clark's going to bring it back. Looks down low. It's Akins. Fouled from behind by Harrison. Will send Morgan to the line for 2 Goodwin Insurance free throws. Good look by Tink Clark to see Akins alone on that right block.
It was a great look by Tink, getting the ball where it needed to be.
Akins at the stripe for the Lady Tigers. First one up, off the back of the rim, no good. She will get another. Trying to make this back into a 1-possession game with 4:05 to play. Akins very deliberate at the stripe. Second free throw is good. Caldwell County has to bring Briley Butts over. Had a little blood on a cut on her wrist, so they get a Band-Aid on that. Briley's not coming out of the game right now over a little scratch.
We got
She's
to
going to go
hide
back
that.
in.
Let's pull that sleeve down, kid, and let's go.
She meets Harrison at midcourt. 1-3-1 zone. Good deflection by Nyla Sykes.
You know, we're playing with a lot of energy, a lot of grit right now. This has been a fun game to watch.
Central really trying to work that ball down to White, get her more involved. Mason with the basketball out to Marsh, over to White. White will hand it back off to Harrison. It's Mason working it back. Harrison tries a long three, no good. Akins with the rebound for Caldwell County. Gets it up the court, has to push Mason off of her. A lot of body contact, and that one stolen away by Harrison. You could almost see that one coming, Melissa, as Harrison takes it up and in. 51-46.
You know, we talked about taking care of the ball being the key to this game.
Tink Clark drives it all the way up and in off the glass. Lady Tigers back within 3, just over 3 to play. Mason stops at the free throw line, gets it back. As Butts really hawking her. Swing pass to the far side of the court. Marsh drives back to Harrison. Underneath, White up, no good. Strong on the shot. Marsh with the rebound, back up and in, barely over the front of the rim.
You know, we got to put a body on them underneath. Offensive rebounds at times tonight has really hurt the Lady Tigers.
Tink Clark over to Akins. Akins looked down low, wanted Williams. It's clogged up, back out to Sykes. Sykes drops it off to Clark. Clark on the runner, no good.
I don't know how that's not a foul called right there.
And a foul called after Marsh got the loose ball. Foul is going to be called on Caldwell County, though.
Wow.
And another one on poor Davany Williams. That's her third, and I'll give them one of them, but not the other two. Williams out, Akins out for Caldwell County. Back in is Med Thomas and Briley Butts and Jakaya Copeland.
We got to get a stop right here, Dennis. 2:22 left to play. We need a turnover.
Caldwell County back man-to-man defensively. White working on Copeland. Shot up, no good. Rebound, though, up and in by Mincer. The 8th grader got inside. Central starting to pull away just a little bit. Caldwell County needs a basket this time down. Thomas fouled on the shot from the right elbow.
That should foul out Elijah Mason.
And it's on Mason. 5 fouls now in the quarter on Hopkins Central, and that is 5 on Kalaja Mason. And that is huge. Still almost 2 minutes to go in this ball game. Checking in is going to be number 10, Macy Cotton, a freshman. I don't think she has been in so far tonight that I can remember. At the line, Med Thomas, 2 big Goodwin Insurance free throws. First one on the way and good, gets a friendly bounce. Nice rotation from Thomas, kept that one on the rim, able to drop. 55-49. Second one on the way and good. Caldwell County much better tonight from the stripe. Lady Tigers with some backcourt pressure. Harrison with the basketball. Over to Minzer. Caldwell County is man-to-man right now. Ball loose. Minzer gets it back over to Harrison. Harrison hawked it half court by Thomas. Takes it to the hole and a foul underneath.
Goodness gracious.
That one a touch foul. I think they're going to get Nyla. Or did they get Briley?
Briley with her second.
Kinsley Harrison, the freshman, at the stripe for Hopkins Central. First one good. One area Hopkins Central really excels at. I think they're about 65% on the season. Second free throw good by Harrison as well. A 7-point lead, 1:40 to go. Med Thomas across half court, man-to-man defense by Hopkins Central. Underneath to Copeland, back out front. Clark, open three, no good. Ball tipped and brought down by Hopkins Central. Marsh in the backcourt, up to White.
White just got away with a double dribble.
White down low to Harrison. Caldwell County's going to have to foul. Harrison just dribbling around. Over to White. White wants to drive on Copeland. Crosses over, takes it up off the glass. No good. And a foul called on the play. Jakaya, I think, picks up the foul on Tia White. 3 fouls on Copeland. 1:04 to play. White at the line for Hopkins Central. First one good. Akins in, Clark out for Caldwell County. White gets set for her second. In the air and good. 59-50. Central stretching it out here in the closing minute. Akins drops it off to Sykes. Sykes to Thomas. Thomas drives. Shot off the glass, no good. Rebound Copeland. Copeland back out to Thomas. Thomas thought about the three. Pulls it back down over to Copeland. Copeland's going to let it rip. Ball up, no good. Akins with the rebound underneath. Goes up, shoots it over the brim, no good. And it goes out of bounds off of Hopkins Central. 38 seconds. As Caldwell County, I think, is going to see a valiant effort tonight, come up just a little bit short. Butts into Akins, out to Thomas, gets away from Thomas, loose on the floor. Thomas.
Grab it! Sorry.
It's going to be, I agree.
Goodness gracious, what are we doing?
She saved it in.
Golly.
And then ball just rolling, so had to pick it up and not give up the layup.
Yeah, we can't get, that's just, you got to know the rules of the game right there. It's frustrating. This one's frustrating.
Putting it in is Marsh. Marsh had trouble getting it in, so Coach Cotton had to get the U-Ride timeout. 29.7 seconds left. Lady Tigers down by 9, back in 1 minute.
At Caldwell Medical Center, our transitional care patients receive the same care as they would in a skilled nursing facility, including physical, occupational, respiratory, speech therapies, and more. Every situation is unique. We help our patients reach their personal goals for independent living, all delivered with the care and compassion our patients deserve. Right here, close to home. For more information, visit caldwellmedical.com.
At Johnson's Furniture and Appliances in Marion, Kentucky, you're treated like family. Because to them, family is everything. Johnson's has the reputation of helping customers with brands you can count on, like GE Appliances. Shop their selection of GE appliances with premium finishes and features that make household chores easier, giving you time to do what matters. Bring home the long-lasting quality of GE appliances today. Trust Johnson's for furniture, bedding, and appliances. Because you're like family, and family is everything.
Out of the U-Ride timeout, just about 30 seconds to play, ball on the floor. Central with the count on. Harrison gets it up and in to Marsh. Marsh fouled at midcourt. It's going to be number 21, Jakiah Copeland, with the foul. And that will send Marsh to the free throw line.
So this is when I don't like the two foul shot rule.
Me too.
You know, just gives you don't really have a chance to catch up here.
Yeah, they've got to find a way to get the 1-and-1 back involved in this.
I mean, it completely changes your strategy.
Marsh gets a second attempt. That one off the front of the rim, no good. Sykes with good position inside on White. Up the court it goes to Butts. Butts takes it all the way to the hole, gets fouled. Marsh with the foul, and great idea by Briley Butts to take it all the way in.
That's what we got to do. 21 seconds left. We got to get steals and we got to get free throws.
Need these points while that clock stopped to try to make a remarkable comeback. If one is to be made, starts at the free throw line. First one good by Briley Butts. She'll get another Goodwin Insurance free throw. Butts with a strong game tonight for Caldwell County. Second free throw by Butts is good. Caldwell County pressure in the backcourt. Marsh looks to get it in, finds Menzer. Menzer fouled on the far side by Clark. That will put the 8th grader Addie Menzer at the line for Hopkins Central. Still 19 seconds, but a 3-possession game.
Lady Tigers need a miracle at this point, Dennis.
Free throw is no good.
Stranger things have happened. They keep missing free throws. It definitely gives us a chance to cut the lead.
Caldwell County has Copeland and Sykes at the bottom. Menzer makes the second. 8-point lead for Hopkins Central. Akins. Over it goes to Sykes. Sykes down underneath. Butts. Tough angle. Gets her own rebound. Goes back up. Has it blocked. Out of bounds, though. off of Hopkins Central. It'll stay Lady Tiger basketball with just 8 seconds left. Butts, lob on the inbound up to Clark. Clark's shot no good. And the ball goes out of bounds after the shot. It'll be Hopkins Central basketball with only 4 seconds left. Caldwell County, it's going to be Caldwell County basketball. They changed the call. Butts to put it in play. Inbound up, no good. Copeland with the rebound, no good. Copeland again with the board, but the buzzer sounds. Caldwell County puts up a great fight tonight, but it's Hopkins Central with the win, 60-52. We'll take a break and come back and get started on the Trilogy postgame report next on WPKY.
Happy New Year from Pennyrile Electric. It's time to usher in the new and update your old account information with Pennyrile Electric. By updating your info, you ensure that Pennyrile Electric can provide the very best in customer service, just as you've always come to expect. Plus, if you do so by leap year, you'll automatically be eligible to win $100 in cash or $50 in bill credits. Update your information right now at precc.com or stop by and see us in a location near you.
Chick-fil-A of Hopkinsville wants to salute the outstanding achievements of our area student-athletes. Each week, a student-athlete will be chosen based on academics, athletics, and achievements. Watch for the Chick-fil-A AAA Young Person of the Week at yoursportsedge.com. Academics, athletics, and achievements at Chick-fil-A AAA Young Person of the Week at yoursportsedge.com.
Financial planning should be specific to you and your life circumstances. That is why we created Invest FB Wealth Management, a division of Farmers Bank. Hi, I'm Jeff McDaniels, Invest FB's lead financial advisor. Whether you're saving for retirement, starting a business, or planning your family's future, our individual and comprehensive approach can help you achieve your financial goals. Visit us today at our Princeton or Eddyville offices to start a conversation about your individual financial needs.
Make sure your equipment is ready to hit the fields hard with special deals on genuine Case IH parts and service. Get up to $100 off any combination of OEM engine oils, coolants, filters, and Fleet Guard filters. Receive $300 off every Max Maintain Plan maintenance agreement and get 0% interest and make no payments for 90 days on Case IH parts. Stop into H&R Agri-Power in Hopkinsville, Russellville, and Owensboro today to save on genuine Case IH parts and service.
Welcome back to the Cab. First game in the books. Hopkins Central with a 60-52 win over the Lady Tigers. Time now for the Trilogy post-game report. Looking for an affordable and convenient gym membership for just $34.99 a month plus tax? Trilogy provides 24/7 access to a top-notch facility, state-of-the-art equipment, and experienced coaches to help you reach all of your fitness goals. Get in the game and feel great at Trilogy Performance Sports. Caldwell County came out on fire in the second half, opened up a 9-point lead with 2 threes to start the second half. Hopkins Central made a run, then it was back and forth down the stretch with Central able to pull away late in the fourth quarter for a 60-52 win. On the floor right now warming up the Tigers and the Storm here in this district doubleheader nightcap. Time now for the stats of the ball game, brought to you by Ackridge Farm Supply Ace Hardware, a fourth-generation family business. Ackridge has been providing high-quality goods and services to Western Kentucky farmers and homeowners since 1933. Now with stores in Fredonia and Eddyville to serve all of your needs. For the stats of the game, here's Melissa.
So Hopkins Central, we'll start with the Lady Storm. They were led tonight in scoring with 22 by Kalijah Mason. We also had Tia White with 12, Kinsley Harrison with 6, Brayley Marsh with 4, and Addie Mincer with 15. Chipping in, Chia White with 1. Caldwell County Lady Tigers were led in scoring by Riley Butts with 19. Tink Clark had 13, Med Thomas and Davany Williams with 7 apiece. We had Morgan Akins and Nyla Sykes, both of those young ladies, with 3 apiece. Lady Tigers were 13 of 16 from the free throw line, which is way better than we have been shooting.
We'll take that any day.
We'll definitely take that. The Hopkins Central Lady Storm was 15 of 23. So good game today. I can't wait for the next time. I said that last time we played Hopkins Central. I think it's a good matchup. I feel like it's an even matchup. I feel like this game was way closer than the 8 points that it ended up being. So we're looking to see these Lady Storm in the first round of the district tournament. The chances are that's going to happen. So it's going to be an exciting game. Hopefully we can learn from what the first 2 games and really have a chance to beat the Lady Storm the first round of the tournament.
Coach, I think that loss relegates Caldwell County to the 3 seed, which it really doesn't matter when you're going to play on Madisonville's court. It's not like you're going to have a home court advantage either way, so they will probably see Hopkins Central in the opening round. You're right, but there were some pluses in this game. I think there was a lot of fight in Caldwell County. You had some, I think, a team starting to grow up a little bit in this game. You had some players step up, kind of take the leadership roles in this one. So I'll let you speak on some of it, but I loved what I saw by and large out of the Lady Tigers tonight.
I absolutely did. To start the game, I said I feel like we need to keep Hopkins Central in the 50s to win.
Right.
They were just outside of that. And then the second thing I said is that we have to, it's going to come down to who takes care of the basketball down the stretch. There was a moment there in the fourth quarter where we turned the ball over 4 times in a row.
Right.
And that allowed Hopkins Central to take a 4-point lead. You can't have those mental lapses, and our team's going to continue to get better, Dennis. And we've seen that from the start of the season to now. Early in the year, we were doing that all 4 quarters. Tonight, I feel like we did have our moments to where we're throwing the ball out of bounds and such, but we got to find a way to just be more confident, to make the easy pass, to get in a press offense. I have a feeling that we'll be pressed in a full court situation the next time we see Hopkins Central because they were able to have a lot of success with it. So we're gonna have to find a way to break that press. But we had kids step up. You've mentioned Davey Williams so many times. She stepped up and played a solid defensive game, and also offensively was able to get some putbacks.
7 points, right.
She's always around the ball. Briley Butts showed up and showed out tonight. She scored in all kinds of different ways. Coach Brown's starting to use her inside the lane a little bit, which I absolutely love, because she can score with her back to the basket. And when we need a basket, we've got to be able to have a go-to inside, and Briley could be that for us. So I thought T. Clark played well tonight. She had a couple of unforced turnovers. She's going to continue to grow and get better, but she shot the ball really well, especially from the free throw line. 4 for 4 from the free throw line. I'm just proud of our free throws.
13 out of 16, I love that.
If we're looking for a positive, that's definitely one. So good to see. Tonight's progress. It's definitely progress over our last 2 games, so I feel like we're back on the right track. We weren't able to get the win tonight, but we look better tonight than we have looked. So I'm happy. I'm satisfied with that. But we've got a lot of games to play coming up here in a short period of time. So hopefully we'll continue to make progress and finally get a win out of it.
Absolutely. I'm looking forward to those games as well as what should be a very good and interesting district tournament. Let's give some awards away because we still have a boys game to get to here tonight as well. Let's start out with the clutch play of the game, brought to you by Coleman Auto Parts, your hometown Napa Auto Parts dealer. They have tools, equipment, and many other items for heavy-duty trucks, marine, golf cart, and farm. Stop by and see Charles Quinn Coleman and staff at Coleman Auto Parts in Princeton. Napa know-how at its best.
So, Dennis, you had mentioned Ja'Kai Copeland gathering the 2 freshmen and giving them a pep talk. I can't wait to ask her what she said to them, But I think that's a definitely play of the game because that kind of play, that kind of attitude, that kind of leadership is what's going to get us to the place that we need to be. It's not just about making baskets, and it's not just about what you're doing on defense. It's about who are your leaders, who's going to gather the troops. Are we going to play team basketball? So that was an excellent example of that. If she'll continue to lead us, we're going to be where we need to be come postseason.
I know in a bad stretch for Caldwell County, I think in the third quarter late, the coaches called a timeout for Caldwell County, and while Coach K and Coach Brown were talking, the players weren't just sitting on the bench. It was Ja'Kai Copeland talking to the ones sitting in the chairs waiting to hear from the coaches, and I thought that was huge, especially going down the stretch.
Definitely. Ja'Kai does so much for us that doesn't show up on the stat sheet, so good to see her being a great leader.
How about the Eye on the Tiger Award tonight, brought to you by Parker Eye Care. Parker Eye Care strives to be their best to help you see your best. Parker Eye Care, located on Lakota Drive in Cadiz. your vision, our focus?
I think Davney sealed the deal on that one with that charge late in the game to, Hopkins Central's Kalijah Mason was absolutely destroying us. And Davney Williams stepped over, takes the charge. I thought she played hard tonight. She knocked down some shots for us, ended up with 7 points, had a ton of rebounds, good defense. So the Tiger, I'm going to give to Davney Williams.
All right, congratulations to Davney on that award. We'll hold off on the Critter Care Player of the Game, joined now by Coach Brown here on the Trilogy post-game report. Coach, it was not a win, but there were a lot of positives in that game. I like a lot of what I saw out of your ladies tonight.
Probably for 90% of the ball game, we did what we had to win. That 10% cost us. And we've been talking on this, working on this, until they learn to handle pressure, this is what it's going to be. And, we controlled the tempo. We had plenty good looks, plenty good shots. Shot a whole lot better from the free throw line tonight.
13 out of 16.
That really made, that's big.
It gave us a chance to win.
Yes, it did.
If you compare this game to the last one, we shot ourselves right out of that the last time we met. So it gave us a chance to win. I know it was an 8-point game tonight. However, I feel like the game was way closer than that.
Oh, it was. And, just a couple little mental mistakes here and there that cost us. I mean, I'm proud of the way they played. They played hard. They do well. And, they're continuing to work hard. It's just we've got to get past that mental block of pressure. And I keep telling them, look, that's on every scouting report that people have on us. And when it comes, the thing is, we teach them and practice and work on this. When they're coming at you, then that's when you make your move, because their momentum's going one way. They can't stop on a dime.
I thought you and I talked before the game about the body language of this team at times when it's not going their way. I didn't see any negatives tonight. I saw a lot of fire. I saw Davney Williams. I saw Briley Butts really fired up. Jakiah Copeland talking to players on her own, going over and using that senior leadership. Mm-hmm. Talk a little bit about how these players look to you, not just running the plays tonight, but as trying to win that ball game.
Well, and those are key important things, that they're talking, they're communicating, and you got somebody on leadership stepping up and saying, hey, this is, and getting the teammates in the right place. And you got to have that's the intangibles where you got to have that team leader, that player leader, and in this case with Jakiah, that senior leader. And, and when they talk, they do a pretty good job of talking, and when we do, they do a good job of helping get each other where they need to be. And so that's another thing that they've really improved on, and we're getting better at. And it's an element that's going to eventually help us pay off and get those wins.
Coach, I wish we could talk more tonight, but we got a boys game here. We'll be with you again on Thursday night at Trigg County. It's a doubleheader over at Trigg County, so looking forward to that and hearing from you after that game.
Yeah, thank y'all for covering Lady Tigers basketball, and good luck to our boys. Hope they get another district win tonight.
All right, thank you, Coach. Caldwell County drops this one 60-52 in a hard-fought game against Hopkins Central. Melissa, let's give out this Critter Care Player of the Game. Critter Care, Princeton's newest boarding and grooming facility, located in the former Rogers Vet Clinic. Critter Care provides day and overnight boarding for all of your family pets. Follow them on Facebook at Critter Care LLC for more information.
Dennis, I think that one's obvious tonight. Briley Butts, not only with 19 points, but she played so hard on the top of that zone. She's a game changer.
Very disruptive on that zone.
And when we went to that 1-3-1 zone with Briley at the top of it, she caused all kinds of disorder and disruption. So her complete control of both ends of the court definitely earns her player of the game.
It was 60-52 on a game really much closer than the final score indicates. It was nip and tuck all the way down till late in that fourth quarter. So even though it's a loss, you got to congratulate these Lady Tigers. And they are growing, and I'm looking forward to that first round of that district, not to mention the last 6 or 8 games that we have the Lady Tigers on WPKY this season. Coach, thanks for setting in again tonight with us on the call. You do a great job on this,
Thank you.
I love getting that coaching perspective. Camden, we're going to take a 30-second break. We'll suit up Ken Parker to fill the chair and be back to get ready for boys action here in 30 seconds.
Hey,
it's Tess. Join me weekday mornings from 6 to 9. We'll get you ready to start your day with sticky notes and local, regional, and national news updates at 6:30 and 7:30. Complete Weather Edge forecast, jump in a Wayback Machine, birthdays and anniversaries at 7:30. Catch up with Community Calendar and cover local issues, events, and even share the love with Coffee Talk at 8 a.m. Everything you need to know and a whole lot of fun. Start your day with us at 1580 103.3 WPKY.
Welcome back to the Cab as we get set for action between Caldwell County Tigers and the Hopkins Central Storm. Dennis Stevens, now Ken Parker, joins us here on an abbreviated Athletic Center pregame show. The Athletic Center, your one-stop shop for all of your sports needs. Whatever the sport, the Athletic Center has you covered from head to toe. Hopkins County Central comes in at 5-12 on the season, but Ken, more importantly, 0-4 in the district after a loss the other night to Dawson Springs. So Caldwell County, on the other hand, at 9-7, 2-1 in the district. Caldwell County still has a shot to win this district, but it's going to start tonight because we have to win out in the district and beat Madisonville a week from tomorrow night to try to claim that top spot. So still doable, but it starts tonight, and it's a team that we can't overlook because I don't think Coach Fralix was pleased with his team's performance the last time out last Monday against Caldwell County. I think they're going to come out with a little bit more fire, so Caldwell County has to be ready to play tonight.
Absolutely, Dennis. I think this game is going to be a lot closer than what people think it's going to be tonight. This Hopkins Central team is better than what their record shows. They've got 2 or 3 really good players. They have about 3 or 4 kids scoring double digits a game.
Right.
Excuse me. I'm a little under the weather tonight, but I think this team is going to be very competitive tonight. And, Caldwell is coming off of an emotional game against Madisonville late last week, a 1-point loss in a game that could have gone either way. So, for the Tigers, they just have to, have short-term memory, forget about what happened last week, and focus on this game because this will go a long way in determining district seeding. It looks like the way it stands right now, it's going to be us and Dawson if the season ended today at the 2 and 3 seed in the district. But if we can go to Madisonville and take care of business, then we will win the district. If we can win this game and then beat Dawson Springs in the next game as well.
And Madisonville a week from tomorrow night.
Right.
So we've got to win out this half of the district race to claim that spot. So you can't win them all if you don't win your first. And tonight it's going to be Caldwell County and Hopkins Central. But I think Caldwell County, even in the loss, Ken, that was a tough game. Caldwell County had it right on their fingertips against Madisonville here at the Cab last Friday night. So even out of a loss, I think you're going to come in with a little bit of momentum because these kids played hard that game. They know what they're capable of now. And you're starting to get some role play out of some kids coming up off that bench in the absence of Colin Whittington. And I think they are playing big roles with this team.
Yeah, like we talked about, Cade Rowland, Cam Wilson, Jack Rhodes, those kids, they've come in and done a really good job. Again, it's just, you have to have that emotional intensity every game. And when you're in a grind like basketball this time of year, it's hard to do. So, that's hopefully Chuck can push their buttons and continue for them to come out with that emotional intensity and the urgency, so to speak, to win these games.
It's going to depend a great deal, as usual, though, on J. Darius Wilson. He got saddled with an early foul, like 6 seconds into the Madisonville game. Had to go to the bench in the first quarter with 2 fouls and didn't play again, I think, until about 2 minutes left in the second quarter. So if we can keep him on the floor tonight, I think Caldwell County is really going to try to work it in the direction of Big J.
Well, I think that's part of the growing process for J. Darius is learning how to play with fouls. And I thought he did a really good job in the second half, not picking up that third foul too quickly. So Jay continues to progress, and he's learning, and that's just part of being a target. They're going to try to draw fouls on him, but hopefully we can have a crew that's not going to call it too close to the vest tonight and let these boys play a little bit.
You got to talk a little bit about the play of Carter Whittington as of late. That kid has played as tough out of that point guard position as you could ever ask for. Senior leadership out here, not trying to force it in like maybe early in the season to J. Darius, looking around to see who's open, working the ball around. If it gets back into Jay, that's fine. But you had D-Man Thompson with a big game against Madisonville. You had Cade Rowland also playing some big minutes in the absence of Colin.
Yeah, Carter really made us go in that first half. He had 19 points in the game. played a wonderful job, and you know, he distributed the ball very well. As also, there was a couple of times where Cade and Luke both went out on fast breaks, and I mean, Carter just hit them with pinpoint passes for an easy layup. So, you know, if Carter's doing that, if he's distributing the basketball and doing those things, you know, I look for really good things from this team.
We're about 1:43 away from tipping this one off here on an abbreviated version of the Athletic Center pregame show. The Athletic Center, your one-stop shop for all of your sports needs. Whatever the sport, the Athletic Center has you covered from head to toe. Again, taking a look at the stat sheet for Hopkins Central, they have quite a few players that can put the ball in the hole. You've got 4 kids now averaging double figures, as that's come up since last week, led by Drake Skeen at 17 a game, 16 a game for Devonye Butcher, who had a big game the other night against us, 12 points for Lake Sumner, and 10 points a game for Trayvon Jones. So they spread the ball around. We can't turn it over and give them a lot of easy baskets early.
Well, they're a team that plays off of emotion, and if they start getting excited and the game starts going their way, just like it did last year when they beat us with 4 players on the floor, and they started getting emotional, we just have to come out and play our game and take care of business. Don't get caught up in that emotion, and I think we'll be okay. But this team is a dangerous basketball team, and I think on paper they don't look it, but that's a dangerous basketball team. Michael will have them ready tonight.
After the game there last Monday night, I stayed to get all the equipment put up, and I was the last blue shirt on the floor at Hopkins Central, and Central still had not come out of the locker room when I left. So I know for a fact that Michael was not pleased with the performance out of his guys that game, and I look for a little bit more effort out of the visiting Storm tonight.
Yeah, they were stewing pretty bad over that loss for sure.
Both teams lined up now for the starting lineups as we inch closer to the first quarter. First quarter, of course, brought to you by our friends at Cozy Living Interiors, everything a home should be. For the starting lineups, now first, the visiting Hopkins Central Storm. It is going to be now they're coming with the starting lineups. Number 1 is Devonye Butcher, a sophomore. Number 10, Lake Sumner, a freshman. Number 20, Drake Skeen. He's probably the heart of this team, Ken. You've got to keep an eye on Skeen all the time. Can shoot it inside or outside and likes to drive inside as well. Number 22, Nylan Payton. And number 23 is Trayvon Jones for Hopkins Central. Now for Caldwell County, of course, missing out Colin Whittington, still under concussion protocol. It is Luke Parker, the junior, wearing number 1. Number 2, junior Cade Rowland. Number 5, senior point guard Carter Whittington. Number 11, senior Demarius D-Man Thompson. And it is Jack Roach in the starting lineup for Caldwell County, wearing number 21. Jadarius Wilson dressed and on the bench, but not in the starting lineup again.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I haven't heard anything about that.
Injury report brought to you by Caldwell Medical Center, Caldwell Medical Associates, proud sponsors of Caldwell County Tigers and Lady Tigers basketball. Colin Whittington out and likely out through the first couple of weeks of February, still undergoing concussion protocol, so we'll see how that goes with Colin, hopefully to get him back by district time. Tip controlled by Caldwell County. Tip-off brought to you by Travis Construction and Concrete. A 2-3 or 3-2 zone by Hopkins Central. Caldwell County swings it left side to D. Thompson. Back to Whittington. Whittington looks it over. Has Parker trying to set a screen in the middle of that 3-2 zone. Now puts the hand up to get it at the free throw line. Caldwell working it over. Roach working baseline for Caldwell County. A swing pass. D-Man Thompson for 3 out of the corner. No good. Parker high trying to get the rebound. Tips it, but into the hands of Butcher. Butcher quickly back to Skeen. Skeen. Back over it goes. Shot on the way. No good by Sumner. Ball loose on the floor. And it's Rowland with some hustle to clear that one away for Caldwell County.
Yeah, the way we're going to beat this is on the baseline with D-Man or Luke shooting the baseline three-pointer. This 3-2 zone, it's hard to cover that baseline. So if we can explore that, D-Man had a good look.
It is Rowland out front over to Whittington on the left side. Whittington tries to force it in to Parker, tipped away, but recovered by D-Man Thompson. No score, just about a minute and a half gone in the first quarter. Rowland with the basketball over to D-Man Thompson. Back out to Whittington. Whittington drives into that zone, shot up, no good. Parker with the tip, and it's off of Hopkins Central.
Yeah,
Trayvon
nice
Jones got a hand on it. Whittington will put it in play for Caldwell County, still looking for their first basket. Out front it comes. Ball tipped as it tries to go to Parker. D-Man gets it back, drives the lane. That one knocked away. Trayvon Jones comes away with it for Hopkins Central. It's stolen right back by Cade Rowland. Now Caldwell County 3-on-2. Gives it to the trailing Parker. Parker up for the shot, no good. Rowland with the glass. Head fake up to Roach. Roach right there at his familiar spot inside that block, up and off the glass for 2 points. Butcher quickly back the other way, answers with a three. 2 minutes into the game, it is 3-2. Hopkins Central with the lead. And it looks like D-Man Thompson got raked across the eyes. Cam Wilson's going to come in for Caldwell County. Whittington walks it up the court for the Tigers. 5:45 left to play in the first quarter. It's Whittington back over to Rowland, back to Whittington. Roach trying to post up underneath on Jones. Instead, they give it to Parker. Free throw line jumper, no good. Ball goes out of bounds on the line.
I think Luke got hit on the arm on that one, but nobody called it, so.
Still no J. Darius Wilson on the bench and in uniform, but hasn't seen the floor thus far. 5.5 to play in the first. Trayvon Jones, top of the key, over to Sumner. Up for the shot was Butcher, no good. Caldwell County back the other way. Whittington, head fake, drives the baseline, and a blocking foul called on Butcher. His first, team first. J. Darius checks in at the scoring table. It's going to be Jack Roach out of the ball game for Caldwell County. We'll see where Whittington goes. Looks for Wilson, does. Into the corner to Cam Wilson. Three, partially blocked. Into the hands of Whittington. Whittington, head fake up and in, off the glass on the baseline. Farmers Bank shot. Carter Whittington, Tigers back up by 1. Skeen, fake the three, gets inside the arc, kicks it out. Trayvon Jones for three, and it's good. Ties up the net. And 2 threes for Hopkins Central early as they lead 6-4. Whittington walks it up. Let's see what defense Central's going to go to. It looks like a triangle and 2, as they're going to keep somebody on Wilson front and back. Whittington on the side with Wilson. They're going to switch courts back over to Whittington. Whittington looking down low. A lot of traffic around J. Darius. Out front to Rowland. Rowland too hard off the glass on the three. Jones with the rebound. Butcher on the drive, up and in, and the foul. 8-4. Hopkins Central jumping out early in this one. And Butcher also going to the free throw line. I think they took care of Thompson okay. Cam Wilson's going to come back out. D-Man's going to check into the ball game for Caldwell County.
Yeah, they're in a triangle in 2. They're really just packing it down on Jay. We're going to have some guys step up here.
Free throw no good, knocked out of bounds by Nyland Payton. Caldwell County basketball with 4:17 to play in the first quarter. Down 8-4. Rowland at the point this time down. Now going more box and 1. They're leaving Payton on J. Darius. They try to go into Jay, and it's going to be a foul on Payton. It looks like they're going to put a player that they think they can use the fouls up on and not get one of the other players in trouble, but they're not going to let Wilson be untouched at any time on the court. D-Man gets the ball on the inbound, goes up, misses the shot, but he'll get a chance at 2 Goodwin Insurance free throws. Goodwin Insurance Company, your locally owned independent insurance agency capable of handling all of your insurance needs. Contact Goodwin Insurance anytime for a free quote. D-Man knocks down the first, making it 8-5. Second free throw is good as well.
Nice in cut by D-Man to draw that foul.
Sumner with the basketball, guarded by Rowland. They'll go to Jones. Jones and Parker. Jones steps back, another three on the way, this time off the front of the rim. Jay Darius strong on the board for Caldwell County, pulls it down and hands off to Whittington. Whittington splits a couple of defenders, takes it all the way to the hole, misses, but the tip in by big number 24 for Caldwell County ties it up at 8. Sumner with the basketball. And a U-Ride timeout called by Coach Michael Fralix with 3:32 to play. We'll keep it right here, Camden, and tell our listeners about our timeout sponsors, and that's U-Ride. U-Ride gives you that hometown feel by providing personalized appointments to accommodate your busy schedule and remaining committed to you even after the sale. Contact Lee Hughes or Tommy Harrison for an appointment at U-Ride in Princeton.
Well, we're tied up here. Not a great start by the Tigers. A great start for Central, and we're tied. So you got to like our position right now. You know, Jay only has 2 points in the game. Didn't get to really start the game. I'm not sure what happened there, but that's probably some issues that we're not privy to. So either way, I mean, you know, we're coming out. We're playing a little bit better defense. We've given up a couple threes. Both of them were pretty good shots. Both of them were contested, so I like where we are right now.
Central to put the ball in play on the side. They get it into Sumner. Caldwell County man-to-man defensively. Sumner off a screen at the top of the key, back over to Jones. Jones head fakes one way, stolen away as he comes back by Cade Rowland, who's playing some good basketball as of late.
Great help defense there by Cade.
Whittington down on the baseline to Parker. Parker thought about the shot, gets it back out to Whittington.
Jay needs to cut in the middle right there. I mean,
yeah, Caldwell County a little bit stagnant looking offensively, working around this zone. A box and one, looked like a triangle and two earlier, but now they're going to keep it in that box move. Caldwell County swings it back around, bringing Parker out on the rotation. Parker off a baseline cut. Into the corner, though it goes. D-Man Thompson down low, no good. Tipped by Jay Darius, no good.
2 point-blank looks right there, you know. We got to convert those, Dennis. We got to convert them. Now we got to get back on D here.
Butcher, a long three again, no good. Rowland hustles for the rebound. Caldwell County with numbers back. Rowland takes it all the way up and in. Nice body control by Cade Rowland.
Yep, excellent job by Cade. Drew a little contact there, no call.
Hopkins Central back the other way.
That's
and
right.
A bombing call. You talked about this last Monday night. Lake Sumner has a habit of doing that. And you could call it almost every possession, Ken, because that's his dribbling style. Not called a lot, but it was obvious enough there to be called.
You know, that's a play that people make today, but not knocking that young man. But if I was Chuck, I would tell the referee before the game, hey, number 10 carries the ball a lot.
Michael Fralix talking with the official that made the call, and the official showing exactly what he did. Ball in his hand, rolled it over, put it back on the floor. Rolling for three, no good. That one out of bounds. May have grazed the rim, but not much there. Rolling a little bit strong on the shot. Still, Caldwell County up 10-8. As Sumner brings it across to Jones. Caldwell County going more of a 2-3 zone. Baseline move, inside it goes to Peyton. Peyton kicks it back out. Sumner with the basketball. A three, right wing off the front of the rim, no good. Jay and Parker both had a hand on the ball. Parker gives it up to Jay Darius.
Give that rebound to Luke.
It's Whittington. Fake the handoff to Parker. Turns, takes it to the hole. Gives it baseline to Rowland. Back out to Parker. Good job by Caldwell County not to force that one. Over in the corner it goes. Wide open Whittington. Instead drives the baseline. No good. Peyton with the rebound for Hopkins Central.
Man, we got to make these shots into the basket. We've had some great looks here.
Then it goes to Butcher. Butcher has it stolen away on a great defensive play by D-Man Thompson.
We've got numbers.
Thompson pass up court to Whittington. Underneath it goes Parker. Parker off the glass, no good.
And drew the foul. I mean, that was a foul down there.
That's what he attempted to do on the shot, was draw the foul. Did not get the call. It altered his shot enough, it rolled off. And Central dodges a bullet as it's going to be Storm basketball.
He head faked the kid's in the air. He hits Luke, knocks a shot off, and no call. I don't understand it. I mean, at some point, let them play, but that was pretty egregious. I think Chuck agreed there.
Exact same point that we had in the girls' game. At some point, enough contact, you've got to call it whether you want to let them play or not, and I'm all for letting them play, don't get me wrong.
I thought that was going to be an and one.
Maybe a makeup call as it's an offensive foul on the other end. Moving screen call on Trayvon Jones. Caldwell County with the basketball and a 10-8 lead. 43.5 seconds left in a very fast first quarter here at the Cab. Box and one by Hopkins Central. D-man lets loose with a three. That one almost drops. Comes back out. Peyton cleans it up for Hopkins Central.
Man, we should be up by 10 points here. We just cannot buy a basket, Dennis. That basket has a lid on it.
Skeen drops it off to Dunlap, who checks into the ball game. Dunlap to Butcher. Butcher really being guarded closely by D-Man Thompson, gives it back up to Skeen, but I love the defensive intensity of D-Man Thompson. Skeen dribbles in, pull up, jumper from the right elbow is good. And Skeen ties it up at 10. Shot at the buzzer by Whittington from half court, was halfway down and comes back out. We played one at the Cab. It's Caldwell 10, Hopkins Central 10, back in 1 minute.
Making great things happen now for over 25 years, Planters Bank continues the Seed Summit for those interested in starting a business or expanding their small business. It's February 12th from 8 to 5 at the Bruce. Get educational information from business experts and collaborate with fellow entrepreneurs. The summit is absolutely free. Just register at expectgreatthingsbank.com/seed. Don't miss the Seed Summit, February 12th. Planters Bank. Expect great things.
Chick-fil-A of Hopkinsville wants to salute the outstanding achievements of our area student-athletes. Each week, a student-athlete will be chosen based on academics, athletics, and achievements. Watch for the Chick-fil-A AAA Young Person of the Week at yoursportsedge.com. Academics, athletics, and achievements. The Chick-fil-A AAA Young Person of the Week at yoursportsedge.com.
1580, 103.3 WPKY. Princeton.
Getting set for second quarter action. Second quarter brought to you by Cozy Living Interiors. Everything a home should be. Hopkins Central with the basketball first to start the second quarter. Skeen for three. No good. Ball loose on the floor. And it's Cam Wilson who checked in at the quarter break. Get the rebound for Caldwell County. Whittington comes up. Still that same box and one. Looks like this is something that Coach Fralix decided to work on and implemented maybe the whole game, Ken. You never know. They haven't budged out of it so far tonight. And Caldwell County has not made them shoot their way out of it. Parker with the ball on the right wing, back out to Whittington. Whittington directing traffic, wanted Wilson back into the corner. Wilson looks at it.
Quick passes. We need quick passes here. You can't hold the basketball. We got to move the there we go. I'll take the shot right there, Cam.
In the lane to Cam. Cam drives it down, misses off the glass. Trayvon Jones back out to Skeen. Off the back of the rim, no good. Butcher grabs the rebound for Hopkins Central. Kicks it out to Jones. Jones to Sumner.
Cam Wilson had a 5-10-foot shot and drove it in, made it a lot more difficult on him,
All by himself was Nyland Payton, and he makes Caldwell County pay with a three from the left wing. 13-10, Storm with the three-point lead. 6:40 left to play in the first half. It's Payton still in that box and one, the defender on Jay Darius. Jay Darius with a spin move gets the ball in the lane. A foul on the floor, though. I think Jay Darius is starting to get frustrated like you're trying to get rid of a mosquito in the form of Payton. Really made his best spin move of the night to get open and get that entry pass. Wilson out, Rowland back in for Caldwell County. Rowland out to Parker, Parker to Thompson.
Quick ball movement here, quick ball. Now you got Jay.
Whittington in the corner, hands off to Jay, tough angle. Caldwell County retains possession, down low to Rowland. Rowland quickly up off the glass and in for a Farmers Bank shot. Farmers Bank and Trust Company, your home of the Tiger debit card, the card that gives back to future athletes of Caldwell County. Sumner a long two for Central, no good.
That's the first points we've had in some time, Dennis.
Jay with the rebound. Caldwell County back the other way with 6 to play in the first half. Lob inside to Parker. Shot up and no good. Rolls off the rim. Jay Darius misses the putback, gets his own rebound up and in, and the foul. Finally broke the seal on that thing up close.
I tell you, this basket's a little cursed on this. We've had some great looks at it. Luke just had one in and out there too.
14-13. Goodwin Insurance free throw to cap off the three-point play is good by Jay Darius Wilson. Tigers by 2, under 6 to play in the first half. Sumner right side to Skeen. Skeen guarded by Whittington.
Nice
Wanted
defense.
to go to Butcher. Butcher has it tipped away by D-Man Thompson.
Ooh, we got numbers. We should have ran it. We still got numbers.
Up to Whittington. Whittington takes it left side off the glass. Halfway down, comes back out. Parker with the rebound. Back to Whittington, up and in, this time from the right side. And the Tigers up by 4.
Nice hustle by Luke, and great job by Carter staying with it, man.
Out to Sumner. Sumner over to number 33, Jeremiah Groves. Big sophomore just checked into the ball game. To Jones. Jones for 3, and it's good.
We got to get on him.
A late run out by Caldwell County. Jones drains it. 17-16. Under 5 to go in the first half. D-Man Thompson squatted down trying to go up for the 3. Instead works it back around into Jay Darius, but Jay Darius has it stolen away. Outlet pass to Sumner is up and in as he got behind the Caldwell County defense. And the Storm on a little run here. 5-0 run. Take the lead back at 18-17. A little frustration foul called inside. Did they get that on Jay Darius?
Well, you can't let their coach make the call. You know, Michael said it, and he blew the whistle. If that was the case, then Chuck could be saying a lot.
I think it's a foul both ways. So a double foul called on the floor. I think it was number 33 for Central, Jeremiah Groves.
Well, Jay just has to stay within himself. Don't fall in that trap. Don't let those guys, get him frustrated and pick up a second foul here with 4:36 to go in the second quarter.
First foul on Jay Darius Wilson. Caldwell County keeps the ball.
See, look what they're doing here. That's a foul number 3.
And they are really trying to frustrate Jay Darius Wilson.
I mean, Jay just needs to play ball here and let them keep fouling.
Checking into the ball game was Kayron Hobson.
This is what they want to do. This is what Hopkins Central wants to do. They want to get us into an emotional basketball game, and he still got him. I mean, that's a technical foul.
The officials blew the whistle before Caldwell County could even be handed the basketball.
Chuck needs to make sure he tells Jay to not fall in this trap.
Not a bad place for a U-Ride timeout,
yes.
I agree. And it does go with Coach Fralix. U-Ride timeout on the court. Tigers down by 1, but with the basketball back in 1 minute.
Chick-fil-A of Hopkinsville wants to salute the outstanding achievements of our area student athletes. Each week, a student athlete will be chosen based on academics, athletics, and achievements. Watch for the Chick-fil-A AAA Young Person of the Week at yoursportsedge.com. Academics, athletics, and achievements. The Chick-fil-A AAA Young Person of the Week at yoursportsedge.com.
The winningest college basketball program of all time.
Forever! The greatest tradition in college basketball.
Kentucky basketball.
Pull up 3, right time.
Lives here.
Our UK Wildcats host Florida. Hear all the coverage Wednesday starting at 5:30 on WKDZRadio.com and
on 106.5 WKDZ.
Back out of the U-Ride timeout. Caldwell County with the basketball baseline. Trailing this one 18-17. Whittington looks to put it in play, gets it to Parker. Nobody came out to get him. He just spots up for a corner 3. Little Caesars Pizza, 3-pointer. Luke Parker get game day ready with Little Caesars in Princeton. Stop by, pick up a 649, hot and ready.
Hopefully they wake Jay up a little bit here and get in his ear a little bit.
It's Skeen out front for Central. Hands off to Sumner. Sumner over to Groves. Groves gets it back to Skeen. Skeen to Sumner, open for three. Rowland got lost on the baseline, no good. Tip out, and it's going to be Central basketball. I thought Whittington was going to be able to track that tip down by Parker, but just a little too hard into the stands.
A long carom off the rim, and Luke just tried his best to get to it, but those are hard to rebound sometimes, those long ones.
Sumner drives left hand into the corner to Groves. Groves back out front to Skeen. Skeen drives right side, pull-up jumper is no good. Jay Darius gets the basketball, and a push from behind is going to be called. Kayron Hobson picks up his second quick foul. And that's going to be 5 in the quarter already on Hopkins Central. Jay Darius Wilson at the line for 2 Goodwin Insurance free throws. You can tell the strategy has been to bottle up, to block out, to deny, and to frustrate Jay Darius Wilson. He makes the first. So if he keeps his composure, it could be a big night for Big J inside.
Yeah, I think, like the old days when they used to poke the bear named Michael Jordan, he sort of flipped a switch. And I'm hoping Jay will flip a switch here and understand what's going on.
Groves out of the ball game. Payton back in as Wilson sinks both free throws. 22-18, Tigers with the lead.
Tigers got to match up here because they've had some substitutions come in the game, and it's going to be a little tricky.
Jones back in, gets it inside the paint. And a double team results in a foul called on Caldwell County.
That was on Cade Rowland.
Just the second team foul of the quarter on Caldwell County. Baseline out of bounds for Hopkins Central. Over it goes to Jones, back out front to Sumner. Sumner to Butcher. Butcher, a quick player, takes it down the left side. Step back jumper is good. Butcher by far the quickest player for either team, I think, on the court tonight. Delay of game warning against Blue. Somebody must have hit the ball coming through the net. 22-20. Close one here at the Cab early on. Caldwell County with the basketball and the lead to Parker. Turnaround jumper at the free throw line, no good. Wilson with the rebound, goes up for the shot. He gets hacked across the arm. 2 more free throws coming up for Wilson.
Boy, I tell you, if Luke could knock that shot down, he's had some really good looks there from that little mid-range area. We need to just knock those down, get a little bit better touch on that ball.
Free throw is good, Jay Darius.
But once again,
Jay
at
the line this season.
Once again, Jay can make up for a lot of bad shots. He's such a presence down low, rebounding the basketball.
Second free throw is good. Jay Darius over 80% at the line on the season. Unfortunately, Caldwell County not updating their stats on KHSAA for about a week now, so hopefully some new ones to come out soon. Sumner with the basketball, top of the key.
Uh-oh.
Caldwell County going with a little trap. It really messed Skeen up. Caldwell County tried to trap the basketball out of Sumner. He took it to Skeen. They tried to move the trap there, and Skeen got a little happy feet.
Well, his foot slipped a little bit, and they called a travel on him. That was a good call. He did travel.
Whittington across half court. 2:50 left to play in the first half. 24-20 Tigers.
There it
Parker
is.
Parker out to D-man. Wide open three off the back of the rim. No good. Bounces up, goes all over the backboard and out of bounds. Checking in for Hopkins Central, Riley Dunlap.
Once again,
the ball game.
Great look by D-man. Perfect step-in three-point shot. Just could not knock it down. We're just having a little tough time tonight shooting these shots.
We're not as cold as Kentucky was at Arkansas, but we are not making a lot of shots right now. Butcher with the basketball near the logo. D-man Thompson, who has played a whale of a defensive game on Butcher so far, gives it up to Jones. Jones for three, no good. Payton with the rebound and a foul underneath. That may be 2 quick ones on Rowland. That foul is on Cade. 3 fouls in the quarter on Caldwell County. 2 of those on rolling. In it comes to Payton. He'll hand it right back off to Jones. Jones, big kid, dribbles back out front. Jones, for his size, handles the ball very well.
He's a good fluid basketball player. Great job by Carter.
Dribbles into a triple team. Carter Whittington takes this one up off the glass and in. And Jones still down on the court, holding his left wrist. See if he's going to stay in the ball game. Coach Fralix has Groves at the scorer's table. He's going to check in for Jones.
That's a good job by Cade. Made Jones reverse his pivot, his dribble, and Carter just stepped right in and stole the ball for an unabated fast break for the Tigers.
Ryan Hammett into the ball game for Caldwell County. And the Tigers really going with this trap on the last 2 possessions. Whittington had the steal there, tipped it over towards Hammett. Hammett couldn't reel it in.
I want to see Ryan just secure that ball. He wanted to pass it so bad.
It's Central back the other way.
We're gonna make a run here, Dennis.
Another steal, stolen back away by Payton. Payton takes it all the way to the hole, up and in. Gets by D-Man Thompson. I thought D-Man was going to block that one into the lobby.
I thought we were getting ready to put another. I thought we were getting make a little run here.
Hammett with the basketball over to Whittington. Back down to Hammett. Minute and a half to play in the first half.
There you go.
Cross court it goes.
Now
D-Man inside. Jay Darius jumper from 8 feet is good.
See that those quick passes just get that defense off balance, and that's what we have to do.
So you got to reverse that basketball. Caldwell County did a great job. It's going to be Dunlap for 3, no good.
I mean, that could not happen right there.
Rebound Groves, head fake up, and a foul on Jay Darius.
All right, so 2 things here. Jay Darius, number 1, did not box out, and number 2, went for a head fake.
Yeah, bit on the head
fake.
The
kid is 5 inches shorter than Jay is. He's gonna learn that. I got to be critical of him. I love him, but I got to be critical of him. Doggone it.
Jeremiah Groves drains the first. Sophomore at the line for Hopkins Central. Caldwell County going to get Jay Darius out with a minute 9, and those 2 fouls. Don't want to pick up a cheap one here.
It was a cheap one.
28-23. Central trying to make it a 4-point advantage and does. Hopkins Central now with some backcourt pressure. Parker looking for somebody to come to the ball. D-Man Thompson's the man. Wanting to go to Hammett. Stolen away by Payton. Payton hands off to Sumner. Sumner cross-court pass to Dunlap.
He walked.
Dunlap drives. Ball knocked loose. Picked up by Butcher. Butcher takes it to the hole. Kicks it out. A 3 on the way by Groves. No good. Rebound to Payton underneath. No good. And D-Man comes away with it for Caldwell County. 42 seconds left in the half. Hammett thought about the 3. And that one, unless it was tipped, is going to be an over and back against Caldwell County, and it is. Turnover Tigers.
Man, it's frustrating basketball right here. We're not playing well right now.
We are a little just out of sync, it seems like, Ken. You're right. I was expecting a great performance tonight, to be honest, after that narrow loss to Madisonville just a couple of nights ago. Payton with the basketball to Sumner. Caldwell County man-to-man defensively. Parker on Sumner. Sumner with the basketball now. Switches over. It's Whittington. Gives it to Butcher. Butcher takes it to the hole, and he's going to get fouled. To the line will be Devonye Butcher, a sophomore. We'll see who they put the foul on. Only 20 seconds left to play in the first half. 28-24 Tigers. That foul on Hammett. Butcher drains the free throw. This is one area that Hopkins Central probably does have an advantage over Caldwell County, is at the line, shooting around 65% on the season. Second free throw by Butcher is good. It's a 2-point ball game. And backcourt pressure by the Storm. D-Man Thompson with it at the logo, gives it back to Parker. Parker gets it across, hands it off to Whittington. 10 seconds.
You got 2 men over here. You got Luke in the corner for a 3. Jack needs to post up scheme.
Parker in the corner. Back out to Whittington. Whittington, Parker, open 3 on the way. No good. And the whistle blows. Tough half and an ugly half both ways. Caldwell County, though, goes to the locker room with a 2-point lead. It's the Tigers 28, the Storm 26. Back with the Travis Construction and Concrete halftime report right after this.
For 25 years, La Potosina Mexican Restaurant has been your choice for authentic Mexican food. They appreciate your business through the years. Open 7 days a week for lunch and dinner. Pair your favorite meals with your favorite margarita. Enjoy dining in or call in for carryouts. Call 270-365-3848 to place your order. La Potosina Mexican Restaurant with locations in Princeton and Marion. Be sure to follow them on Facebook. And thanks again for 25 great years.
At Trilogy Performance Sports, they believe in only the highest standards of physical fitness training. Their staff members are actively enriching the lives of their members and creating a community of like-minded people. And getting you in shape is their #1 goal. They have everything you need: knowledge, experience, and equipment. They find out what's important to you and design a customized plan that fits your needs. Learn more at trilogyperformancesports.com.
At Goodwin Insurance, they select their insurance companies the same way you do, very carefully. When you work with the agents at Goodwin Insurance, you can count on receiving fast, courteous professional service with quality protection. You deserve someone that provides comprehensive coverage and is working alongside you in your community. Contact them today for a quote.
Goodwin Insurance of Princeton, Cadiz, or Marion, or online at insurewithgoodwin.com.
At Johnson's Furniture and Appliances in Marion, Kentucky, you're treated like family. Because to them, family is everything. Johnson's has the reputation of helping customers with brands you can count on, like GE Appliances. Shop their selection of GE appliances with premium finishes and features that make household chores easier, giving you time to do what matters. Bring home the long-lasting quality of GE Appliances today. Trust Johnson's for furniture, bedding, and appliances. Because you're like family, and family is everything.
Welcome back to the Cab. We are at the half. Caldwell County with a 28-26 lead over Hopkins Central. Getting underway now with the Travis Construction and Concrete halftime report for all of your construction and concrete needs, as well as driveways, porches, foundations, basement walls, decorative concrete, remodels, and more. Call our friends at Travis Construction and Concrete. Here's to building a successful year from Travis Construction and Concrete. It's been an ugly game, turnovers on both ends. Hopkins Central coming out, Ken, trying to put a little junk defense, a box and one, started triangle and two, box and one, and really trying to fluster J. Darius Wilson inside. Hasn't really worked, but Caldwell County turning the ball over before they actually get a good shot into J. Darius, even though the Tigers, when they haven't turned it over, have had some good looks, just not converting.
Yeah, we've missed some point-blank shots, and we've had some good looks at the basket. Just haven't knocked them down. I mean, I anticipate in the second half we're going to come out and knock some of these shots down. Defensively, we're playing very well. One thing that I'm disappointed in is we're letting them dictate the pace to us. I mean, our pace is more fast break. Let's get the ball up the court, quick passes, and let's move the ball. And we're just getting stagnant in offense right now. So hopefully, as Chuck gets them going in the second half, we can start getting on the fast break a little more, look for a quick outlet, move the ball up the court, and get those guys fatigued a little bit. So we'll see what happens.
Yeah, we're going to see a box and one way more than one or two times over the course of the season, because teams figure if they can stop J. Darius, they can stop Caldwell County. So far tonight, there's some other players picking it up for the Tigers, who lead this one 28-26. Time now for those stats of the first half. Brought to you by Ackridge Farm Supply Ace Hardware, a fourth-generation family business. Ackridge has been providing high-quality goods and services to Western Kentucky farmers and homeowners both since 1933. Now with stores in Fredonia and Eddyville to serve all of your needs. For the stats of the first half, I'll throw it back to Ken.
All right, Dennis. Caldwell up 28-26 in the end of the first half. We're leading for the Hopkins Central Storm. Devontae Butcher with 9 points. Trayvon Jones with 6. Drake Skeen was held with 2 points. Luke Stummer with 2. And Nylan Payton with 5. And Jeremiah Groves with 2 points for a total of 26 points. For the Tigers, they were led by J. Darius Wilson, 11 points. A lot of these were on putbacks and some offensive rebounds. Carter Winton with 6. Cade Rowland with 4. Luke Parker with 3. And D-Man Thompson with the quiet 2 points. And Jack Roach with 2 points. So I think D-Man's due in the second half, and I think that if we can get some of these shots that Luke Parker has missed to fall for us, and if we can get Jay continue to do what he does, I believe we're going to be okay here. Chuck just needs to get them reset.
I like the play of Caldwell County defensively, limiting Skeen to, what was it you said,
2 points
in that half. I think that is huge because he's really the heart of this team. You've got Butcher, that's the quickest player on the court, does a lot of cutting, but Hopkins Central able to come out, make a couple of threes early, but since then that Caldwell County defense, D-Man Thompson and Carter Whittington are just blanketing Skeen and anybody else that tries to do anything from that perimeter.
Yeah, Carter's done a nice job on Skeen. They've been able to really keep the ball out of his hands a lot, and when he does have it, Carter's really ratcheting up the defensive pressure on him. So, it's hard for Carter. I mean, he's got to be the point man on offense and guard their better offensive players, so he's really working hard.
Ken, talk a little bit about this box and one. I think you're right. We looked down on more than one occasion, referenced it on one drive down the court by Caldwell County, one possession. We looked up, you had the ball out front, and 4 people basically just standing. There was nobody in the lane, nobody ready to take a pass. It was just kind of watching Carter dribble the ball there for about 3 seconds.
Well, a box and one and a triangle and two, they're a very unique defense, and they're hard to plan for because you don't see them a lot anymore in basketball because of the 2-3 zones. But when you play that, the key is first of all, don't let them get into it. Don't let them get into it. Run down the floor. And that's what teams like Lyon County do so well. They run to spots, and they spot up, and everybody has a spot to go to. On that, as long as we can attack their defense on a fast break, we can keep them getting into the box and one. If they do get into it, overload one side. The old triangle offense by the Chicago Bulls, when you have a guy down low, a guy on the baseline at the three-point line, and a guy at the elbow. That's a great offense to run against this because once you overload it, you get the ball to the elbow, they come up, either your three-pointer's open or your down low man's open. So we just have to knock down the shots.
And we've had some good looks, especially in that first quarter. We thought there was a lid on that end of the court for a little while, but finally Caldwell County started getting some points in that second quarter. It's going to be a gritty game, and it's shaping up to be an ugly game unless Caldwell County makes some changes at the half to change that offense up a little bit. But right now, I do think it's playing into the hands of Coach Fralick's and the Storm with that box and one, and then really trying to frustrate Jay Darius down low, putting a number of players. I think he's had 3 different players in that box and one, and that one person just right inside the jersey of Jay Darius that whole first half.
And he's got one guy in front and one guy behind him. And so I think what Jay needs to do is he needs to be active. If Jay gets stagnant, then the whole offense is stagnant. But if Jay can move from one block to the other, and that's where we need to work on. And then quick passes, that's another key we have to do. If you catch the ball and dribble, then you're not accomplishing anything against that zone. You have to get the zone going one way, then make a skip pass across the court.
And by looking at the players coming out, it appears what you could read into the warm-ups that Coach Mitchell is wanting some better shots. We're getting the outsides being open, but the players have been still looking to make that entry pass into Jay Darius and D-Man.
Yeah,
see during warm-ups, everybody outside that three-point line except Luke and Jay Darius. And I hope they hit like they do in these warm-ups in that second half, because they are wearing that into the court out. 1:25 left before we get underway here in the second half. Ladies game tonight. Caldwell County Lady Tigers, Ken, battled Hopkins Central. I mean, they played a great game, just did not find a way to finish it tonight. Central pulls away late and picks up the 8-point win, 60-52. But I was really impressed by the Lady Tigers tonight.
Yeah, they've got a good group. They hustled their butts off. I've watched them play a few times, and they're a scrappy group.
It's not a team indicative of the record that they have right now, because they've
lost some close ones.
They've had some, and a very tough early season schedule with a brand new coach. So they're going to get this thing ironed out, and I look for some big things over those young ladies over the next 3 weeks before district tournament play. 36 seconds. Teams are in their huddles on the sideline getting set for third quarter action. Third quarter is going to be brought to you by Cozy Living Interiors. Everything a home should be. That's going to wrap us up on the Travis Construction and Concrete halftime report. For all of your construction and concrete needs, call Travis Construction and Concrete. You hear the band in the background, you know it's a big night when we get the Band of Pride here, Ken, doing a great job with the national anthem to kick us off tonight. And then every timeout and halftime tonight, you love what these kids are doing under the direction of Mason Henry. Numbers really starting to come up for that band and looking for big things out of those kids the next few years.
I tell you, it's a great addition to have those guys on our football field and on our basketball court.
Caldwell County gets the first ball back in play.
Nice play
out of the locker room. Capped off by Cade Rowland with a layup assist over to Carter Whittington. Caldwell County man-to-man defensively. It is Rowland on Sumner. Switches off, picks up Butcher. And it's either a reach-in foul on D-man or a hold by Rowland.
It's going to be 3 on Cade.
That's 3 on Cade. And not quite 30 seconds into the second half, third foul on Cade Rowland.
Oh, that's our ball. Off his foot.
Should be. Now they're going to talk it over.
It went off his foot.
Bar.
Luke knocked it off of the 23's foot, but looks like they're, of course, going to call it their way.
It is going to stay Hopkins Central basketball. I'm like you. I thought it went off his foot. Well, so did Luke.
We're only 100 feet away, Dennis.
And I can't believe we had Ronnie Cash and Steve Kukihiko there. They didn't influence the call.
If they didn't say anything, it must have been off Luke.
It is Sumner with the basketball. Goes to the hole, and that one blocked out of there, swatted away by big J. Darius Wilson.
Well, that's a great security blanket to have if you get beat by your man for sure.
And it comes to Butcher. Butcher, baseline jumper, fouled on the play. 2 free throws coming up for Butcher, who stays down on the court. Not sure if he landed on something awkwardly, favoring that left ankle.
That will not be good for Hopkins Central. You don't want to see a kid go down, but he's very quick, and he's one of their better players.
Foul on D-Man Thompson. 2 quick fouls on Caldwell County in the first minute here of the third quarter. Butcher's free throw, no good. Whittington switches sides with Thompson. Down low, it's Parker and Wilson for Caldwell County. Butcher's second free throw in the air and good. Substitution coming into the game for Butcher as he limps off. They'll check him out. It is Riley Dunlap, the sophomore. So Central loses a lot of quickness on the substitution.
And here's their leading scorer right now is on the bench. We need to see if we can make a little run here.
Freilich staying with the box and one. Payton all the way in the corner on J. Darius. We'll see what Caldwell County draws up to go against this zone. A 3 on the way from Rowland, no good.
Well, we didn't even go after the ball.
They had 2 players actually going for the ball, but I thought one thought the other was going to try to jump out and save it, and it bounces out of bounds. 1 minute gone here in the third quarter. Sumner drives the lane, shot no good. Ball loose on the floor. Parker able to come away with it for the Tigers. He'll hand it off
to
yes, Whittington.
Yes.
Whittington underneath the Rowland. Rowland gives up the easy shot, trying to toss it to Wilson, and he gets knocked away. Steen travels on the other end, though.
Cade has got to take that shot, Dennis. We got to stop trying to make that pass. He's right under the goal.
Melissa Thomas calls that the extra pass that you don't want. You want the extra pass.
It's the extra
but
pass.
You don't want the extra pass.
The extra fourth power pass. He's got to take that shot.
It is Whittington trying to attack that zone. Gets it over to Rowland.
At worst, you draw a foul there, you know.
Caldwell County looking to screen more off the top of that box and one. Over to Whittington. Whittington down low to D-man. That one just got through the hands of Thompson.
I have never seen us play so, they're giving us every chance to just blow them out here, and we're just not making the plays.
30-27. Still just a 3-point lead for the Tigers. Just over 6 to play in the third quarter. Sumner guarded out front, gives it off to Dunlap. Dunlap on a curl back over to Payton. Payton wanted to go for the jumper, but he had 6-7 in his way. Pass stolen back out front, though, by Rowland. Rowland has it knocked loose. Rowland with it to Wilson. Wilson, short jumper is no good. Jones clears the board for Hopkins Central. Up to Sumner, over to Skeen for 3. No good. D-man Thompson rips it down for Caldwell County. Gives it up to Whittington. Outlet pass up court, knocked away. Turnover Caldwell County. Sumner back the other way to Skeen. Skeen inside to Jones. Jones with the head fake. Luke Parker bites on it and commits the foul.
I mean, I don't understand how we can have so many turnovers here. We're right here at the basket. I mean, we got guys running for fast breaks, wide open, overthrow the ball.
It's Rowland going out of the ball game for Caldwell County. Back in is Cam Wilson, talented freshman for the Tigers. Jones gets it into Skeen. Skeen directing traffic, goes off a screen from Jones. Jones gets it back in the corner.
Good defense.
Now ripped away by Carter Whittington. Whittington on the rip. I think the person who took the brunt of the damage, though, was Luke Parker, who was standing in front of the rip by Carter Whittington.
Yeah, caught him with his shoulder right in the chest. And Luke just had the heart.
Basketball on possession.
Luke thought football season was over.
Sumner expected somebody to go out for the pass to the wing.
Dennis,
it didn't happen.
We better put a ball in the basket here. I mean, we should be up 15, 20 points right here in this game. And the longer you leave these guys in it, the more chance, they get more emotional.
It is an ugly game, exactly what Coach Fralick's wanted so far. Right at 5 minutes to play in the third quarter. Whittington, top of the key.
There's just
still
stagnant.
A box and one. Parker in the corner, back to Wilson. Cam Wilson gets it to Whittington. Whittington kicks it out to Thompson. Thompson penetrates, kicks it out to Whittington. Whittington for three is good. Little Caesars Pizza three-pointer. I thought Carter was going to turn the shot down after the first head fake. Jones didn't come out to pick him up.
He's not known as a three-point shooter, but every now and then he'll pull the trigger on one.
6-point lead for the Tigers. Skeen, right wing now, goes off a screen by Jones.
Great defense by Carter.
In the lane, goes up, awkward shot, no good. Ball ripped down for the rebound by Cam Wilson.
That's how you rebound the basketball right there, baby.
Whittington gets penetration in the lane, takes it all the way to the hole, up and in. 5 straight points by Carter Whittington, and with a chance to make it 6. That foul comes with 4:16 left to play in the third quarter.
Carter's got his torch out. He's ready to light a fire into these boys here.
Foul on number 1, Butcher, who just checked back into the ballgame. Free throw, no good. Jones cleans the glass for Hopkins Central. Jones, top of the key, a three on the way, no good.
Good defense.
Ball tipped up.
Run,
finally grabbed down by Jay Darius.
Go, run. Everybody go.
Carter Whittington with the basketball again, takes it to the lane, has it knocked loose. And a quick timeout call as Whittington had it on the floor. Coach Mitchell says, why not try a timeout? 3:57 left in the third. Back in 30 seconds.
Powering your lives and lighting up your nights. Princeton Electric Plant Board's community spirit shines bright. Entrusted with the glow of our fields, they keep our Tigers' pathways illuminated to victory. A shout out goes to our Tigers as they roar into a new season. Good luck, Tigers. Here's to a safe and victorious year from your one and only Princeton Electric Plant Board. They're not just a service, they're community.
Back out of the U-Ride, timeout. 3:57 to go in the third quarter, 35-27. The Tigers, courtesy of Carter Whittington, getting a little bit of breathing room here in the middle of the third quarter. That ball was loose on the floor. Coach Mitchell called the timeout.
Shouldn't we have the ball on the outside court there? But maybe not. Maybe not.
Whittington to put it in play on the baseline, gets it to Jay
Good
Darius.
move.
Jay Darius, spin move. Left hand finger roll up and in.
That was a nice move. Left hand, love it.
Biggest lead of the night by Caldwell County at 10, 37-27.
It's time to drop the hammer here on these guys. We've been letting them hang around too long.
Skeen to Sumner. Sumner fires a three, and it's good. Backcourt pressure by Hopkins Central, 2-2-1, three-quarter court. Thompson with the basketball, gets it up front to Wilson. Wilson drives the lane, and Skeen pretty much holds him with one arm.
Well, that was probably a good foul by the Skeen kid. I mean, Jay was going in to lay that one up.
Yeah, Caldwell broke the press, and it was a pretty open lane on that left side.
Watch Luke in the corner here. Watch Luke in the corner here.
Inside the D-man, Thompson had a player's hand through his, knocked away by Central, and it's a Storm back up. Skeen, another three try, and it's good again. 6-0 run, courtesy of 2 threes by Hopkins Central. That one knocked out of bounds. it'll stay Tiger basketball. Peyton got a hand on it.
If you leave Skeen open, he is deadly.
Skeen's a kid that can keep you in a game. Caldwell County did a great job on him in the first half.
Drive.
Limiting him to 2 points. Parker with the ball.
Nope.
Left side. Inside it goes Jay Darius, and a foul called on the floor. Central pretty much trying to lay a curtain on Jay Darius Wilson. Foul is on number 22. That's Peyton, his third. Ball tipped by Butcher. Caldwell County keeps it, though.
He can dribble the ball there. He didn't realize it.
And Wilson, Cam Wilson, got the ball after the deflection by Butcher, but steps on the sideline. Central, one time just about a minute in play ago, down by 10, now only down by 4 with the basketball. Sumner to Jones. Jones to Peyton. Peyton working on Jay Darius. Crossover dribble gets by Jay, and it's up and in, back down to a 2-point game. 2-2-1 backcourt pressure again by Central. Whittington, tough pass inside to Cam Wilson. Cam takes it to the hole. Wild circus shot, no good. Rebound Parker, up and in with the bucket from about 4 feet. 2:20 left to play in the third. A three by Sumner is no good. Cam Wilson with the rebound out in the corner for Caldwell County. They get it to Jay Darius at half court. Jay, spin move in the lane, up and in. Handles the ball well for a kid his size.
Keep putting pressure on these guys. We got to play defense here.
Caldwell back out in front by 6. Cam Wilson.
Oh!
With the push foul, and Coach Mitchell, Coach Cash, and I'm sure you can go on down the coaching line as you hear it from the crazies across the way. A foul called on Cam Wilson. That looked like really good defense.
First of all, the ball went off his foot. It went right over here to the line. Cam comes up on him. They call a foul. Unreal.
Ball handed off to Jones. Jones gets it into Skeen.
Had him on the ropes.
Play.
They let him off.
Second foul on Cam Wilson. Skeen out front. Goes left side to Sumner. Sumner back out to Peyton. Peyton to Skeen off a screen. Gets open for a three. It's good. And the foul. Whittington fouled Skeen trying to recover. Skeen did a good job coming off a screen. Got open on that left wing. Buried the three, and that foul is going to be on Whittington, sending Skeen to the line for a chance at a 4-point play. Free throw no good. Jay Darius clears it for Caldwell County. Central comes out of that full court pressure off the miss. Thompson into the corner to Cam Wilson. Cam penetrates the lane, shot up no good off the glass. Peyton with the rebound up to Butcher. Butcher over to Sumner. Sumner was open. Good closeout by Caldwell County. Back to Skeen for three. No good. Peyton out of bounds. Jay Darius knocked that one out. Fortunately for Caldwell, Jay didn't get called for the foul on the play. Well, going to check in. Cam Wilson's going to come out.
Cam got a little froggy down there. We got to Chuck's on calm him down a little bit, hopefully.
In the corner, Skeen again, no good. D-man.
Nice job by D-man right there.
Rebound all the way at the free throw line off the long miss. Under a minute to go in the third. Jay Darius, free throw line high, turnaround jumper, in and out. Jones clears for Hopkins Central. Sumner, left wing, step back three. Off the back of the rim, no good. But the rebound tapped around underneath into the hands of Peyton. And Ken, we are back to a 1-point game. Caldwell County with the basketball. Stolen away at half court. Sumner down with it over to Butcher. Butcher, a quick three. No good. Jay Darius gets it for Caldwell County off the glass. Coach Mitchell wanting to slow it down a little bit. Whittington doesn't get it. Goes down low to Rowland. Left all alone on the left block. Puts it up and in. Tigers by 3 with 15 seconds left in the third quarter. At one time led this one by 10. Sumner drives, opens wide up for him to drive the right side of the lane. Parker over to Thompson, heaves at the buzzer. And after leading by 10 with about 3.5 minutes left in the quarter, Caldwell County now goes to the fourth, only up by 1. Tigers 43, Storm 42, back after this.
No need to worry about lag times with fiber internet. Even when multiple devices are being used, the gamers in your life experience instant action with EnergyNet. EnergyNet offers a Gamer Edition package with download and upload speeds of up to 500 megabits per second, starting at $79.95 per month. Every package includes whole home Wi-Fi, unlimited data usage, unparalleled reliability, no contracts, and 24/7 local support. You can sign up online at goenergynet.com.
Making great things happen now for over 25 years, Planters Bank continues the Seed Summit for those interested in starting a business or expanding their small business. It's February 12th from 8 to 5 at the Bruce. Get educational information from business experts and collaborate with fellow entrepreneurs. The summit is absolutely free. Just register at expectgreatthingsbank.com/seed. Don't miss the Seed Summit, February 12th. Planters Bank. Expect great things.
Welcome back to the Cab, getting set for the fourth quarter. Fourth quarter brought to you by Cozy Living Interiors, everything a home should be. Caldwell County beat the Storm by 17 just 1 week ago tonight. Not shaping up like that now, Ken. 43-42 Tigers, and Caldwell County with the basketball.
Yeah, Dennis, I thought we had a chance to make a great run there when we were up 10 in the third, and boy, we just let them right back in the game.
2 quick threes by Drake Skeen started the run for Hopkins Central. Now it's Caldwell County looking over that box and one. Hopkins Central has been in it the entire game. Whittington dribbles right up to the front of that zone. Instead goes down low looking for Rowland. That one with too much mustard on it gets through the hands and a little bit high as well.
We just can't force the issue.
It's going to be Storm basketball back the other way with a chance to take the lead. Half a minute gone in the fourth quarter. Hopkins Central down by 1. Drake Skeen, top of the key to Sumner. Sumner right wing out to Jones now, top of the key. The Skeen off a curl underneath Jones all along. Step back, little jumper is good.
Jay?
He couldn't take it in, and Jay didn't have time to close out on him.
I mean,
and it was a good play by Sumner not to try to take it in and get it blocked. Now Caldwell County down by 1. They break the press. Whittington with a pass to Jay Darius underneath, goes off his elbow and out of bounds.
We are just not sharp, and this is the worst case scenario. Central's got a lead. They got a little momentum. They're getting emotional. You know, we got to make these plays here.
Sumner has the ball, gives it up to Butcher. Butcher to Jones. Jones drives the lane, gets by Parker. Parker tries to go up for the block, and it's going to be a foul, I think, on Luke.
Well, I mean, you stop and you crouch down. I mean, I don't understand what you can do there.
First foul of the quarter on Caldwell County. 6:39 to play in the ballgame. 44-43, Hopkins Central with the lead. Skeen to put it in play out to Butcher. Butcher guarded by D-Man. D-Man switches off. Now Butcher pulls up for a three. That one halfway down and out, but Jay gets the board for Caldwell County. Tigers back the other way. Whittington at the top of the key. Jay Darius guarding the lane, trying to get something, and he's just fronted. 33 is not even looking at Jay Darius or looking at the ball. Tip up and in.
Rowland,
I thought was a tip. I saw Jay Darius there, so I wasn't sure. 45-44, Tigers back in front on a back and forth game. Jumper no good. Whittington gets the rebound and almost gets beheaded by Skeen. Foul is called underneath on number 20. 4 fouls on Skeen.
That's big for them.
Still almost 6 minutes to go, so Coach Fralix will get him out of the ball game. Back in is Peyton. That helps Caldwell County taking a big offensive player off the floor for Hopkins Central. D-Man Thompson breaks it, gets it down to Parker. Parker pulls it back out off that left wing. Back to Thompson, back to Parker. Parker, lob inside the lane. Jay Darius.
Just hugging him.
And a wrap-up by Jeremiah Groves.
A wrap-up is right.
A hug or whatever you want to call it on that one. No way for Jay Darius to make a spin move out of that. Groves is going to come out of the ball game. Checking back in is K-Ron Hobson. Inside, D-Man Thompson off the glass and in on the inbounds play. Tigers spread it out to 3. Sumner with the basketball, working on Rowland. Off a screen, back out to Jones. Jones, top of the key, has it stolen away by Rowland.
All the way, Cade.
Rowland takes it all the way in, up off the glass and in.
And a timeout for the Storm.
You ride timeout on the floor. 49-44 Tigers, back in 1 minute.
Your local McDonald's wants you to know that they are ready to serve you for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. Dine-in or the drive-thru is always open, and they offer curbside pickup service. To avoid the wait in the drive-thru, you can download the McDonald's app and try curbside pickup. Stop in soon and enjoy breakfast, lunch, or dinner at your local McDonald's. Proud to be a part of this community. McDonald's of Princeton, proud supporters of the Caldwell County Tigers.
This is Alan Watts with Your Ag Edge, inviting you to join me Monday through Friday at 5:30 a.m. for the WPKY Morning Ag Report. We check in daily with Caldwell County Agriculture Extension Agent Shane Bogle, get the latest from fellow farm broadcaster Max Armstrong, take a look at the latest livestock market reports, hear the latest edition of Traveling to Bluegrass, and check the opening grain market with Hopkins Elevator's Ben Westerfield. That's the Morning Ag Report from Your Ag Edge Network on 103.3 FM and 1580 AM WPKY.
Out of the U-Ride timeout, back to the court. 5:15 left to play in regulation, 49-44. Tigers with the lead. Hopkins Central with the basketball, and we'll check out the conditioning of the Tigers this weekend. They are at home tomorrow night against Crittenden, on the road Thursday against Trigg, and wrap up the week at home against Dawson Springs on Friday night.
It's going to be a big few games. Look at here.
Ball almost stolen away by Rowland in the backcourt.
He's got to get back.
Sumner back the other way, gives it off to Jones. Jones takes it down the lane, kick out to Payton. Shot short, ball loose on the floor. Whittington picks it up for the Tigers.
Well, Cade almost had a gift basket wrapped to him there. You got Luke in the corner for a three if he wants it.
Whittington
Good take.
Breaks the double team at the top of the key, drives it all the way in and drops it in for the bucket, 51-44. So Tigers stretching this one back out.
So we have to take advantage of their miscues, and we've done that so far.
8-0 run by the Tigers at this point. That one tipped. Butcher comes up with it. Baseline jumper is good from behind the backboard.
And a contested shot, too. What a shot.
Whittington gives it to Parker. Caldwell County.
Go, boys, go. Let's go.
Up to Whittington. Whittington crosses half court. Now gets stopped. Over to Parker. Parker behind him, picked up by Payton.
We just can't stand prosperity, Dennis.
Into the corner goes. Back over to number 3, Hobson. And Hobson lost the ball and then tried to spin around Jay Darius. And then did not get called with the foul.
He pulled a Captain Caveman Club on him, and they didn't call anything.
Over to Rowland. Captain Caveman kind of threw me there for a minute.
We've got to be smarter here.
By Payton. Back out to Butcher. Butcher 1-on-3, takes it to the hole anyway. Shot up, no good. Parker with the rebound. Surprised Payton or Butcher didn't try to pull that one back out.
Yeah, good timeout by Chuck if he called it.
Official timeout to let Butcher take the time to tie his shoe out on the court.
I mean, we just got to be smarter with our passes. Carter just 2 times, one behind Luke and then one over the head there. Just got to be really smart with our passes here.
Hopkins Central able to set up the 2-2-1 three-quarter court.
They call a timeout for the kid to tie his shoe, lets them set their defense up here. I mean, we had the rebound, we're moving the ball up the court, and they call us a timeout here.
It is Rowland.
This is not good.
Right in the corner, back to D-Man. D-Man right on the baseline, up to Rowland. Caldwell County working to get it across. Thompson finally does, just beating the count. Thompson, top of the key, drives, drops it down low. Jay Darius gets in the lane. A little soft right hand.
That should be a technical. Hook. You can't kick the scoreboard like that. Did you see that?
Yeah, extremely bad. You could hear it.
I can't believe.
Well, if they left a dent, they need to charge Hopkins Central with the damage.
He kicked our scorekeeper's table.
3:06 left to play. Central basketball throws it too far over.
Great
Rowland
job by Kate.
with the basketball, and Rowland will travel.
All right,
man.
man.
A slip spot on the floor.
Great defense. Jump stop, bounce pass, 2 points, Tigers. Gotta do the fundamentals.
I think he was trying to get that footing to pass the ball across the lane to Thompson, but just hit a spot.
I don't know if he decided to shoot it or not.
Central gets it in. Still only a 7-point ball game. Peyton all the way to the goal, up, no good, but a foul underneath will send Nyland Peyton to the line.
Jay's got to move his feet. That's all there is to it. I mean, 2 minutes, 58 seconds to go. You move your feet, get in position, make the play.
That's 3 on Big J. Still almost 3 minutes to play. Peyton's free throw is good. The last thing you really want right now is Hopkins Central at the line with that clock stop.
Exactly.
6-point lead. Second free throw by Peyton. Rattles around but drops. 53-48. Caldwell County working against the 2-2-1 pressure in the backcourt. Up to Rowland. And Coach Chuck Mitchell wants a timeout. U-Ride timeout on the court with 2:52 to play. Back in 30 seconds.
I'm really enjoying the get-together today. Family, friends, good food. And what is in these deviled eggs? They're delicious.
It's a secret ingredient. I put Bad Bandit seasoning in them. Same thing for the Brussels sprouts. It actually makes them so good.
I thought Bad Bandit was just for the grill.
No way. That cream cheese dip everyone's enjoying, Bad Bandit in there. Candied bacon, Bad Bandit. Pasta, veggies.
Bad Bandit?
You got it. It's not just the rub. It's a seasoning. You wouldn't believe everything you can use it on.
Bad Bandit Rub and Seasoning. Available at local stores and at bad-bandit.com.
Welcome back to the cab after the U-Ride timeout. 2:52 left to go in the fourth quarter. Tigers up by 5, 53-48.
You know,
they've led by as many as 10, Kim, but a quick run right after that, a quick 8-0 run.
8-0 run, yeah. I would love to see Chuck draw us up a little play here at this three-quarter court. And let's try to get a quick basket here and put a little pressure on these guys. I think if we can go up 7 or 8, it's going to be hard for them to overcome that.
Big game here is Caldwell County still with a chance to win the district championship. Big game against Dawson coming up on Friday night. And then you've got the showdown with Madisonville at Madisonville a week from tomorrow. So not to look ahead too much, we've still only got a 5-point lead here.
Oh, we
Ball
can't do that.
stolen away at midcourt. Butcher up and in. A one-possession game. 2-2-1 pressure in the backcourt. Parker up to Whittington. Back to Parker, middle of the court, over to Rowland. Rowland kicks it back out to Whittington.
We need a score here, Dennis. We need a score here.
A reach-in foul is called on Skeen, and that might be it for Skeen.
That's 5 on him, yeah.
It is on number 20, and that is big. Drake Skeen out of the ball game for a Hopkins Central. That coming with 2:23 left to play in the ball game.
All right, let's get us a basket here and go up 5, and that's going to put some pressure on these guys here.
Coach Felix is going to use this as a timeout. He has 1 minute to get a substitution in the ball game. It looks like it is going to be Riley Dunlap checking in. So Caldwell County catches a big break there. Nobody in the penalty so far in the quarter.
Cade Rowland right here in the corner. Well, they see him now.
Whittington looks for somebody to get it into, wanted to go to Jay Darius. Nobody could get open, and it's going to be another U-Ride timeout. We'll keep it right here at Camden on this one as Carter Whittington called the timeout. Nobody to get the ball to. 2:23 to play, 53-50. Tigers with the lead and the basketball. Again, it's been one of those games like Kentucky played on Saturday. It's been ugly, but if you can come out with a win, we'll take it. It's another district win. I think it's going to, which Hopkins Central may be relegated to that 4 seed anyway at this point. But if not, this loss here tonight, if we can beat Central, we'll move them to that 4 seed.
Well, the sign of a good team is when you can play poorly and still win. And I think there's no secret we have played poorly tonight. Now, again,
I think that boxing one has really caused Caldwell County some trouble, even out of the halftime.
And I can promise you other teams,
really mastered it.
Other teams are going to see that.
It is Whittington, gets it into Parker. Parker has it knocked away. Now ball loose on the floor. Parker picks it up, puts it in off the glass.
Well, he made that a lot more difficult than it should have been.
5-point lead by Caldwell County. Back the other way, though. Sumner with a little lob over the outstretched hand of J. Darius Wilson off the glass. Kisses it in, 55-52. D-Man Thompson at midcourt, up to Rowland. Rowland over to Whittington. Whittington back to Rowland. Rowland dribbles in, 8-footer on the baseline, no good. D-Man high on the glass, misses the putback. Ball is going to be called hitting the baseline, and it will be Central basketball. Still a one-possession game, Ken, with 1:46 left to play. Another U-Ride timeout this time by Coach Michael Fralix. Tigers up by 3. We'll be back in 30 seconds.
No need to worry about lag times with fiber internet. Even when multiple devices are being used, the gamers in your life experience instant action with EnergyNet. EnergyNet offers a Gamer Edition package with download and upload speeds of up to 500 megabits per second, starting at $79.95 per month. Every package includes whole home Wi-Fi, unlimited data usage, unparalleled reliability, no contracts, and 24/7 local support. You can sign up online at goenergynet.com.
We are back from the U-Ride timeout on the court. 1:46 to play, 55-52 Tigers.
Well, I can tell you, Dennis, I think Chuck has lost a few hairs and got a few gray in the beard tonight. That's the way we've played.
One thing I like about Coach Mitchell, one of his favorite sayings, whether you're on the basketball court, the golf course, or wherever, is don't panic.
That's right.
He keeps his team under control by and large, and they've had to have it tonight because this defense could have really flustered Caldwell County, especially in that second quarter when they tried to get a little bit chippy. Getting down near a minute and a half to play. Butcher with the basketball, and a hand check called out front on Carter Whittington. Both teams now with 3 fouls in the quarter, so neither one shooting the penalty yet.
The great help defense by Cade. Cade's done a nice job on defense tonight.
Jones gets it into Butcher. Butcher guarded by Whittington. Crossover dribble, left Butcher alone for 3. That one well off the mark. It was one of those, if it goes in, it's going to be an accidental bank, not the shot Coach Fralix wants. You can visibly see down on the sideline. Rowland with the basketball, top of the key, has to watch from behind. Back over to Whittington. Whittington into the corner, D-man. Caldwell County this time, Ken, working some clock. Whittington with it as we go under a minute.
That's intentional. That is an intentional foul. If he calls a walk on this, I'm going to come apart.
Officials are going to get together. One started to call the walk. One had to call
He was trying to foul him,
push,
and then he just shoved him.
They're going to move the players away from the officials. And it's going to be a technical
on who?
foul. I'm not sure who the technical foul was called on. He looked in the direction of Rowland, Parker, and Sumner. So I'm not sure who said what. Still a minute 1 left. So up for discussion right now is possession of the basketball. But it's going to be a teed who up? Turn your mic up, Camden, and come on with us.
What I believe was, I think they teed up Luke for something. I believe the way that Coach Mitchell and Carter were reacting, I believe that's what happened, but I'm not entirely too sure.
We got to be smarter here in this situation.
Thank you, Camden, for that update. Officials bringing Coach Mitchell and Coach Fralix out to midcourt to talk it over. It was an intentional foul the Hopkins Central player put on Whittington, but one official was coming in with a travel call from the sideline. In the midst of all that, they called the third official in to discuss it, and on his way to the discussion, teed up a player on the court. Not sure who it was, but we are in the assumption that it was Luke Parker. Official still talking to Coach Fralix, who appears not happy with the outcome of whatever it's going to be here. They're over talking to Randy at the scorer's table right now.
The technical must have been on Hopkins Central.
Jay Darius does step to the line.
Technical foul, Hopkins Central.
We'll see if they put it on the board, who it is against.
That's a huge swing for us. Because Carter should be, we should be getting.
The foul is on.
The foul, and then the technical, and then the ball.
It's
intentional foul
on Dunlap. That's his second.
I want him to sink these.
This is the first. But here's the thing, that foul did not put Caldwell County at the line. The technical.
That's right.
So we're actually getting extra foul shots here, unless I'm mistaken. Second free throw is good. 56-52.
Now Jay's going to come shoot the technical.
Now they'll shoot the technical. Tell me if I'm wrong, Kim, because the foul that they committed against Carter was their fourth foul of the quarter.
That's correct.
Jay Darius drains the free throw, will take it. But I do believe it was an oversight on the official's behalf. Second free throw is good. Jay Darius, a great free throw shooter. That's the one you want at the line for the technicals. Carter Whittington telling every player on the court, keep your head. Caldwell County gets it in.
Man, another intentional foul.
Intentional foul.
He just shoved him. He shoved him.
Again on Dunlap. So that's going to be two more shots in the ball. The entire Central bench is up.
You know, Dennis, honestly, that could really go either way right there. I don't know. I don't think that was an absolute egregious call.
You have a coach at midcourt that should be an all automatic.
Our players need to get back and stop talking right now.
Rolling at the free throw line for Caldwell County for two Goodwin Insurance free throws. This one really becoming chippy at the cab. 59 seconds.
I do believe we'll get the ball also.
Oh, we do get the ball on an intentional foul. Absolutely. Rowland drains the first. 59-52.
That was a questionable call. I will agree with some of
they're going to try to foul intentionally.
I don't think he was being malicious on that foul. The first one, yes. The second one, no.
Rowland misses the second free throw, but it will be Caldwell County ball side out right in front of the Crazies as Parker will step out of bounds to put this one in play. Over it goes to Whittington. Whittington fouled rather softly by Sumner, if you will.
He looked like he was trying to tickle him, having a tickle fight.
Just patted him on the back like he was congratulating him on the win.
Yeah, hopefully.
59-52.
Hopefully he will be.
Carter Whittington at the stripe. Goodwin Insurance free throws. Maybe a lot to come here at the end of the fourth. First one is good. 60-52. Back into the ball game, or into the first time. Kane Craig comes in as number 22. Peyton goes out. Second free throw good. Caldwell County much better as the season progresses at the free throw line. Butcher for three. That one way off the mark, and air ball. Coach Fralix wanted the foul, and he gets teed up on the sideline.
You knew that was coming.
Yeah, it was just get it out of his system. You knew he wasn't going to let the last minute go by the way things have unraveled for him here in the last two.
He might take an ejection just for the heck of it. It depends on what their next game is.
I don't know what their next one is, but Fralix takes a seat. And that puts Jay Darius back at the line for Caldwell County to ice this one away at the line. Does make the first 62-52, matching the Tigers' biggest lead of the night. Second free throw. Gets a friendly bounce over the front of the rim, 63-52. What we don't want this to turn into, Ken, is a melee or something that happened last year at Hopkins Central, which does nobody any good whatsoever. You want this game to be played out. It's been an ugly game. It's what Hopkins Central, I think, wanted from the outset, was a game that ugly, and they were able to keep it close for a while. Over it goes D-Man Thompson. Thompson gets fouled on the sideline. 42 and a half seconds left. Caldwell County's going to pull everybody away from the free throw line.
Well, I got to give the Tigers some credit. You know, we got into a situation where, Dennis, they played their game. Little chippy, the old mid-'80s Boston Celtics style. You know, let's dirty it up a little bit. Let's get a little foul going.
Danny Ainge going on.
That's right, Jerry Seasting style. and we did not take the bait.
2 free throws by D-Man Thompson. 65-52, down it goes. Drops it off out front to Sumner for 3, no good. Jay Darius called with the foul on the rebound attempt. Up battling number 32, Craig. Only the 4th foul on Caldwell County. Craig looking for somebody to get it into, throws it off Jay Darius to start the count all over again. Craig looks to get it in. Nobody really going for the ball, has to do it again.
I think you can only do it twice. I think.
Jay Darius is going to step back on this one and just guard the angle under the goal. In it comes to Jones. Jones fires a 3, no good. D-Man Thompson clears it for Caldwell County.
No foul.
Gives it up to Jay Darius. Jay Darius up to Parker. Parker is going to be fouled with a little rib pat on the sideline. Down to 18 seconds. Again, this game, if I'm not mistaken, was a 1-point game at the start of the 4th quarter.
It was a 1-point game with 2:15 to go in it.
Parker at the line. First free throw, no good. Line change coming in for Caldwell County. Roach, Ramage, Hammett, Lander, and waiting to check in will be Leighton Wall. He'll be coming in for Parker. Caldwell County getting those starters out so nothing does happen at the end of the game. Parker misses the free throw. Up the court it comes to Sumner. Sumner drives the lane, gets fouled on the play. A hold is going to be called. We'll see if it's on Hammett or Parker. And it is on Hammett. 13.8 seconds left, 65-52. Caldwell County will pick up the win and go 4-1, or excuse me, 3-1 in the district. But another big game on the horizon district-wise, Ken, as Sumner hits the first free throw. We've got to play Crittenden County first tomorrow night here at the Cab, and then Trigg County on Thursday. But that Dawson game is looming large because Dawson is a very good team. They had a player out the last time we played. But that's a team that's won some games this season that kind of makes you open your eyes.
Well, they're an excellent basketball team. They beat Hopkins Central. This game was close all the way through. But if we play our game, there's no reason we can't win the basketball game. I mean, we're a much better basketball team than Dawson Springs is, and Hopkins Central for that matter.
65-54. Caldwell gets it into the front court with Hammett. Not going to try to put a shot away. It's going to be Lander. Lander fouled, not called. Ball goes into the backcourt, and a turnover, Caldwell County. I think the officials are just wanting to get this one over with, as well they should. That one not going to make a difference in the ball game. Player for Hopkins Central has to go to the sideline. Checking back in is Nylan Payton. In it comes Sumner, takes it up, off the glass and in at the buzzer. That'll be the final tonight. Caldwell County by 9 at 65-56. As the teams shake hands on the sideline, we'll take a timeout. When we come back, we'll get underway with the Trilogy post-game report next on WPKY.
KFC Princeton, offering their amazing fried chicken and all the fix-its. You can dine in or call your order for pickup inside or use their convenient drive-thru. Your local KFC is located on the Marion Road in Princeton. Whether you enjoy a quick lunch or take dinner home or maybe take something to a friend in need, they're always ready to help. They're also looking for team members at KFC. Ask about becoming a member of their team. KFC on the Marion Road, where they appreciate your support and they are Princeton strong.
If you're involved in an auto accident, it's your choice where your vehicle is repaired. Some insurance companies refer you to pro shops because they give the insurance company discounts. But with those discounts, the insurance company has input on the parts used and might not always use what is best. At Trice Hughes Body Shop, they're not partnered with an insurance company, but they give the same lifetime limited warranty to the person who owns the vehicle at the time of repairs. Visit Trice Hughes in Princeton for your vehicle repairs.
Financial planning should be specific to you and your life circumstances. That is why we created Invest FB Wealth Management, a division of Farmers Bank. Hi, I'm Jeff McDaniels, Invest FB's lead financial advisor. Whether you're saving for retirement, starting a business, or planning your family's future, our individual and comprehensive approach can help you achieve your financial goals. Visit us today at our Princeton or Eddyville offices to start a conversation about your individual financial needs.
Welcome back to the Cab. This one's in the books. Caldwell County wins the district matchup tonight with Hopkins Central 65-56. So Caldwell completes the sweep of Hopkins Central on the season with a win tonight here at the Cab. This one, Ken, ugly throughout the game. Caldwell County had to face a box and one. It was a stingy one, trying to keep Jay Darius out of the scoring book as much as possible tonight, because that's how Hopkins Central knew that's the only way they're going to win, is to take Big J out of the game, maybe frustrate him. But it caused all kinds of chaos for Caldwell County. We just were not sharp at any point in this game, in any stretch, really, with the basketball. Too many turnovers, not some good shots. And when we did have the good shots, we just didn't convert. So it was a night we can put behind us, get the W, but go ahead and start focusing on Crittenden County tomorrow night.
That's right, Dennis. Michael Freitas is a good basketball coach, had a good plan against us, and for the most part it worked. They had us on the ropes there, took the lead in the fourth quarter, but we were able to persevere and come through. Great win for the Tigers. Anytime you can win a district game, whether it's ugly or not, we will take it. Obviously last year we lost a few of these guys, and we needed to get back at them a little bit. So I think this will pretty much solidify Central for the fourth spot in the district. Now, we have to take care of business. I mean, if we lost 2 to Madisonville already, it doesn't matter. We have to beat Dawson, and then if we can beat Madisonville, we'll win the district regular season.
Number one seed,
yes.
when we would face this team.
That's right.
Again, so.
And honestly, this district is so wide open, there's not a whole lot of space between the 4th seed and the 1 seed.
And you can't rule out Dawson.
That's exactly
at this
right.
point. So can't overlook those guys. They started out the season playing some good ball, and they don't play a lot of players, usually only 5 deep if everybody's healthy. But that's a team that you can't overlook, so that'll cap off a very tough week for the Tigers this week with 4 games in 4 days. 65-56 the final here. Time to get underway on the Trilogy postgame report. Looking for an affordable and convenient gym membership for only $34.99 a month plus tax. Trilogy provides 24/7 access to a top-notch facility, state-of-the-art equipment, and experienced coaches to help you reach all of your fitness goals. Get in the game and feel great at Trilogy.
All right, Dennis, leading the way for the Hopkins Central Storm was Devontae Butch with 14 points. Only had 5 in the second half, though, so good job by the Tigers there. Luke Summer with 13, Drake Skeen with 8. He fouled out, so Nodham Payton with 11, and Trayvon Jones, one of their better scorers, held to 6 points. Luke did a nice job on him. No points in the second half for Trayvon Jones and Jeremiah Groves with 2. For the Tigers, what a balanced attack. Jay Darius led the way with 21, but Carter came in with 16. Cade Rowland with a big 12 points.
Great job.
Yes, Luke Parker with 7, D-Man with 3, and Jack Roach with 2. So pretty balanced attack by the Tigers. And, got a couple of intentional foul calls and a technical call. And before you know it, there just wasn't enough time for Central to mount any kind of comeback there.
Yeah, one time I think this game was 44-43 Hopkins Central.
Yeah, about 3 minutes to go in the game.
Then it started to unravel from there as the officials had to get heavily involved. A couple of tees doled out in the game, 1 to Coach Fralix there with under a minute to play. So big game for Caldwell County, big win. Those stats brought to you by Ackridge Farm Supply Ace Hardware, a 4th-generation family business. Ackridge has been providing high-quality goods and services to Western Kentucky farmers and homeowners since 1933, now with stores in Fredonia and Eddyville to serve all of your needs.
You know, Dennis, I didn't feel like at any point in time we were really in danger. Did you ever get that feeling as the game went on? I felt like we had the game under control. All we had to do was just stay within ourselves a little bit, you know.
I thought that was the key. We had to hold composure.
Yes.
If we had lost our composure, I think this game was kind of up for grabs. Joined here on the Trilogy postgame report, Coach Chuck Mitchell. Coach, thanks for coming up
yes, sir.
After this game. That one was seemingly a lot tougher than it needed to be. Coach Felix comes out with a box and one, trying to get into the head of Jay Darius a little bit early. We missed a lot of easy shots early. They hung around for a long time tonight, and then it started getting chippy at the end. But it's a W any way you look at it.
Yeah, you know, Jay's not – we got 3 kids not feeling well. Jay was one of them yesterday. He didn't get to come to our walkthrough, so we just we let Jack start. Jack's great. I mean, he fills in with that 4 and 5 so well. We don't lose much coming off that. So, you know, he got in there and got the rhythm going. Jay did, our best free throw shooter.
Right.
So we wanted him in there at the end. It got a little chippy toward the end, you know, and we just wanted to get the Carter actually come up to me and said, we need to get some of the kids off the course. We just wholesale substitution.
Yeah, had the line change there at the end.
Yeah, line change.
Thought that was a great job on your behalf. Coach, there was a lot of back and forth. Ken and I were just talking. It didn't seem like, even when they were ahead, maybe a point or 3 points, I think was their biggest lead of the night. It didn't seem like the game was in danger to us as long as we kept our composure.
Yeah, you know, we try to preach to them the clock, you know, use the clock. We don't have to get in a hurry. We had some unforced turnovers. I thought that we should have, you know, we got fortunate they didn't score off of them, but some turnovers where we could have pulled it back. One specific offensive set, Luke Parker got the ball down at three-point line, could have went on into the basket, pulled it back. We ran a set, got it to Jay, got an easy basket. So experience pays off. Cade Rowland's starting to really get a hold of that. Defensively, Cade is just everywhere, and he's starting to learn the offensive part of it as well.
Ken?
Games like that, Chuck, make you and I lose what little hair we have left, and it puts gray in our beard.
Amen.
And, man, what a frustrating game to watch. The thing I was most proud about, just watching it up here from afar, was, you know, they dictated the pace to us. They played the old, I told Dennis, the old mid-'80s Boston Celtics. Let's dirty it up a little bit.
Yeah.
Let's get a little coal and shovel game going on. And we never fell in that trap. We were able to come out with a win. An ugly win is a big win no matter how it is.
Amen.
What did you do to your boys to just get them to calm down out there a little bit?
Well, they wasn't having fun.
No.
And they seen that different defense they threw at us. I said, this is what we need to do. Getting ready for the district tournament, the final run right here. We need to see things like this to get ready for the district tournament and hopefully the regional tournament, because we're going to see a lot of different defensive sets for us against us. So I just told the boys at halftime, actually, Coach Cash said, we need to push it and play our game. And that we started doing that. In the second half, we started getting some easy layups, easy putbacks, and that was great on Coach Cash's part.
That's exactly what I said. I said, we can't let them dictate the pace. We need to get on a fast break, start running our game. And we did that, got up 10, and then we just started turning the ball over. We started trying to make too many passes. You know, Cade had the shot right there that makes that fourth pass to Jay. Hey, take the shot, man.
Just take the shot. Well, we told him, shoot it, son.
My guy scored 12 points tonight.
Yeah.
He's
something else. He's come out of nowhere to fill in for Colin. Plus, the fact that Carter is being more offensive-minded, getting to the rim. And, Jay and Luke know when he goes to the rim, when Carter goes to the rim, to follow it in, they get a putback.
Yes. Coach, we don't want to overlook anybody. Of course, you got Crittenden tomorrow night, Trigg on Thursday night. A busy week for you guys.
Yes, sir.
But we talked about before the season how open this district was this year. You're on a pace now. You had to win out. You couldn't do it without winning this one, so you won this one. You've got Dawson on Friday night, and then a big rematch with Madisonville after that heartbreaking 1-point loss here just on Friday night. So some of your thoughts. I know it's a busy week, but I want to put you on the spot looking forward in the district. But right now, that's the focus on a lot of people's mind is the district. Some of your thoughts on trying to take that championship.
Yeah, the guys know the schedule this week. It's huge. We're taking one game at a time. We told the boys, I think after you and I talked, about how open the district is. That was last week, and there's nobody going to get to do it but them. They're buying in. We're putting fans in the seats right now to come and watch this, how exciting this team is. So, like I say, though, Crittenden County tomorrow, we want to really get after it. We want to get better at some of those turnovers.
Leave no doubt.
And leave no doubt. That's exactly right.
And it's a game that we actually started the year with against the Cuba Cubs at Fredonia, so a lot of fun that night.
It was Francis, wasn't it?
Francis Bulldog.
The Francis Bulldog.
Yeah.
I had Cuba Cubs on my mind. I saw a picture the other day. Francis Bulldogs, you're right, Ken, but that was a lot of fun at Fredonia for that one, and we'll have those guys. They're going to bring a lot of kids. They've got a deep roster.
They're a little short-handed.
So
The champion kids out. They're a little short-handed, but still, they're coming. It's going to be a game, so we got to play it.
Yes, sir.
And then you always get a battle at Trigg County, so it's going to be a girl-boy doubleheader on Thursday night, and then a big matchup with Dawson Springs, who you can't rule out those guys. You can't overlook Dawson.
They're a
you
good
can't
team.
get in a conversation saying it's us or Madisonville because Dawson will put a whipping on a lot of people this year.
We've just got to take it a game at a time. And when we start preparing for Dawson on Friday, we got to know what it means. But we're going to play Crittenden first and Trigg, try to get a little better on some things. Hopefully it'll get us better for Friday night.
Coach, thanks for coming up here on the Trilogy postgame report. You can put an ugly woo on it if you want to.
I'm going to go, woo! This guy right here. Listen, he'll play the 4, he'll play the 5, he'll play the 3. He'll do whatever you ask him. And he's like a chainsaw when he goes in. He's mean. So
Jack will sell popcorn at the halftime.
He'll do whatever
if
it
he wanted
takes.
to.
So be good to this guy.
All right. We're going to be joined here on the Trilogy postgame report. Number 21, Jack Roach, joins us here on the Trilogy postgame report. Jack, glad to have you up here for our first time this season. Some of your thoughts on this game?
I thought it was a hard-fought game, and it was getting chippy at times, and I feel like we did a good job controlling ourselves. Like Jay had some people in his face, and he kept us cool, and we fought hard. Our shots weren't really falling tonight, but we got it back in the paint, so I feel like we did pretty good.
Talk to us a little bit about your role on the team. You come off the bench, and you're looked to rebound, and you're looked to score and play hard defensively. So tell us a little bit how you embrace that role.
I like that role because I play football and I like being physical, and so I'd rather go get a rebound or play hard defense than have the ball in my hands. But I'll score it if I need to.
Ken?
Jack, great job. We've really enjoyed watching you play this year, and I agree. I mean, I think football does translate to basketball a little bit, moving your feet. And it seems like you're in the right place at the right time all the time. How do you – I mean, you're averaging, 3 or 4 points a game, but in very limited minutes. Talk about your approach and how you are just able to find that rebound or be right there for that pass.
Well, I have some pretty good passers with Carter and Cade, and so I just try to keep space, and I'm ready for the ball to come because it comes to me even though I don't think it's going to come, and I'm just ready to put it up. And then with the boards, you got to be physical.
That's right. Well, Jack, I tell you, it's really good to see players like you embrace a role. You're young. You're still young. You got years to play. But I tell you, I think you've done a great job this year for the Tigers. We're really proud of you, and it's just a pleasure to watch you embrace your role. You might play 20 minutes in a game, you might play 5, but you're going to get out there and you're going to give it all on the floor when you're out there, and that's what I like to see.
Absolutely, it's a hustle all the time out of you, and congratulations on the win tonight. Hope to talk to you again before the season's over.
Thank you.
Thank you, Jack.
Jack Roach here on the Trilogy postgame report with us tonight as Caldwell County picks up a hard-fought, ugly win tonight, but still a W, 65-56. Ken, let's give away a couple of awards and call this a night and take a little break before we're right back here tomorrow night against Crittenden County. Let's start out with the clutch play of the game brought to you by Coleman Auto Parts, your hometown Napa Auto Parts dealer. Stop by and see Charles Quinn Coleman and staff at Coleman Auto Parts in Princeton. Napa know-how at its best.
I think the clutch play of the game was J. Darius Wilson on his technical free throws. He was able to sink every free throw he shot, put up about 6 points there, and that gave us a big cushion with about a minute and a half to go in the game.
I like that. Jay shooting at over 81% on the season, helped his stats a little bit tonight. So congratulations to Jay Darius on the clutch play of the game. Let's go now with the Eye on the Tiger Award, brought to you by Parker Eye Care. Parker Eye Care strives to be their best to help you see your best. Parker Eye Care is located on Lakota Drive in Cadiz. Your vision, our focus.
Carter Whittington is my eye on the Tiger tonight. 16 points, nice passes, wonderful defense on Drake Skeen. All around great game as usual by our coach on the floor, Carter Whittington.
And went to other players, as we heard Coach Mitchell say, talking to them about keeping the head in the ball game and not letting it get carried away with the chippy play going on. So congratulations to Carter, the Parker Eye Care Eye on the Tiger Award. Finally, the Critter Care Player of the Game. Critter Care is Princeton's newest boarding and grooming facility located in the former Rogers Vet Clinic. They provide day and overnight boarding for all of your family pets. So follow them on Facebook at Critter Care LLC for more information.
We won the game by 11, and my guy Cade Roden had 12. Cade Roden is my player of the game tonight.
That's a kid that has really been a bright spot, and I think
came out of nowhere.
You got the experience that he's gaining on the floor, but I think along with that experience, that confidence level to help him get out there and perform and know he belongs in that starting lineup and get out there and play some of these other teams, I think is really starting to show up in that young man.
You know, I watched the first game of the year, the scrimmage we had at Fredonia, and Cade just, was just out there. And now he is part of the team. They're rallying around him, and you have to. He knows his teammates are going to rally around him. The second leading scorer on our team is out for who knows how long, and this kid's come up big. Cade Rowland's doing a great job. I'm proud of him. Don't you think Jerry Perkins is proud of him?
I think so, and I think what's still going to get even better with him over the course of the next month or so before we start district play is knowing what to do defensively.
Yes.
So he doesn't get lost there and cause an easy basket for the other team in a critical situation.
He played a great defensive game tonight on weak side help defense. They would pivot away from him, and Carter would come in and steal the ball on 2 or 3 occasions. And those are big takeaways. Those
I think
you're
he's really starting to understand.
Yes, you're flipping a possession. I noticed he was hedging the screen really well. They were trying to screen, and Cade was hedging it, and then he was getting back on his man. Great job by Cade tonight.
So a big night tonight here at the Cab. Caldwell County Lady Tigers in the opener tonight lost a heartbreaker 60-52 as they battled and showed signs where they're starting to